Hello everybody, this is General Snivy and welcome back to more of the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle playthrough. Last time we completed 2 more levels and then my data got corrupted in the GameCube release. So it all started, for those of you who weren't there for the last session, yeah, ouch indeed. Let me go ahead and explain what happened. After completing 2 levels, I decided to pop into the Chow Garden to drop off some animals to Ren, aka the Chow who I was using for the Chow activities for later in the playthrough. Upon entering the Chow Garden, the game was like, data could not be found, please delete data from the memory card screen. And I was like, no, that can't be right. So I tried to do some troubleshooting midstream, and I thought, actually, no, let me explain what I did. First, I turned the game off, then turned it back on again. Tried reloading the game. Same issue, it persisted. Then I tried going into the Wii System menu to look at the memory card to see if the data really did corrupt itself somehow. I didn't see anything abnormal at first, so I looked at the data, then I tried to go back into the game, and then the Wii was spitting out errors saying, an error has occurred, please eject the game and see the Wii instruction manual for more information. Which was really strange. So, next thing I did was I then took out the memory card, flew into it like I would a old school video game cartridge like on the Nintendo 64, reinserted it, restarted the game. It seemed to have worked at first. I was able to get into the Chow Garden and load the data, but upon leaving the Chow Garden after breathing a sigh of relief, the game was like, oops, data not found, please insert a memory card with the data. And that was when I lost it completely. I didn't even try to take out the memory card, reinsert it, and all that other crap. I then turned the system off, turned it back on again, and then I tried changing the memory card slot from slot A to slot B. Upon doing so, the game informed me that I needed to format the memory card, meaning the entire memory card corrupted itself. Great. So I went back into the Wii System menu because I did not want to format, yeah, triple ouch. So anyway, I went back into the system menu again, and sure enough, the Wii was like, this memory card cannot be used. Would you like to format it now? And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. So what the hell happened? No idea. So in the end, I lost all of my save data, all my progress that I've made for the Chow Garden, white. All the progress I made in the entire playthrough thus far, white. Clean. Like, gone. So, in the end, I decided to just cut the stream short because I had to figure something out. Thankfully, I have 2 other versions of the game that I could potentially play through. There was the Steam version, which I tried to play through originally, but it was having some freezing problems out the wazoo. So, that was kind of a last-ditch effort. I then decided to look into the Xbox 360 version of the game that I have. Funny enough, that was the version of the game I did a practice playthrough of before the GameCube version of the playthrough began. So, I then did a little bit of digging to figure out how I can just simply delete that particular game's save data. And to do this, when you have the game open, just push Start and Select, which are these 2 buttons here on the controller. You probably can't see them too well due to the camera and how small the buttons are, but anyway, you open up the Xbox guide by pushing those 2 buttons specifically, go to Manage Storage, exit out the game, and go into the cloud storage, navigate until you've reached the, your desired game that you want to manage the save data for, delete the data, do whatever you need to do. And that was how I managed to delete just this game's save data. So that way I could start fresh again. And upon doing so, I decided to just play through the game as fast as I could and just re-unlock the Chow Garden for everyone, which I did. I didn't start the Chow raising because I'll explain this in a few moments. But anywho, upon doing that, I went through the entire game again, and managed to regain all the emblems that I previously gained throughout the playthrough so far, including from the last session. So, at the end of the day, we finished at 127 emblems out of 180. So, I made sure to complete only the levels that I've completed previously and leave the levels that I have not yet completed the way they are. When it came to certain missions, I did manage to improve the ranks on some of them. For example, when it came to Meteor Herd, let me navigate down here. Meteor Herd, previously when I completed this mission throughout the GameCube playthrough, the previous rank I obtained was a C. It was a C rank. But for this playthrough, I managed to improve it to a B. Still not enough for an A, but still better than a frickin' C. When it came to Rouge and Mad Space, same sort of deal. It was a D rank originally when I finished, but for this playthrough, I managed to improve it to a B. So, all things considered, I did things pretty damn fast. Now, what I decided to do when it came to the Chow raising is, for now, I'm just going to focus on finishing the levels and getting all the A ranks. Once the A ranks are attained, then the Chow raising will be restarted. So that's going to be a fun time. So, yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to quote-unquote restore my Chow progress, but it's about as good as I can possibly get for now. The Chow Garden is unlocked for everyone, all characters, as you've seen right there. But, like I said, the whole Chow raising thing is going to be restarted, just due to the whole data corruption thing. I apologize, but this is just the way it is. How am I supposed to know that the game was going to be like, oh, I'm going to corrupt my frickin' save data for you because bugger off and fly into the sunset and call me Wendy? That was not a very good saying, but you get my point. Unpredictability at its finest, am I right? So anyway, in the last session we managed to complete Pumpkin Hill as well as Aquatic Mine. So in today's session, we're hopefully going to be completing more levels than just 2, and hopefully the game doesn't shit the bed. Again. Because I've already had enough technical problems as is. From the Steam playthrough being a complete shit show with freezing out the wazoo, to the GameCube just downright erasing all data midway through, or roughly 70% of the way through the entire playthrough. That was not a fun time. But even so, it is what it is. So at this point, the conscious decision I've made was to switch to the 360 version, because even though it has problems of its own, it is the most stable version of the game I have at the moment. Unfortunately. I could potentially fire the game up in Dolphin emulator, but I'd rather not use emulation if possible. I'm more of a person who likes to use original hardware as much as humanly possible. Sure, I made an exception in the past with Pokemon Red, but even so. It's not that I don't like emulation, don't get me wrong. Emulation is actually a really damn good thing. It's just, I'm more of someone who likes playing games on their original hardware. That includes re-releases. So if a re-release comes out on like a modern console, like in this case the Xbox 360, which is being played via backwards compatibility on Xbox One, then I'll play this. I don't mind playing something like this, honestly. So, yeah, I figured I'd explain everything that is going on here. Plus, the HD sort of re-releases comes with its own benefits, and, as I've mentioned previously, its own problems. We'll get into those as we come across them. Anywho, first stage we're going to take on today is going to be Prison Lane. So, let us begin. I did not explain the mission objectives. Oops. Well then. Let's try that again. So, to explain, the first mission A rank for Prison Lane is 26,000, which for this playthrough, I barely got the score. And for 100 rings, it is 2.5 minutes. Let us begin again. Well, that most certainly sucked. So when it comes to the 100 ring mission, this particular level is rather difficult when it comes to fully optimizing your run. And there's a lot of things that can go wrong like that. To be fair, I really thought there would be rings up there, like hidden rings or something, but no. All there is just an extra life. One thing I will definitely mention here is you really gotta take your time in this stage. Even though the A rank requires you to complete the mission within 2.5 minutes, you can't rush this stage. If you do, more than likely you're gonna get surprised, like I almost did right there, but thanks to wonky hit detection, I managed to save myself. It is unfortunate that there's like hardly any rings throughout the entire stage, so you really do have to utilize the checkpoint system to its fullest. If you fail to utilize the checkpoint system, there's more than likely no way that you're going to get an A rank here. And I've already failed. Mission failed! Begin next one. Okay. Here I thought there would be a capsule or something. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, hi, how you doing? Yeah, definitely did not utilize this checkpoint system correctly. Restart! So, one thing to keep in mind is collecting rings as per usual is a good idea, along with ring capsules and things of that nature. But once you get up to like 60 rings, don't collect any more than 69 or 71 rings. I think the magic number is 74. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that is the magic number. The reason why is if you collect 75 rings or more, then the power-up you receive upon reaching that next checkpoint is only a pair of speed shoes. And that's not something you want for a 100 ring mission. So up here, for example, I have 54 rings. I think if I collect another 6 rings and then return to that checkpoint, then I should be okay and manage to collect 20 more rings as a result. Yeah, see what I mean? That's what you gotta do. You gotta manipulate the checkpoint system if you want that A rank.
I did it!
So, when it comes to the 360 version of the game, as I mentioned on Twitter previously, the 360 and PlayStation 3 versions have a bit of a problem when it comes to audio mixing and cutscenes. Sure, Sonic Adventure 2 itself is infamous for this, where the sound mixing is pretty bad, but it's amplified even worse on 360 and PS3. This issue was sort of fixed in the Steam release, but it's still a problem regardless. Ain't that a fun time? Anyway, next up for the Lost Channel, we gotta find it within 2 minutes. Let's go! Another thing worth mentioning here when it came to the 360, PS3, and Steam versions of the game, I'm not sure if I mentioned this yet or not, or even at all in this playthrough, or more or less the successful starting of this playthrough, let's be real here. But the battle part of Sonic Adventure 2 originally was included in the GameCube release free of charge. It's included in the base game. But for some strange reason, on Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, as well as Steam, the game's DLC, the Battle DLC, it's not free. Instead, it costs $5. Sure, $5 is not that big of a deal, and it's practically pocket change, all things considered. But even so, it does kind of suck that it's not included to begin with, considering the fact that it was included in the GameCube release for free. Even so, I'm just saying, it's kind of dumb. Thankfully, the Battle DLC is the only DLC you have to buy in this game. Alright, now for the Lost Chow, where this thing is... This is a pretty well-hidden Chow. Technically speaking, we've kind of been here before, several times actually, and managed to get the extra life capsule that was in here.
I did it!
So other than the whole sound mixing issue, the game itself on 360, PS3, and Steam are relatively flawless, minus some stability issues that I've experienced. Mainly on Steam.
Select the stage.
I think speedrunners have found a way to mitigate or get rid of this issue altogether, though I don't quite know what this method is. Anyway, when it came to the 360 version, playing this on Xbox One via backwards compatibility, this game does hitch at random points. Like, randomly for no reason. I don't know why, and it usually lasts for roughly 3 seconds, and then the game gets back to normal. Might be an incompatibility issue, who knows? Regardless, let's move on. Mission 4. Mission 4 for Prison Lane, we gotta score 26,000 points. And we gotta do so within 3 minutes. So as you probably could tell, the 360, PS3, and Steam versions of the game have much faster load times in comparison to GameCube and Dreamcast. But again, it does come with its own fair share of problems, so be sure to keep this in mind. Out of the 3 sort of HD re-releases of the game, the Steam version is the definitive version, in my opinion. As I mentioned, yes, it does have some instability issues, but I feel as though if you do enough digging, you'll be able to figure out how to fix this issue in earnest. And once you do, it is a really damn good experience. So along with the faster load times, the 360, PS3, and Steam versions of this game also restored the big Easter eggs, which were originally absent in the GameCube release. So that is pretty cool. That Easter egg was brought back. I'm pretty sure you can find Big in most levels. In fact, I think you can find them at least once in every single level. So that's pretty neat. That missed, but whatever. Hi there, buddy. Do me a favor and bugger off. See what I mean about the hitching? Like I said, this hitching, minor inconvenience. It's really not that bad, all things considered. It's better than freezing altogether on Steam.
I did it!
And it's not like this thing occurs all the time either. It only occurs, like, I'm gonna say roughly every 30 minutes, maybe? I haven't really figured out an exact pattern of when the hitching occurs, and I'm not 100% sure if this is just an incompatibility issue on Xbox One, or if this also happens on Xbox 360. Let's not worry about that right now. For now, though, time for hard mode. Hard mode Prison Lane. Score requirement 26,000 again. Let's go. They definitely made this mission quite a bit harder from the base version of the mission, for sure. How exactly, you may be wondering? Well, for one thing, I believe there's a lot more enemy ambushes. And there's also more powerful enemies just lingering around about saying like, "Hi, how are ya?" Ready to wreck your face in. Plus, I think they're more aggressive, too. Oh, hi. Gotta love them frickin' stealth clowns. Jeez. Hi. There's also obstacles like this that are added in the stage for whatever reason. The advice I can give when it comes to this particular stage is take your time progressing through this stage and try not to move too quickly. That way you're able to immediately stop if you notice an enemy ambush. They would put a capsule there. In fact, I think they removed that capsule for the hard version of this stage. Yeah. There is one more fault when it comes to the HD re-releases of this game. You might not notice it too much, or you may not have a keen eye for this, but there appears to be some texture issues that appear randomly throughout the different stages. This is most apparent in Route 280 as well as Route 101. Those stages specifically are the worst case scenario when it comes to the texture issue. So what I mean is the texture will just freak out as if it was suffering from corruption or something. Like a Vine Sauce video or something like that. Even so, I'm just saying. Oh my god, target him, damn it! Sheesh. And I can't seem to maintain blue health. God damn it, I missed the freaking robot. I'm on fire, damn it. Knew he was gonna be there too. One more thing worth mentioning here is that compared to my previous run of this whole freaking game, I definitely got here a lot more quickly than last time for sure. It also helped that I didn't do any chow racing whatsoever in this playthrough as of yet. Maybe there was another one around here. Okay. Aha! More stealth clowns! I know that's not exactly what they're called, but even so. Okay, hopefully this will be enough. Excellent.
I did it, Sonic!
There we go. Prison Lane is complete. And that takes care of all the levels here on Earth. So that is pretty damn awesome, if I do say so myself. Alright, where to next? Well, obviously space is where we need to go. Alright, you know what? Let's do Final Rush next. Why? It's the last Sonic level in the game, so let's go ahead and take care of it now. Normal mode for the score requirement in its A rank is 13,000. 100 rings is 1 minute and 30. Let us begin. I think I might have mentioned this previously, but the rocket sound effects are quite different from the GameCube release to Xbox 360, PS3, and Steam. I don't know why they changed the sound effect, it's kind of weird. That'll work, I guess. And I wanted that extra life too. Speaking of lives, as you've probably seen, I've gotten a lot more lives in this playthrough, as opposed to the last one where I had like only roughly 20. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. It's funny how I talk about lives and I already lost that one. Oops. Hang it! Let's go again. Probably shouldn't worry too much about those capsules that are in the air. I will say this, when it comes to certain rails, it may be tempting to jump over to the next rail to grab some rings over there, but trust me, that's not a good idea. Nice. Yes. I think we just barely made it, too. Yeah, barely.
That was cool.
Had like 13 seconds left on the clock. Pretty good. Alright, next up we have the Lost Chow. This one is a bit difficult to get to. Time limit is 4.5 minutes. Let's begin. So, when it comes to the Lost Chow, this Chow is located quite a ways into the stage. So, be prepared to go on a frickin' trip. Also, don't be afraid to take any shortcuts if you feel like they're necessary. But don't go crazy like me, which I missed the rail, and now my frickin' physics are skewed. But hey, if you know what you're doing, you can potentially save yourself. Don't! Ah, man! I thought I missed the grind rail. That was dumb. Well, whatever. No big deal. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel as though when it came to that grind rail that I missed, I think I might have gone through it after jumping off. Perhaps I'm wrong and I fail at my observation skills, but even so, seems like shenanigans occurred. Is it me? Is it just me? Damn it! Guess we're taking the long way around then. Don't stress out too much about the time limit when it comes to the Chow mission. Like I said, it is a ways into the stage. You got way more than enough time to get to it, so... Come on. That works perfectly. Okay, that doesn't work. That was pretty damn slow. But better than falling and dying. That's for sure. Alright, Lost Chow is going to be located just a short distance away from here. So when it comes to grind rail choice, take this one. Then we're gonna die because potatoes. and wonky physics and random gravitational pulls. Oh my god, play the damn melody. Technically speaking, I think it is possible to make your way over here without those platforms, but it's really damn difficult to do so. I guess I should be glad that I did die, because playing the Mystic Melody there would summon a trail of rings that you have to light speed dash through. This is also a really fun and stressful section, followed by another really stressful section, where the physics love to force you down. And at that point, you might as well not even bother with the physics of the frickin' vertical grind rail and just try to execute a super bounce. Super bouncing to bypass it, you kinda have to do it. But you could also try to force your way up the grind rail, but that is a lot easier said than done.
Select the stage.
In my honest opinion, it's way easier just to try to execute a super bounce. But that's just me. It may not have... It doesn't have to be a perfect super bounce, but a super bounce that is just high enough to reach the platform is good enough. So, that's something to keep in mind. Alright, mission 4. Score requirement, 13,000. And the time limit is gonna be fun. Time limit is 5 minutes. Again, apologies for the hitches that you may hear. It's not exactly something I can control. It's just something that's a part of the game. Or at least this version of the game. So that's something to keep in mind. I intentionally hit that spring, by the way, just an FYI. Why? Actually, I never even explained why. One really cool thing I've seen speedrunners do is run up on the frickin' wall here. Unfortunately, that's not something I can pull off myself. But it is cool to see. I don't even know how people do it, honestly. But it is cool as shit, let me tell you. Nice miss. I swear, it just seems like that particular grind rail is just completely busted. More times than not, you'll just go straight through it for no reason whatsoever. Whoa! That was unexpected. Guess we'll take this path. A bit out of the way, but it's gotta be done. I guess when it came to that particular grind rail, I flew off it so fast that the game didn't know where to put me. That's interesting. Then again, maybe I just chose the wrong grind rail overall. Makes sense. Okay.
Yes!
That should hopefully be enough for an A. Yeah. Nice.
That was cool!
Alright, time for the last mission. Final rush. The final Sonic mission of the game. Let's go, folks. Let's frickin' go. Score requirement, 13,000. Let's begin. Now, when it comes to hard mode of this particular mission, I can't really say I really remember it all that well. What the? Gotta love it when the game was like, nope, you didn't execute the homing attack, fuck you. Seriously, screw this goddamn game. I really hate how the homing attack just refuses to work on certain enemies! Okay. Run to the sun, everything's good. Let's say nothing until we manage to make it to our destination alive, okay? Okay. There is one thing worth noting here, is that certain grind rails love throwing at you artificial chaos all over the place. So, when it comes to certain sections you thought you can take your time in, yo! You gotta rush. You gotta rush through. Hence the name, Final Rush. Am I right? If you don't rush, then you're gonna get blasted by the artificial chaos team. And also get bullshitted by the frickin' anti-homing attack lock-on system. That'll work. Nice landing. Whoa. Take it easy, take our time, everything's gonna be okay. I say as I continuously try to switch rails that do not exist. Because I'm moving the analog stick, which I shouldn't be doing. That is a big no-no. Trick or treat that. That's fine. As well as that. That's actually a pretty damn good shortcut. Oh wow, I actually did not go through the frickin' grind rail this time. Neat. There is one other thing I haven't noted yet, and that is when it came to certain grind rails, especially ones that are vertical, those grind rails they don't have a boost pad to help you grind up them, so be sure to keep that in mind as I nearly fall and die. Not in the way I was expecting, but better than nothing. All done.
Yes!
And that takes care of that. Final rush is complete.
That was cool!
$136 emblems.
Congratulations!
You cleared all Sonic missions. New cars now available for Sonic's kart race.
Select a stage.
That congratulations label, I don't know why, it has a tendency to sometimes not appear roughly 80% of the time. Sometimes it will appear though. I don't get it. And I think normally in the GameCube version, it would also congratulate you for completing all missions with an A rank. But I think in this version, if you manage to get all A ranks as well as the emblems, it'll just give you the normal congratulations. So, that's kind of weird. I mean, you're still awarded the emblem that you deserve, but just saying. Alright. Next level we're going to do is what I consider to be the worst one in the entire game. Mad Space. Score requirement for Mad Space is 14,000 for the normal mission, which I was kind of short on. Pretty badly in the GameCube playthrough, and for this one, I was closer, but it sadly was still not enough, so we still gotta redo this one. Alright. Please be nice to me, RNG gods. Please. Okay, blue light balcony. So, if I have to guess, this one is towards the very top of the level. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what it looks like. There we are. Perfect.
It's gotta be close.
Boom. Good start. Let's see. Wrong light. As mentioned previously for our first encounter in Mad Space, the first hint that is read to you is read backwards. So if you're good at reading text backwards, then you should be good to go. The second hint is opposite day. So what I mean by that is the hint, quote-unquote, lies to you in a sense. What it tells you is the complete opposite. So when it tells you like something is located at the highest place, it means the lowest place. And the third and final hint is like, you cannot use a rocket to get to this thing, but what it's actually saying is you can use the rocket to get to the thing. There you go, plain and simple. So in the end, Mad Space is one of those levels that will drive you mad. It currently is doing so to me because, sweet Jesus, I can't figure this crap out. And I feel like I got bad RNG again. Fantastic. Let's see, the container that is not floating. One more thing worth mentioning here is on Xbox 360, PS3, and Steam, they added additional hint terminals for the treasure hunting stages. So you don't have to run around like a headless chicken trying to find one of these damn things. So that's something worth mentioning. In the end, they definitely made the treasure hunting stages a little bit easier thanks to the additional hint terminals. Alright. Let's see. The gravity... let's see. When it comes to lines that are multiple lines long like this, it is kind of difficult to figure out what the hell the hint is saying. Let's see. Floating platform of the gravity... whatever. If I have to guess, it's somewhere, yep, in this general vicinity. The gravitational planet that loves to screw up your controls. Alright, where to next? A moon on the ceiling. Sounds like it's on top of the level again. Oh my god, get on the rocket. You gotta love Mad Space. Especially considering it loves to screw up your controls so often, it's not even funny. Not high up. Try over here? No. This ain't it either. This ain't it, Chief. Sometimes trying to figure out these damn hints is a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, there it is. I think that's what they're talking about. Perfect. Will this be enough, though? That is the question. No. Damn it!
All too easy for me.
I think I took a bit too long when it came to that. That's unfortunate. It's gonna be fun editing that out later. Let's see. Blue enemy on the... Okay, the blue enemy on the blue stands. Okay, so it's actually down here. One thing I will definitely mention here is if you're not good at reading text backwards, then don't even worry about the hint system and just say screw it and don't even worry. Just go with your gut, go with your instincts, and just run around like a headless chicken. You'll be fine. You totally will not be going mad anytime soon. Lol. I seriously hate Mad Space. Hello. Sweet. Managed to find that one without a hint. Let's see. In between the in the machines with 3 legs? In between the machines with 3 legs? I think that's what it's saying. That is kind of difficult to decipher. To be honest, this could be practically anywhere. Probably not you. Here we go.
It's gotta be close.
Ew. There it is. Found it. Come on. There we go.
Got it!
Maybe this will be enough? Thank you! Finally!
Perfect, like me.
God, I hate Mad Space. And that's not the worst of it. We still got Mission 4 to go through yet when it came to that. Alright, 100 rings! This one is another one of those levels that will drive you mad! Alright, score or time limit is 2.5 minutes. Let's go. Funny enough, when it came to this particular level and its rings, one thing I will mention here is using the back ring spawn thing, that does not work here. I don't understand why or how, but for some strange reason, the whole back ring spawn, it does not work in this stage. This is the only stage that has this oddity. Though, I think this is from the Steam, PS3, and Xbox 360 releases of the game. I can't say whether or not this also applies to GameCube as well. But regardless, though, it is something worth mentioning. Kind of interesting to see that I've got nothing but lives capsules so far. God damn it! Somehow that artificial chaos just appeared out of goddamn nowhere. I swear.
Detector readings are reversed. Be very careful.
How did I miss that? Hello, what do we have here? Like I said, this stage is really difficult to optimize the 100 rings for. Once you find a particular route, you definitely should try to stick to it if you can. As for me and my experiences, that's a lot easier said than done. I remember at one point during my practice playthrough, I had to look up a speed run of this stage for the 100 ring mission in order to figure out what the hell is it I'm supposed to do here. And I think so far, things are not exactly going to plan. Yeah. Apparently, I can't find any more damn ring capsules. Gotta love losing A presses. You would think they would put something like a ring capsule or two there, but no. Of course not. Alright. Try something else. Yeah, as you can see, the back ring currently is not spawning. So like I said, the whole back ring spawning thing, that strategy, does not apply in Mad Space. It's really, really weird and dumb. One other thing to keep in mind, too, is that you're going to have to pull out your treasure scope quite often throughout the entire run. Really wish that you can just simply push a button and then the treasure scope will activate, but no. You gotta cycle through your actions. Down here? No? Okay, screw you. No, I don't want to whistle. I swear. One more thing worth mentioning here is be careful when traversing around the lower parts of the level. As you've all seen, there's an artificial chaos just ready to ambush you. Another extra life, not that I really need it. Still. Seriously? This is annoying as sin. God, just trying to optimize your route and get all the rings necessary is an absolute pain. Especially when you're just so damn short on rings, too. Oh my god, why does this have to be so damn hard? Fuck it. Restart.
Detector readings are reversed. Be very careful.
Again, I might have to look up that speedrun video I've seen of this frickin' stage. Just so I can get my goddamn rings. That seems to be the amount of rings I can get in this lower part of the level. Almost missed that again. Oh my god, you can't be serious right now. There we go.
Got it!
That took a lot longer than necessary.
How was that?
Hello, Jamar. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. And yeah, welcome to Mad Space. It's maddening, isn't it? Alright, 100 Rings was annoying as sin. Now for the Lost Chow. We gotta find it within a minute and a half. Alright, let's go. The real difficulty when it comes to this particular stage is just optimizing your route. Thankfully, this is nowhere near as difficult as the 100 Ring mission was, that's for sure. Even so, still a pain. I'm surprised that worked. Oh my god, go through the portal, damn it! We don't have time to screw around. Stop it.
I got it! How was that? Perfect? Like me?
That's neat. I didn't know about that. Fingers crossed your collaboration goes well.
Select the stage.
Alright, speaking of crossing fingers, we have to pray that we get good RNG once again for Mad Space Mission 4. Score requirement is 14,000. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Time limit is, wait for it, 4.5 minutes. Let's see. Green in a bowl. That sounds familiar. Might be down here. Well, that was bullcrap. Gotta love it when the game refuses to let you climb. Anyway, let's try again. Let's see. 3 colored containers. Thankfully, I have an idea where that is. I guess I could consider that death a bit of a blessing in disguise. This?
It's gotta be cool. Too hard.
Let's see. Too close to the forest to see the tree. Too close to the forest to see the tree? The hell does that mean? Looks like I got bad RNG again. Fantastic. The only greenery I can think of is maybe around here, but that doesn't seem to be the case here. Yeah, bad RNG. Let's see. 1.2 or number 2 leg. Hello? You know, I've had a detector reading go off like majorly around here. There we go. Okay. Next. Let's see. Messy storage. Yeah, messy storage. For some weird reason, I was having a hard time reading that one. Guess I gotta deal with this BS again. That's true. Those were some good memories back then. That's for sure.
It's gotta be close.
I know I got strong detector readings around here. Rabbit, goddammit. Let's see. At the base of the light, or the tilted light. At the base of the tilted light. Where could that be? I'm not too sure. Perhaps here. Yeah. Well, it looks like.
It's gotta be close.
Here we go.
Got it!
Question is, will this be enough? Damn it!
It's all too easy.
Still only a goddamn B. Honestly, I just got bad RNG again. Just bad R and motherfucking G.
Select the stage.
I lost the run to RNG. Okay. 3 colored containers. Come on, get on the rocket, damn you. Thankfully, it seems like this first Emerald's RNG is pretty good.
Only 2 more.
Next. Flying container.
It's gotta be close. Only 1 more left.
Next. Let's see. The ground star. I don't even know what that says. Vanguard Star? The grounded star? Who knows? Yep. Too true, Rain. Too frickin' true. Oh, hello. Looks like we're getting something here. Maybe? Okay, so it's gotta be lower. Either it's lower or it's still on that particular sphere of freaking gravitational BS. And I dropped back down. Good job. God, that's annoying. I hate this gravitational bullcrap. What's annoying is, if you take too long to find the piece of the frickin' Master Emerald, more than likely you're gonna lose all the points that you need in order to get the goddamn A rank, which is exactly what happened around here. Okay, so it's not that low. Come on. Yeah, I definitely took way too long once again. God, that's annoying.
It's gotta be close.
I would love to be able to see game. That would be great.
I got it.
And let me guess, that's another B! Because B movie. Yes, fuck me. Fuck me and you ass.
It's all too easy for me.
Oh, Dangerous Star, that's what the hint was saying.
Select the stage.
Damn it. Okay. Yellow light circle. Man, trying to get an A rank in Mad Space is one of the most difficult things that you can do in this game, I swear. In fact, I think it more than likely is the hardest stage in the entire game. More than any other, in my honest opinion. Where the fuck is this? Okay, the meteorite with gravity. Of course. Let's see. Blue light circle. This is gonna be fun to edit. That's for damn sure. Not that low. Oh, there it is.
It's gotta be close. Too low.
Let's see. Flying container. You gotta be goddamn kidding me. It seems like sometimes the hint that you receive are not the hints that you're thinking that you should get. But, really, game? Let's see. Huge paperweight. Okay, so it's in the lower section. I remember this hint.
It's gotta be close. I got it!
Maybe this will be better? Thank you! Christ on a bike!
How was that? Perfect? Like me?
Damn! Nothing but that RNG out the ass. But thankfully the worst is over when it comes to Mad Space. Now we just have hard mode for Mad Space. Score requirement? 12,000. Let's go. Just to reiterate, all the pieces of the Master Emerald are in the same locations. Every time. Every run. So all it comes down to is pure optimization. I remember there's a emerald just under here. And getting to this particular piece of the Master Emerald is a bit of a bitch. Why? Because the gravitational pull completely screws up your controls. Plus, if you're not high enough, then there's no way you're getting to this. It's also very easy to overshoot your goddamn jump, too. So when it comes to this particular piece of the Master Emerald, just don't even bother with fighting the gravity. Just try to master these frickin' weird-ass controls and try to move your ass to the correct position. That is a lot easier said than done. And more often than not, you're either going to overshoot it, undershoot it, or you're just going to walk off the platform when you finally get there. Because shitty controls. That's why. And that's why gravitational pulling system like this was improved upon, honestly, in Sonic Lost World. Alright, time for this first piece. And I undershot it. Great. Trying to get to this piece of the Master Emerald is a bit of a pain. Especially when the gravitational pull loves to screw you over. Okay. Which container did I break? Sometimes it's kind of difficult to figure out which things you broke and which ones you didn't. I think for this one, I don't think you can climb your way. No, you can't. You can't climb all the way down. And it's also very easy to bonk. And if you bonk, you lose. You just lose far too much time. There we go. Nice grab. Thank you.
It's gotta be close. Only one more left.
Perfect drop. Now for the last one. I think the last one is quite a ways up. Everything's gonna be okay. I think I also remember this particular piece of the Master Emerald being a bit of a pain in the ass to get to. Not that far out. If I recall correctly, the Master Emerald piece should be just off of a balcony or something. Then again, maybe I'm thinking of Meteor Herd. Actually, no. The Emerald piece is right up there.
It's gotta be close. I got it!
There we go. That took a little bit. Just got it. Actually, no, we blew that clear out the water. A Jesus flippin' H crisps. That was annoying. There we go. Mad Space has been conquered. You cleared all Rouge's missions. A new car is now available for Rouge's kart race. Sweet.
Select the stage.
Man, that was an absolute pain in the ass, let me tell ya. But yeah, that was like the biggest pain in the ass I'll ever encounter in my life when it comes to this game. That's for sure. So, on to the second worst level in the game, Meteor Herd. Score requirement for Mission 1 is 13,000, which I missed out on in this playthrough. Earlier, when I did the GameCube playthrough, I got a C. When I redid my progress, I managed to improve it to a B. But again, not enough. Sonic Chaos? I don't think I own that game. Then again, I'll have to look into it. I don't really plan on looking into it anytime soon, though. Alright, on to Meteor Herd. Like I said, score requirement for Mission 1 is 13,000. Let's begin. And let us pray to the RNG gods that everything frickin' works. Okay, evil water drops, so it's within an artificial chaos. Yeah, I love losing A presses. I could have swore there was another artificial chaos around here. Screw it. Bad RNG. I lost the run to RNG. Alright, 2 huge containers.
It's
There
closer
it
to
is.
the left.
Nice. Not too bad for a first Emerald location. In front of a big door that never opens. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this is like towards the very bottom of the stage. Okay, not quite that way.
It's closer.
Almost. Seriously? This is why this frickin' radar system is useless. I swear to God, this thing is not being dug up. I don't know why. Probably because I'm off by a single goddamn pixel every day. There we go. And I think that's gonna be... I think that's gonna cost me my A rank. Okay, circle the rotating beacon. Yeah, circle the rotating beacon. Question is, where is it pointing exactly? Okay, a lot of small meteorites. That's the second hint. I have no goddamn clue. I just lost the run to RNG again. Inside a container, which is behind a container. I know that I saw the emerald indicator go off. Drop, damn it. Wait, what? Nothing here? I think I just saw it. Oh!
It's closer.
Okay, so it's in there.
Two more left.
Wow, that wasn't good. How'd that work? Not gonna question it. Dangerous liquid. That is inside of an artificial chaos.
It's closer. One more left.
Right, next. Let's see. Try digging while watching the moon. Okay. That doesn't quite answer my question of where the frick this thing is. Okay, not this high up.
Closer.
Neato.
I found him.
Now, question is this going to be enough for an A? I'm going to say no. Actually, yes it is. Sweet.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Hello, Shawario. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it.
Select the stage.
Alright, Mission 2 Meteor Herd. We gotta get 100 rings within 2 minutes. When it comes to this stage, this is another one of those stages that is really difficult to optimize. But unlike Meteor Herd, the whole back ring spawning thing, that actually works. Again, Mad Space is the only oddball here, so it's kinda weird. Okay. Trying to find something to get damaged by is rather difficult. What makes this stage incredibly difficult to get the A rank for, other than the kind of strict time limit, is funky hit detection with the punchable meteorites, Plus the random meteors that rain from the sky can wreck your face at any given moment if they feel like it. And be like, surprise, motherfucker. See what I mean? Like right there. That could have easily killed me if I wasn't lucky. I think there is some rings down here towards where the sunglasses upgrade was. Yeah. A nice ring capsule. That definitely helps things along. I believe there's also a few ring capsules just around the base of this station. However, these capsules are hidden within these destructible pieces of the environment, which can only be destroyed by these punchable meteorites. And aiming your shot is a lot easier said than done when it comes to this sort of crap. Just saying, not exactly easy. I thought I was going to have a freaking heart attack there, because that meteorite was literally right next to me. It's kind of like almost getting struck by lightning when it's like a nanometer away from you. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, there is no way I'm getting the A rank for this one. Crap. To be honest, I think I just got plain unlucky when it comes to this run. Yeah, very unlucky. Oof, that was nasty. That's probably a C. No, a B, but still not great. That's interesting, Jamar. Alrighty, back to it. Let's try this again. I hate it. I knew I saw a ring capsule there. Unfortunately, it was only 5 rings, but it's better than nothing. Would be nice if I can collect rings, damn it. Why does it seem like collecting just a single ring is a task and a half within itself? Same with punching these goddamn meteorites. Sometimes you can throw them as far as frickin' Chuck Norris, and other times it doesn't frickin' work. I'll say this as well, I have no idea how to optimize this stage's routing when it comes to the 100 ring challenge. if I can't speak today, apparently. That was just complete bull. It would be nice if I got struck by a meteorite right about now, rather than having to rush like a good ways into the stage. Seems like the nearest enemy I can reliably get hit by is an artificial chaos. One thing I will mention here is if you're absolutely desperate and you're trying to gather some rings, might not be a bad idea to do a little bit of digging, like literal digging. You might get lucky. But don't count on getting good luck when it comes to digging and things like that. Seriously, don't. Get off. Thank you.
I found him.
Just made it with 3 seconds left to spare.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh boy. Yeah, agreed. 100% in Heroes as well as Shadow the Hedgehog. Maybe I'll get to those games at some point. For now, on to Mission 3. Meteor Herd's Lost Chow. We gotta find it within a minute and a half. Let's go. I think for this Lost Chow, if I recall correctly, this one's located towards like the very top of the stage. That was the wrong platform. Once we reach the top of one of these platforms, I believe there is a shrine. There it is. Okay.
I found him.
That should take care of that. Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Alright, time limit. This is gonna be fun. God, if scoring 13,000 wasn't hard enough, try adding an additional 1,000 points on top of that. So, what that means, score requirement is 14,000. With a level as high of a verticality as this is going to be an absolute train wreck. Let's begin! Please be good to meet RNG. Also, we gotta find all the pieces of the Master Emerald within 4.5 minutes. Container within a container. that one. Not that way. Okay, what? Really? It's not that one? Wow, I almost got knocked into the freaking stratosphere. All because I couldn't see a thing. Couldn't see anything. Let's see, in front of a big door that never opens, so towards the bottom of the level. Great. Oh, hello, what do we have here? Big Bear! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. I appreciate it. I really do. Enjoy your emote, and welcome to the sub club.
It's closer.
Okay, cool. That wasn't too bad. Could have been far worse. Alright, where's this next one? A glimpse of the meteorite. Honestly, that could be practically anywhere at this point. Well, bugger me over and call me Fanny. I got a reading. It's probably higher up. Ah! Got it!
I found him.
Excellent. Just barely
Yeah,
got
This
it.
is perfect.
Alright.
Select the stage.
Now then, hard mode. The last hard mode or the last treasure hunting stage in the entire game. And this one is quite hard. Just to reiterate one last time, all the collectible MacGuffins are in the same locations always. It's all a matter of optimization. So for this one, school requirement is 13,000. Time to dive into the pits of hell. Let's begin. Fun fact about this stage is this is one of the few stages, or the only stage I know of, that has a very uniquely different colored enemy. Alright. So, for this first emerald piece, it is located down here. Funny enough, in the Dreamcast release, you could, like, spin jump until you hit the thing, but in GameCube release onwards, you can't do that. You have to use one of the punchable meteorites in order to get it. Ow. Gotta love RNG. Now for this next one, which I'm going to try to grab right now if I can, this is going to be a bit of a pain. Actually, no, not that way. That's not it.
It's closer.
I would love to be able to see game. That would be my most favorite thing to do. But no, the game is just not allowing it today, and I can't glide worth a damn either. Great. Honestly, when it comes to these emerald pieces, they're really, really damn difficult to get to. Some of the hardest emerald pieces in the entire game. I mean, rightfully so. This is technically the last stage for Knuckles, after all. It's also very easy to end up getting lost, because a lot of things around here just look the exact goddamn same. Like, just trying to find where even the second piece of the Master Emerald is. I remember there's a platform that held an extra life on it, but I can't remember how to get to it. Oh, there it is. Okay. That was painful. That should not have taken as long as it did. In fact, I think because of that, it cost me the A rank. Can't say for sure yet. Now, this last one, I remember for sure this one is also a very big pain. Because you kind of have to glide into this blindly. It's off of one of these platforms here on the balcony. And there's the unique enemy. Bit of a different colored enemy versus what you'd normally see. And I think this is the only stage in the game that they appear in. So that's interesting. I could have swore there was like a spring or something which you would normally use to get to like the outer boundaries of this level to where the piece of the Master Emerald is. God damn it. Damn my faulty memory. Wow. Looks like I'm gonna have to redo this stage. Hello, Verdindo. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Vision is optimal today? I'm not sure what you mean. Jesus. What the hell is this thing? Oh, here it is.
It's closer.
Yeah, there's no way this is going to be an A rank. Yeah, not even close. That's a B.
Yeah, I feel
Damn
good.
it! Ah, I see what you mean.
Congratulations.
Upon completing all Knuckles missions, you get another car form in the kart race, so that's pretty neat. Alright, now we just gotta dive back in and try this crap again, and maybe this time things will go better? We'll see. Oh, your response? My response? I don't even remember what I said. Oops. Sorry about that. God, I hate these stupid meteorites. Sometimes you punch them like frickin' Chuck Norris. And other times, they barely move.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Excuse me. Yeah, I love losing A presses.
It's closer. One more left.
Alright, cool. Second bounce, I'll take it. Now then. This should hopefully go a lot more smoothly this time. Thankfully, I know where it is I have to go. Hi there.
It's closer.
Got it.
I found him.
That should be an A rank right there. Damn right!
Yeah.
There
this
we
is
go.
perfect.
Finally done with the treasure hunting stages. Done and dusted. Okay, no congratulations for all A ranks. Interesting. Excuse me for a few moments. I need to splash some water into my eyes. I'm not sure why. My eyes are just dry as crap right now. Anywho, I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Oh, you leave it. Okay. Anywho, I have returned, if you couldn't tell. Thanks to that oogly boogly boo. Alright, next stage we're gonna do is, let's see here. We only got 4 stages left. That's crazy. Anywho, we got Eternal Engine, Cosmic Wall, and Lost Colony. For Eternal Engine, let's see here. A rank requirement for normal mission is 35,000. 100 rings is 3.5 minutes. Let's do this. Just again to reiterate, checkpoints are going to be your friend. And optimizing your checkpoint usage in these stages is definitely paramount. And no, I'm not trying to make a pun thanks to Paramount Plus. Did my bullet seriously just phase? God damn it. As I was saying, it just seemed like my bullets phased through the door and busted those crates. Interesting. Wow. Again, it seems like my bullets just phased through the box. That's neat. It's also really easy to end up accidentally picking up the Chow key. Son of a bitch! Damn phlegm. As I was trying to say, if you accidentally pick up the Chow key, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of a minor inconvenience that you have to go to the Chow garden after you finish. But you don't have to worry about that too much if you happen to restart the level. If you restart the level, then you lose the Chow key that you just picked up. no biggie. Switch, damn it. Oh, that's one way to go about that. Gotta love it when the sound cuts out sometimes. Just gotta take our time and everything should be okay. As I nearly got ambushed again. Well, that was badly utilized. Whoa. Almost got slapped by the frickin' artificial chaos. Damn it! I knew I was gonna get shot. I just goddamn knew it. Absolutely figures, too. Always when I get close to the frickin' ring goal, I always lose, somehow. Please, die! Take it easy, everything's gonna be fine. I say as I get shot. Fuck me. I guess this is why I have at least 60 lives. Because I know I'm gonna be throwing them all away. Just on this one frickin' level alone. Just because I suck at this game. Oh wow, I can actually lock on. I thought you couldn't do that in cutscene land. But I guess you can. Doesn't matter if I pick up the channel key or not. Fire the missile, damn it. One thing I really wish that this level was a bit different on was the cycles of these platforms. I wish they'd move a bit faster. God. gotta wait for the next cycle. Apparently the Vulcan cannon can sometimes pierce through the door. I don't know how it's possible, but it is, apparently. Okay.
I did it!
That was rough,
I did it!
but it's done. On to the next one. After we... Hello, Fox. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Yep, continue. That's it.
Select the
Alright,
stage.
on to stage 3. Lost Chow, we gotta find it within 2 minutes and 45 seconds. This Lost Chow, I will say, is very well hidden. And it's also very easy to miss. You also cannot afford to waste very much time here. Like that. You waste time like that, your ass is grass. Doing up those rings. When it comes to this mission, you definitely want to bum rush your way through. If you don't, more than likely you're going to die. I feel like the Lost Chow is around here. Yeah. Here we go. Like I said, this is very easily missable. You would think I would be located further into the stage, but no. Strangely, no. Damn it! I knew the cycle was off. Screw it. It's fine if we end up kicking the bucket, so long as we go back to, like, one of the... Damn it. All because the frickin' Vulcan cannon had to pierce the damn box. As I was trying to say, it's okay if you die. So long as you activated a checkpoint beforehand, you will be fine. Let's ignore you guys because you're all asshats. And there we go. All done.
I did it! I did it, Sonic!
Alright, on to the next one. Now then. On for mission 4 of Eternal Engine. Score requirement is 30,000. At least this has some mercy on you. But, to make up for that mercy, the time limit is kind of strict at 5 minutes. It seems like that is more than enough time to get through the stage and all that, but trust me, you don't have a whole lot of time to lose. So you kind of have to rush. So be sure to keep this in mind. The stage is also pretty damn long too. So when it comes to racking up combos and all that, you gotta do it fast. God damn it! Just gonna have to take what I can get. Well, that was pointless. Yeah. Plus, I have the Chow Key. Great. So upon finishing the stage, I will once again be warped to the frickin' Chow Garden, unless I select Restart. Like this. So one thing worth mentioning is, when it comes to the 360, PS3, and Steam version of this game, upon selecting Restart or Exit Stage, the game will ask you, are you sure you want to do this? Before accepting the confirmation. So, all in all, that is pretty nice. So if you accidentally select it, you can select no. Not unlike the GameCube release, or even, I think, even the Dreamcast. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that in... Oh, hello, new follower! I'll read that in a minute. New follower is TDP. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Exactly what I wanted. Nice extreme. Why be so cruel? I wouldn't do anything wrong. I give you money. Well, it wasn't my fault that you got crushed like a frickin' pancake. Okay, that was just a bad idea all around. Should've just waited for the next cycle. No, I had to be in it. Just because I felt like I have to rush. Well, you kind of have to do... Well, you kind of have to rush. That was stupid. Fire, damn it! Of course, I missed the damn cycle on the frickin', hi. Neato. Sometimes those enemies will appear, and other times they will not appear. When they do appear, it's kind of unexpected. And you really don't see it coming. But when they do appear, be sure to take advantage. Easy, and we'll wait for the cycle. Fine with me. That totally works. That doesn't work. Hi, how y'all doing? Screw off. Okay, that worked out perfect. Ow. What a waste of a shield. Oh my god. Hit the switch. Actually, I probably didn't even need to hit that. Also, hi, Big. How you doing? Nice to see you. Okay. Big cursed me. Damn it. All because of freaking knockback. Had to screw me over. Seriously, screw this goddamn stage. God damn it. Okay, are the Three Stooges gonna show up? Of course, they only show up when I turn away. That's bullcrap. It's gonna be fine. Just take our time, and everything will be okay. Fuck you, game. Whatever. The combo really wasn't that great anyway. Son of a... Come on! I knew there was someone else there. I love losing my hover for no reason. Nice. Perfectly timed combo. We don't have a whole lot of time left, but thankfully we don't have too much more to go. Okay, I believe we just got the score requirement, so we just need a drop-in lip. Oh, another sub!
What do we have here? TBT! Thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it.
Anywho, enjoy your emote and your loyalty badge. Ow. Okay, that takes care of that.
Jesus, that was a pain.
Alright, one more mission to go for Eternal Engine, and then we'll be finished. 149. Alright, final mission for Eternal Engine and the final mission for Tails. Score requirement is 35,000. Let us begin. Okay, hopefully this will not be that much harder than the standard stage. There are some new enemies in this stage in particular, like those floating enemies that shoot lasers. Not that much different from the standard enemies that shoot missile projectiles. Just target their points of interest and you should be okay. Alright. Good combo. At least for this stage and this particular mission. Well then. As I was trying to say, for this particular stage and mission, we can thankfully take our sweet time and everything. So long as we take our time, take it slow, slow and steady wins the race, everything will be okay. The only things that really change in this stage is that some platforms are, again, slightly rearranged, some additional obstacles are added, some new enemies as well. And a lot of these platforms that were previously about as large as a frickin' tractor trailer are now puny like those smart cars. Just saying. Just be sure to watch your step and everything will be okay. That'll work. when it comes to these platforms, not only do the platforms in the middle shrink down quite considerably, but there's no longer any side platforms to catch yourself if you get a bad cycle. So be sure to keep that in mind. There's also more dynamite scattered throughout and about this whole stage, so be careful when traversing. And try not to be in the path where the dynamite is placed. Otherwise, you're gonna fall into the Shadow Realm faster than Sonic the Hedgehog can run around the frickin' planet. Oh, come on, seriously? I knew I saw an enemy squadron flying in. I know it seems like it's a bad idea to shoot the dynamite, but trust me, it is a really damn good idea, so long as you do so from a safe distance. That combo. I mean, I'll take what I can get, I suppose. One more thing worth mentioning here is that certain areas that previously had multiple sticks of dynamite, well, the dynamite has been reduced to one, so the obstacles fall sooner. So, again, be sure to keep this in mind for safe travels. Oh, screw you, game! Gotta love them artificial chaos. I got more than enough points. Let's just drop. I think for this final section as well, something worth noting is that there are some additional defenses in place here, so destroying the core for this thing is a bit harder, but not that much harder.
I did it!
And that takes care of that. I can't really say. Both are incredibly fast people. Alright, that takes care of that.
Congratulations!
Cleared all Tails missions. A new car is now available in Tails' kart race. Pretty sweet. Okay, I'm glad that's taken care of. Now, on to the next level that we're going to do here. I think we got time. Let's see if I can tackle the last 3 levels in this session. I can't make any promises, but we'll see. You know what? Let's just go for it anyway. Cosmic Wall. This is a very interesting one. When it comes to the game, when it comes to Cosmic Wall, this is the only level in the entire game that had its score requirement changed between the Dreamcast version and all future re-releases. Starting with the GameCube release onward, Cosmic Wall's normal A-rank mission requirements for this one is 80,000. I think it was like roughly 20,000 or something in the Dreamcast release. I could be wrong, but even so, something worth pointing out. As for 100 rings, we just gotta beat it within a minute and 30. Let's go! god, I just needed like 2 more rings. Talk about a desperate situation.
Now you know why I am the best.
Alright. Glad that's taken care of. On to the next. Next mission, Lost Chow.
Select the
For this one is 1:30 minutes. Let us go. If I... What am I saying? Funny enough, we just passed by the shrine where the Lost Chow is supposedly located at. Not that long into the stage. So that's pretty sweet. I saw that one coming. I swear, it seems like you don't have a choice but to take a hit from a meteorite. Because it's placed so awkwardly. Wow, I'm gonna run out of time. Well, worst case scenario, I'm gonna run out of freaking health. Barely made it. But we did it. Another one down. On to the next. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. So for mission 4 and its score requirement, it's one of the lowest I've seen. And in fact, you can pretty much speedrun the stage and still get the A rank. Score requirement is, believe it or not, 45,000. Let's go. However, this is one of the longest stages in the game, and we are given like an 8-minute time limit. So even though this A rank is practically given to us in a freaking handbasket, that doesn't mean you can let your guard down. You can still very easily get screwed over. So be sure to keep that in mind. Oh, fuck you. Screw it. Restart. And getting hit during a combo is a big fat no-no. Oh, another sub?
What do we have here? Oh, EBP. Thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it.
Enjoy your emote and your loyalty badge to boot. So that's 3 subscribers today. That's pretty damn sweet if I do say so myself. I really do appreciate the subs. It really is well appreciated. In more ways than one. You have no idea. Whatever, no big deal. wow, we've already blew by that school requirement. I'd say as we were just under it, but even so, just saying, we pretty much destroyed that stuff. Like, holy guacamole. That's pretty damn awesome. Even though we completed the school requirement, that doesn't mean that we can let our guard down just yet. No, we can only do that once the stage is actually done. And trust me, folks, we still have a ways to go. And since artificial chaos are all over the place, just keep in mind that these artificial chaos do not play around. Oh! Well, that wasn't good. No big deal, son of a bitch. Way to lose the combo for going too fast. It was such a beautiful combo, too. What a shame. Artificial Chaos, how you all doing? I was wondering how I wasn't getting shot by them throughout that entire barrage. Almost got surprised. I really don't like that mechanic. It's awful. And it leads to a really unhappy future. Let me know if you got it.
Almost there.
Wow! I can't believe I still managed to get over 100,000 points without even trying. There we go, all done. Bam! Give me that A.
Now you know why I
Hey!
am the best.
Next. Alright, time for the hard mode Cosmic Wall, which has the highest score requirement out of any stage in the entire game at a whopping 100,000 points. Let's go! Thankfully, when it comes to this stage... Oh, son of a bitch! This goddamn artificial chaos and their stretchy frickin' monkey D. Luffy-like arm tentacle things. Jeez, I hate those things. Especially when they keep coming at you with rapid-fire succession and they stretch as far as the frickin' eye can see. And I lost the combo. Fuck me. Why? Because he somehow got detected. He detected my presence. I guess this is the reason why they give you a shield so early on. When it comes to hard mode, yeah, this stage is definitely quite a bit harder than the standard stage, that's for sure. But is it really that much harder? There's a lot more targets around the bout, making getting the score requirement a hell of a lot easier. So in the end, is it really harder? I'm gonna say yes in the end, because again, due to the artificial chaos spam. And also, thanks in due part, with the fact that they stretched their frickin' tentacle-like things so damn far across the map, it has an even greater grab range than frickin' Marth from Super Smash Bros. Made. Just saying. Wow, I thought I landed. So like I said, so long as you take your time, you should be okay. And again, the score requirement, don't even worry. You'll get this crap in your sleep. Pretty much. I knew I saw a capsule down there off the corner of my eye. Gladly pick the shield because I'm probably going to lose it right now. Thanks, Artificial Chaos, for being such a butthole. About as big of a butthole as frickin' Big Butt from Banjo-Kazooie. That was a wasted combo opportunity. Oh well. No big deal. There'll be plenty more. Didn't quite make the cycle. Damn it! Back up a little bit. Damn it! God damn you, Monkey D. Luffy! God, I'm gonna be pissed if I have to redo this whole damn stage. Would be nice to have a shield or, hell, any sort of ring picked up right now. That would be fantastic. I'll take what I can. That'll work perfectly. Well, there went all the health I just gained. Just from that one hit alone. Because the enemy was like, surprise, motherfucker! Back to the blue health, that's good to see. Oh, hi! Hi, Luffy. Screw you, Luffy! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god, that was too close for comfort. I was literally on death's doorstep. I think I had like 1 HP left. Hopefully we can make it to the end alive. That helps tremendously. At least it grants me maybe 1 more extra hit. Cool. We did it. Now we just gotta frickin' make it to the end. Which thankfully you can do so by spamming the damn fire button to push away this frickin' drill of death. And there we go. Cosmic Wall is now complete. Give me that A.
Now you know why I
Damn.
am the best.
Talk about a major pain in the ass and too close for comfort. Thank you, Monkey D. Luffy. Oh my god, that was just... Ugh. Well then, I think we made some damn good progress today. So at this point, there's only 2 levels left. Even though we're close to the 3-hour mark now by roughly less than 2 minutes, I think I'm going to go ahead and end things here for today, just because of the 3-hour mark thing. Plus, I feel like Lost Colony is going to take quite a bit of time to finish, along with Canon's Core. Oh man, this has been one hell of an adventure, let me tell you. But thankfully, the level emblems are slowly yet surely coming to an end. And then the real fun begins, after the levels are done. So with that, folks, I bid you all adieu for today. This is General Snivy with the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Playthrough. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. Next time, we're going to take on Lost Colony, get all the A ranks there, finish up Eggman's A ranks completely once and for all. And we're also going to head into the Canon's Core one more time and get all the A ranks there, and that'll be that, for the levels anyway. But of course, Chow Raising will be after, and that's going to take several sessions, I can guarantee that for a fact. Especially considering the fact that I have to start all goddamn over again when it comes to that, so that's fantastic. Alright, that's it. I'm done here. Thank you all once again so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Thank you everyone for the subs today. I appreciate it, and I'll see you all next time. Hello there, everybody. This is General Snivy, and welcome back to more of the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Playthrough. Before we begin, let me make sure my mic is still being picked up. Yes, it is. Good. I made sure to unmute it. Anyway, last time we completed 6 more levels and had pretty much no problems whatsoever when it came to technical issues, except for the occasional stutters. But, anywho, man, completing those levels were a pretty big pain in the ass. That includes levels like frickin' Mad Space and Meteor Herd, 2 of some of the worst levels in the game. Hello, TBP Fox, welcome to the stream. Goated. I don't even know what that is. Well, whatever, doesn't matter. Before we begin, let's go ahead and change the theme. And let's see, I think the only person we haven't used yet, I believe, is Tails? Then again, it might have been Rouge. Screw it. Tails it is. So, as far as progression is concerned, we only have a couple of levels left to go through. All the other levels in the entire game are all completed, filled with A ranks out the frickin' wazoo. Ain't that fantastic? Good old A's. Better than old B's. Don't make a movie about it, otherwise people are gonna flip. So anyway, 2 levels, the only 2 levels we have left here are Lost Colony and Cannon's Core. And I've also learned of something pretty interesting recently. The list of all the A ranks I used previously? Turned out there were some serious inaccuracies with some of the levels. But it was kind of right on the mark when it came to certain missions and objectives and whatnot. When it came to Cosmic Wall, the score requirement was way off on the previous list on Mission 4. Mission 4's mission requirement is not 45,000. I think this applies mainly to the GameCube release onwards, but anyway, the actual score requirement is 75,000. Which we blew that way out the water, but whatever. That's not either there or there. Did I just say there in the same sentence? Well, whatever. You get the idea. Anywho, on to Lost Colony. The last Eggman level of the game. Let's see. According to this list, let's see. Lost Colony, here it is. Anywho, Mission 1's mission requirement is 34,000. I believe when I played through this game originally on GameCube, for the initial part of the playthrough, I got a B rank. But when I was trying to get all the emblems back, trying to get back to where I was, I managed to improve this rank from a B to an A, so we don't need to replay this one again, so that's good. Anywho, Mission 2's mission requirement is 2 minutes. This is gonna be fun. Anywho, let us begin. Worst run ever. Hilarious. Let's go. Anywho, Lost Colony is another one of those really long levels where there are a lot of things that can go wrong, as seen in levels like Eternal Engine. Very similar in nature. One other thing worth noting here is that this level is incredibly dark, and therefore there are a lot of things that can pop out of nowhere and wreck your face in. So be careful and take your time. And try not to fall, like I almost did at least 2 or 3 times now. Just what I needed. Done and done. Barely made it. I mean, we still had like 28 seconds left on the clock, but even so. Still felt kind of, I don't even know. It just felt a little too close for comfort for me.
What stage are we
Alright, next up we have Mission 3 Lost Chow. This one we gotta find it within 2.5 minutes. Thankfully for this one we can just rush straight through. From what I recall, this particular Chow mission is one of the hardest in the game. Again, due to the fact that it's so well hidden, and it's very easily missable. In hindsight, I probably should have just dropped down rather than take the lift, but not a big deal, I suppose. Just to reiterate one more time, the checkpoint system is definitely your friend here. And if I recall correctly, I believe the Lost Chow is just beyond this room. That'll work. Okay, not quite there just yet. Okay, here is where we need to be. There's a hidden platform, like, right there, which is just off camera. Very easily missable. And also very easy to end up slipping and falling and dying, because crap physics. Honestly, I do not understand why I fell and died. That's just dumb. I guess that's what I get for not jumping on top of the temple first, or on top of the shrine. Drop, damn it! It's like I'm rubbing up against an invisible wall. God damn it! Somehow I lost an A press there. Come on, this is not that hard of a mission. Even though I said it was one of the hardest ones in the game. Once you know exactly where to go, then the mission is not that hard. But any time before then, yeah, it is definitely difficult. There we go. So it is, Max. Yes, it is. It's definitely a classic, that's for sure. And it's my favorite 3D Sonic game of all time. Anywho, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. You're just in time for Mission 4. Mission 4 score requirement is 34,000. But once again, the time limit is going to be one of the most stressful parts of the entire level. Let's go. Time limit is 3.5 minutes. We really do not have any time to waste here. So any shortcuts that you can take to save on some time, definitely try to do so. Screw you, game. I wasn't sure if I locked on to the right enemy or not. Instead of hopping up right away, I would recommend going down here instead. Just because there are a few more enemies down here that you can take out. Trust me, those enemies there, it may not seem like much, but it does make a difference. Honestly, I thought there was like some sort of missile I had to launch, but no. I'm an idiot. No, that's Eternal Engine that has that, not Lost Colony. Also, nice loss of a frickin' combo there. Work! Probably lost way too much time thanks to that. Definitely not a big fan. It works. Also, hi Big, how you doing? Once again, to reiterate, the big Easter eggs only appear in the Dreamcast release as well as the HD, quote-unquote, re-releases of this game on PS3, Xbox 360, and Steam. Well, I definitely ran out of time. Just run! Okay, hopefully this will be enough. Barely made it.
Now you know
Got it.
I am the best.
Sure, I had 2,000 plus points more than the score requirement, but even so, that was a bit too close for comfort. Now on to the last mission for Lost Colony. Score requirement for this one is 44,000. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. So hard mode for this level is definitely harder, that is for sure. If that isn't obvious enough. Not only do you have to deal with darkness, like more darkness than in the entire Kingdom Hearts series, but you also have to deal with a lot more annoying enemy placements throughout the entire frickin' stage. But, thanks to the increased enemy count, that makes getting the score requirement fairly easy. You just have to survive. It's, in a sense, it kind of reminds me a bit of Cosmic Wall, where it has an absurdly high score requirement, but the focus on the stage is not necessarily getting the score, but rather surviving. Also, some switches that were in certain locations moved to another, and there are certain platforms that previously took you up to a higher location, which no longer do. I'm surprised I didn't get that guy too. need to ride this back down. Well, whatever. It ain't a big deal. I'm okay with skipping that checkpoint. Honestly, I really don't need checkpoints. Lol. Who needs checkpoints? I'm a god gamer, said no one. Kidding. That works for me. Gotta love that anti-lock-on technology. I'll take an extreme, thank you very much. I thought I was dead. I love them robots that just appear as soon as the door opens. Okay, too close. Once again, too close for comfort. That seems to be a running theme of today's stream. What the devil? How did I get pushed backwards? Damn it! Ah, fuck you, game. Gotta love that force push. Plus, knockback on the skinniest of platforms imaginable. Honestly, I kinda saw that one coming from a frickin' mile away because I kept getting shot. Well, that combo didn't quite go as planned. I swear, somehow I thought I missed the switch. That wouldn't be surprising in the least bit. Neat, I actually got a combo this time. Wow, nice, I somehow locked onto the enemy that was like directly above me. That usually doesn't happen. Usually it requires a hell of a lot more effort for some reason. That'll work. Way to lose a good combo. That combo string was definitely way too high. But it doesn't matter. God, I love those guys. They always throw the best surprises at me, always. Like that. Well, thank God I was awarded the points before I got hit. Like, just before I got hit. Just can't avoid getting shot. Now can I? That wasn't too bad. One more thing worth mentioning here is that, as you've seen literally throughout this entire level, there's a lot more dynamite placed throughout the different platforms. And it's really easy to end up sending yourself to the frickin' Shadow Realm way too early. Oh my god! Again, the frickin' two Stooges nearly sent me to the Shadow Realm again. That's fine. Just need 2,000 points and I should be good to go. Hell yeah.
Now you know
That takes care of that.
I'm the best.
Way to go!
Cleared all Eggman missions. A new car is now available for Eggman's kart race.
What stage are we going to?
Alright, now that's done out the way, it's time for the final stage of the entire game, Cannon's Core, aka the longest stage in the entire game that has, like, the best sort of redemption system there is. So, with that in mind, let us begin. And you may be wondering, what do I mean about redemption system? Well, I'll explain in a minute. First off, the score requirement for Cannon's Core Mission 1 is 29,000. A bit of an odd score amount if you ask me, but hey, I'm not complaining. As for 100 rings, we have to do this within 3.5 minutes. Let's begin. Welcome to Cannon's Core. And like I was saying before, this has the best redemption system because when you clear one section, your score that you obtained in that stage, the score you obtained within that section of the stage, no matter what happens, if you happen to die, then instead of the score being reset to 0, your score will then be set back to what it was by the time you cleared that section. The exception being is if you happen to hit the checkpoint in Eggman's section.
Okay.
If you hit the checkpoint and you die, then your score does reset to 0. Also, do not be afraid to use these time stops. You're going to be using them quite a lot. I knew it. All because those other guys just had to appear and crash the party. Well, we'll either get hugged by the artificial chaos or get shot. One other thing worth mentioning here is if you get too far away from the time stop things, depending on how fast you are, you could permanently stop the timer, which is interesting. Although I don't think you can do this in Tails or Eggman's sections, but you can do this with Rouge's section. I've seen a speedrun actually do that. But it is easiest to execute that in Sonic's section, which is the final section of the level. Take it easy. Alright, that works. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the whole redemption system also applies to sections, changing one section of the level to another. So we finished that section with 44 rings in hand. I think if we lose them and then happen to die, then we should be okay. We can respawn at the beginning of that section. See what I mean? That's just dumb. Well, let's put that theory to the test. Yeah, sweet. Managed to get our rings back, so that's pretty good. At least we don't have to restart the entire stage all over again, so long as we don't hit the following checkpoint up here. If we do hit it, then it's all over and we will have to restart if we get hit. That was not the best of ideas. Almost there. Done. Well, that's the last target ring mission in the entire game. Also, hello, Eddie. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Alright, time for the last Lost Child mission in the entire game. This one's gonna be quite fun, let me tell you folks. Because this requires a series of sequences to be completed before you can even reach it. At least during a casual playthrough. And hello Hybrid, welcome to the stream. Welcome, glad you can make it. Anyways, the time limit for this one is 7.5 minutes. Let's dive in. So, what do I mean about this sequence of events that must be completed? Well, in most sections, with the exception of, I believe, Tails' first section is the only section that does not have this requirement. And that is, there's a shrine that you need to play the Mystic Melody for. And in every other section after Tails' section, once you find this Mystic Melody, you need to play it. It may seem like it doesn't do anything except maybe summon a capsule or two for you, but it is needed for the following sequence of events. whatever works, game. I love going through the weights. Alright. Did I... We'll do the last story. I've already done it. I've already done the last story quite some time ago. Hello, boys. Way to drop in. Now, when it comes to this particular Chow mission, it is a good idea to hit the checkpoint. In all other missions, not so much. Just saying. Yeah, I knew that was too high up. Come on! Stop it, dude! Alright. As far as where this shrine is, just after the checkpoint here is where the first shrine is. But to get to this, we need to do something kind of drastic. You need to jump on top of this railing here, which is a lot easier said than done, and then hover over here. Afterwards, then you can play the Mystic Melody. And there we go. For playing the first Mystic Melody, we will be able to execute the series of events in the following rooms. And I saw that one coming from a mile away.
There should be a security door somewhere in this room.
Hey. I will say this, you are given way more than enough time to do this mission, that's for sure. So don't stress out about the time limit too much. You should be okay, so long as you make it through at a decent pace. Alright, as for Rouge, as soon as you get here, head over to the left-hand side, play the Mystic Melody here, and stop kicking the goddamn temple. Once again, this will summon another shield capsule, but again, it is needed. You do need to play the Mystic Melody. In a casual playthrough, that is. There is an alternate method to getting to the Lost Chow without having to play the Mystic Melody at all. Which, worst comes to worst, which is very likely, I will be showing this off. Okay, good section. Now, as far as Knuckles' section is concerned, when Mystic Melody is played in Rouge's section, there should be some platforms that appear just in front of the door, which I will be showing off in a minute. First off, Good job. Way to miss it. I love how this crap is just too close to the goddamn ceiling, so I keep bonking. Alright, playing the Mystic Melody here will award us a nice electric shield. Which again, not really needed, but you do need to play it in order to progress, technically speaking. That sure took a lot longer than necessary, that's for sure. Almost went down the wrong tube. That definitely would have been bad. Okay, now for the final section. Yes, it is. It is a hell of a lot easier with the air necklace. Now for the final section. This is where things really start to get fun. I love that. Honestly, it's a lot easier to execute that time stop glitch right there versus a little bit further in. Seriously. Just don't hit the time stop there again, and you're good to go. Now, at this point, this is where things really start to get interesting. Yep, I knew it. You're supposed to use the lightspeed dash to get up to where the Chow is. But a lot of times you're not going to have enough goddamn momentum. So you have to use an SDJ in order to get up here, or a well-timed super bounce. Just saying. It's really, really dumb.
Yes!
But there we go. Mission complete.
That was cool!
That was definitely a pain in the ass at the very end, but it is what it is. Anywho, on to Mission 4. Score requirement, once again, is 29,000. But the time limit is going to be fun at 7 minutes. One thing worth noting here is if you do happen to die, instead of going back to the beginning of a section, you do have to restart the entire level. So be sure to keep this in mind. Damn it! Well, whatever. I wanted that artificial chaos dead anyway. Damn it, dude! Well, that was lame. I guess missing that one robot wasn't the end of the world just because of the fact that I was able to get a better combo later. So I guess you can say it's a bit of a blessing in disguise. I don't mind hitting the shorter time stop right there. Just because it gave me a little bit of extra leeway when it came to platforming. It is kind of interesting to see that time stop even if you manage to stop time, you're still able to open the doors. Take it easy. God damn it! All I wanted to do was turn the hell around! How is that so hard? One thing I will definitely mention here is that the time stops, as you've all noticed... Oh my god, seriously? As I was trying to say... Oh, damn it, dude! Just got a bad cycle. And I have no rings, I just realized. Oh shit, I'm most certainly going to die. That works. Just what I needed. Good old invincibility. I thought I saw a ring here. Damn it! I guess I was wrong. Well, that was badly mistimed. Okay. On to Knuckles' section. Just need to pick up a ring and I'll be okay. Very nice section. Funny enough, there is a way for Knuckles to get out of bounds and use these time stops to his advantage. But I do not have those kinds of skills to be able to do something like that. Can't see shit. Damn it. God, I hate these stupid things so much. Time for the final section. This shouldn't be too bad so long as we don't do something stupid. Alright, we're in the clear.
It's all up to you now.
This should definitely give us a goddamn A rank. I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, if it doesn't, I'm gonna be kind of pissed.
Yes!
Thank you. Hey.
That was cool!
Okay. On to the very final mission of the entire game. Cannon's Core Hard Mode. Score requirement? Once more with feeling. Second verse, same as the first. 29,000. Let's go. Now, hard mode for this stage is definitely a lot harder. From what I can recall correctly. More enemies are going to be annoying as sin, like that. I don't know how I managed to live without taking a single hit there, but whatever, I'll happily take it. Same with that. God damn stupid artificial fucking chaos! God, I hate their range. So goddamn massive, it's not even funny. Oh my god. I didn't even see those red lasers, to be honest. I mean, that's what I get for going too fast, I guess. By the way, as you probably noticed, there's not as many time stops either, so that's something to keep in mind. Hello there, Marth. Don't be grabbing me today. I don't want any of your business. Gotta love that audio hiccup. I mean, better than stuttering and making me fall to my inevitable doom like that. God, I hate you so goddamn much. Please just die. This is gonna be fun. Saw that one coming. Okay, so when it came to that artificial chaos, let's be real here. There's really no way to attack it from a distance. Not without getting really, really ultra lucky. Granted, I think what you're supposed to do there is slowly creep your way towards where the artificial chaos is, while also slowly lowering those trap weights that are scattered throughout the entire area. Just don't go too fast. Otherwise, you will get crushed. Alright. So at this point going forward, so long as we don't hit the checkpoint coming up here, we should be good. Oh, hello. Looks like someone cheered some bits. An anonymous cheerer. Thanks for the bit, dude. I appreciate it.
Get a load of this.
Ooh, another one. Another 1 bit from an anonymous cheerer. Thanks, dude. Whoever you are, I appreciate it. I don't know why I couldn't hit the time stop. Whatever, screw this game. When it comes to this room, you definitely need to pay attention to which one of these blocks are going down and which ones are going up. As the two on the 2 corners, they went up originally, but now not so much. Avoid the checkpoint like the plague. Hello there, Luffy.
Get a load of this.
Another anonymous bit. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Ow.
Get a load of this.
Nice timing for that, by the way.
Get a load of this.
That should be good enough. Nicely done. Alright, now when it comes to Rouge's section of the core, this is where things really start to get fun, because the climb up this tower becomes a hell of a lot more dangerous, as you can see. And somehow I survived that. I would be excellent at CinemaSins. Ow. Oh, that was badly timed. Just gotta wait. Not quite. Wow, I barely managed to squeeze in. Game. I would love to be able to see the artificial chaos. Now, getting out of here, getting out of this section is going to be a bit of a pain in the butt. Was not quite fast enough for that.
That was a bit rough.
Alright. Now we just got Knuckles' section left, along with Sonic, and we should be fine. Now, for this next section, this is where things really start to get interesting. I went the wrong way. Wow, good job, mate. Yeah, I love it when the camera is disoriented. Okay, so apparently for this one, you do need the Mystic Melody in order to even progress. Which is kind of interesting. The only time the Mystic Melody is actually required in order to complete a mission that isn't the Lost Child mission. They definitely throw you a curveball when it comes to that, that's for sure. There's also a lot more lasers scattered throughout this entire area too, so be sure to keep this in mind as you swim. I will say this as well, you kind of want to have the air necklace, which is practically a given when it comes to this particular section with Knuckles. Otherwise, getting through this without any air is an absolute pain. And I just wasted a whole bunch of time because I didn't think I had to hit... I thought I had to hit a switch or something, but no, apparently not here. Nice pressing the switch. Final section, here we go. You definitely want to utilize the time stop glitch here in order to have a smooth experience. But unlike in vanilla mission, you kinda have to wait a little bit before you can utilize the glitch. Nice. And who said the magic hands were useless? Idiots. That's who. Okay, not quite, not quite. Oh my god, are you serious? I thought I was gonna die. Somehow I missed. No, no, no! That's not good, not good, not good, not good. Oh, fuck off! I guess I'll just die here. So again, dying is not a big deal in Canon's core. Just because of the fact that your score does not reset. What the hell? That was definitely weird. Yeah, I love it when the lightspeed dash works when you don't want it to work. Knew it! I don't know how I'm alive, but I'll gladly take it. Need to get the angle right. I thought I heard a tick, but nope. Got the glitch. That's good. That'll make this final section a hell of a lot easier because normally you're supposed to be carried by the water's current. And while you're in that state, you're practically all but defenseless. Sure, you can jump, but you won't be able to do much.
Ready, go!
So it's a better idea to execute the time stop glitch, that way you can take out any and all enemies that are scattered around here. And don't be afraid to take it slow either, because again, thanks to the time stop glitch, time is stopped. You don't need to worry about the timer going up any further. You can just leisurely take your time. Go on through. There's a lot of artificial chaos scattered throughout this entire place, so be sure to keep that in mind. Alright. We definitely got the score requirement and then some. So, ladies and gentlemen, the final mission in the entire game and the final A rank is achieved. Mission complete.
That was cool.
And with that, folks, we're up to 165 emblems.
What stage are we
And strangely, we don't get a congratulations screen on that one. Kinda weird, but I guess that's just the way the game is programmed, I guess. So now comes the fun part. The chow raising is going to be restarted now. But before we do head there, first off, let's take a look at the emblem list just to be absolutely certain.
How many emblems do you have?
Yep, all emblems achieved there for Hero Story, Dark Story, and Canon's Core. So the only emblems that are left are the Kart Race, Boss Rush, and the Chow activities, which we will be getting into those first. The Chow activities are going to be taken care of because they are the longest, most tedious part of the whole playthrough. So, with that in mind, time to head into the Chow Garden and begin the Chow raising all over again. So, why do we have to restart the entire Chow raising? Well, as I've mentioned previously, or more or less in Session 7, or the... No, that's this session. I'm an idiot. As I was saying, as I mentioned previously, due to the fact that I lost all my save data and my data corrupted itself in the GameCube release, we do have to start over when it comes to Chow raising, which is kind of unfortunate. So, we do have to hatch all of the eggs all over again. And just again to reiterate, when you first spawn into the Chow Garden for the first time, you'll get 2 regular Chow eggs just lying around about. The orange egg that you're seeing here, you can buy from the black market randomly. Which I managed to get lucky and managed to find the orange egg, so I was able to more or less kind of resurrect Futaba. Know what I mean? Speaking of which, here she is. Alright, let's check out all the stats and see who I'm going to be using this time. No, I don't want to check the doctor. Alright, and the stats are crap. Good swim, but bad fly and power. And S and stamina, that's kind of interesting. Well, whatever. Sadly, Futaba's not gonna be our Lord and Savior. No. Now then, time to give her a name. Give her her name back. Yeah, I'm gonna name you myself. There we go. Futaba is named. And she's back. Kind of. I mean, not stat-wise, but obviously just her appearance is returned. Now for the other two. We have Ren and, of course, Akechi-kun. Might as well give this to you. Okay. Why am I streaming under the original Sonic Adventure 2? Because for some weird reason, Twitch does not have a category for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. It's kind of weird and dumb. YouTube has it, but not Twitch. It's just really strange. Alright, let's check the stats on you. Medical chart. Not a big fan of that swim stat, but everything else is good. I'm pretty sure that's gonna come back and bite me in the ass, though. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna be using this Chow, despite its kind of trash stats on swim, or if I'm gonna be using the other one. I'm just gonna set you here and see what happens. Alright, let's see what kind of RNG we get for this Chow. Oh yeah, those are nowhere near as good. So, well, we have a winner! We're going with the Chow with the D in swimming. That one's going to be named Ren, and this one is going to be named Akechi. Quartz? No. That is a bad name. Okay. Oops. I thought I selected E. There we go. Now it's properly spelled. Checkaroonie. Oh. Maybe it does. I will check next time I stream this game.
Don't worry, buddy.
Okay. Now for you, my friend. Say hello once again, folks, to Renamalia, whom I probably mistakenly called Renamalia. I mean, to be fair, his last name doesn't really sound... no, we're not named him Bubbles. Screw you. Renamalia. I think that's just a dash rather than a regular dot. Not that I see any regular dots here. Screw it. This'll work. 8. Aha! There's a proper dot. Perfect. Renamalia. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Oh boy. So this is where the real fun begins. So at this point, we're going to be using these things called Chaos Drives as well as animals to raise our Chow's levels. And depending on the Chow that you get and its stats, you might get lucky with fairly decent stats all around, averaging all around for your regular Chow, or you may get unlucky. So how this is going to be working here is the reason why I have 3 Chow as opposed to me working with just these 2 here is because in order to unlock all the Chow races, what you have to do here is you have to raise a Hero Chow, a Dark Chow, and a Neutral Chow. Why the Neutral Chow? Because the Neutral Chow is the only one that's able to compete in all races. Oops. Funny enough, if you whistle, then if the Chow's stats are high enough, then they'll come running to you wanting a hug. So that's interesting. So when it comes to Chow raising, what I decided to do from as early as a long frickin' time ago when I first started this whole grind to begin with is Futaba is going to be the hero Chow, while Akechi is going to be the dark Chow. And for anyone who's played Persona 5, you should know the reason why. But I'm not going to get into spoilers because this isn't the right time to do so. If you really want to shift someone's alignment, just repeatedly pet the Chow over and over and over again. I don't know why, but repeatedly mashing and just petting your Chow over and over again shifts their alignment a lot faster versus just petting them and holding the pet button. So it's kind of weird if you ask me. Another way you can shift an alignment of a Chow is with a hero character, just abuse the poor thing. That is one way you can do it. But I'm not a sick bastard who would do such a thing. I mean, maybe by accident, but not intentionally. So one way to monitor your Chow's alignment is to watch their skin color change as well as the balls on their head. If it starts shifting from yellow to light green to eventually blue, then that means they're shifting towards the hero alignment. But if it starts shifting from yellow to pinkish red to just pure red, then that means they're shifting towards the dark alignment. In order for them to shift into their respective alignments, you need to raise those Chow with respective hero and dark characters. So if you want a hero Chow, you kind of need to raise that Chow with a hero character like Sonic, Tails, and or Knuckles. And the same also holds true when it comes to the dark characters, Shadow, Dr. Eggman, and Rouge. Raising a Chow with one of those three will shift the alignment towards the dark side. Another way to help, sort of, when it comes to shifting an alignment on a Chow is to feed them like Hero Fruit and Dark Fruit, but honestly, it's nowhere near as effective as just petting them over and over again and using a glitch that is like the greatest glitch known to man, known as the animal duplication glitch. Unfortunately, I don't have any animals to give to my Chow at the moment, so I can't really utilize the glitch at the moment. But if we go into stages and pick up some animals and then head back into the Chow Garden, then we should be good to go. So, let's go ahead and take care of that now.
What stage are we going
Some of the best stages in the game to grab animals and stuff and are going to be City Escape and also Wild Canyon. Those two places are some of the best places to go. Right now I kind of want to work on realigning Ren's alignment towards the dark side just a little bit because his alignment is starting to shift. Just so I can keep him on the kind of straight and narrow and on the neutral path. As far as where to go, I think Security Hall is a pretty good place to go. Just be sure to select Mission 2 or something like that. Selecting Mission 1 or Mission 4 will result in a very, very bad time. So be sure to keep this in mind. By the way, you don't necessarily need to finish the stages in order to take all of your Chow's prizes to the Chow Garden. All you need to do is just gather the animals of which you desire, and then just select Exit Stage. Afterwards, you'll return to the stage select with your Chow and with your animals in tow. It's really not that hard. So like I said, Wild Canyon and City Escape are good places to go if you want to get Chaos Drives as well as easy animal containers. Or Chow containers, really. Okay, Security Hall was definitely not the place to go, but I did get a few more Chaos Drives at the very least. So I might as well go ahead and drop them off here. When it comes to Chaos Drives, technically speaking, you can repeatedly use them over and over again using the same method as the animal duplication glitch. But the thing is, with the Chaos Drives, they're a lot harder to do that because upon giving a Chow a Chaos Drive via the animal duplication glitch method, the Chaos Drive will shoot like way, way far away. So, as cool as it would be to repeatedly use the Chaos Drives because they have no downsides, it's really inefficient, in my opinion. So, one other thing I haven't mentioned yet, or at least when it comes to this particular version of the Chow raising, is there are several stats. There are 5 main stats that you need to keep in mind when raising Chow. There's also a hidden one that you need to keep in mind as well. I'll get into that in a little bit. Anywho, the 5 main stats are Swim, Slide, Run, Power, and Stamina. These stats are pretty damn important, minus the Stamina stat. The Stamina stat is not the most important thing to raise, so having that kinda low is not the worst thing ever. It honestly isn't. So that's something to keep in mind. This is fine. I will say this though, when it comes to, what was I gonna say? By the way, this isn't quite what I was thinking earlier, but in order to really shift someone's alignment, while you're petting them over and over again, you do have to see the heart appear above their heads. If you don't see the heart, then their alignment isn't going to shift as easily. So this is easily seen if your Chow is tired. So as you can see, we're already shifting Akechi's alignment towards the dark side, which is good, because this means that we'll be able to unlock the Dark Chow Garden faster. By the way, if you're wondering, like, how long does it take for a Chow to mature? Well, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think it takes roughly 3 hours in-game time within the Chow Garden. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it works under normal circumstances. Although I think if you want them to mature faster, then you could intentionally, like, beat the shit out of them and kick them like a frickin' kickball. That is, if you want to do that, you monster. Seriously, don't. Because there is one hidden stat, which I'll go into now. This is hidden from the player. And this is what determines whether or not your Chow will evolve into a Hero Chow, Dark Chow, or even a Neutral Chow in the first place. This stat is hidden, and that is happiness. If your Chow isn't happy, it will die. It will die of sadness. So, yeah, as much fun as it is to kick a Chow around just to shift their alignment faster, do it too much and they'll get so depressed they will literally kill themselves. I'm not trying to be funny, I'm serious. You don't want to do that, you monster, so don't be a monster. Be a good person. Pet them. Give them nice pets, cuddle them, give them lots of love with their respective characters, especially when it comes to alignment, if you know what I mean. So, if you're having trouble getting the heart to appear from a Chow, feed them, give them some food, or give them an animal or two. Don't worry about it, okay? It's really not hard, it's not rocket science. You don't have to worry about starvation when it comes to Chow raising whatsoever. I don't think the Chow can starve, which is a good thing because, especially if you're a speedrunner, that can be quite stressful. Alright, let's see. What to do next? We're going to Cityscape. Why? to pick up a few more animals, of course. Might as well throw in some variety for the sake of variety. This is also a good stage to go into if you want to get some rings. So long as you're good at keeping a hold of your rings and not running into every enemy imaginable. But if you really want efficiency when it comes to animals and gathering them, Wild Canyon as well as Pumpkin Hill are two of the best levels to go to. Just saying. I mean, if you want just individual animals, there are certain stages that you're going to have to go to in order to get them. Those stages being Pyramid Cave and I believe Hidden Base. I think Death Chamber also works. Yeah, Death Chamber, Egg Quarters, and Pyramid Cave are the levels that you're going to need to go to. I think for Hidden Base, you can't really do much when it comes to Hidden Base. There's just way too many gun robots scattered around about. Sure, there are some Eggman robots scattered around the stage as well, but there's nowhere near as many as Pyramid Cave or Death Chamber, etc., etc. You know what I mean? Wow, that was pretty sweet. Was not expecting that. But hey, whatever works. Okay, that works.
What stage are we going to play? Choose a character.
Alright, back in we go. Now this is where the fun really begins when it comes to animal duplication. This is also where things are going to get kind of stressful for like the beginning parts of the chow raising grind. Why? Because when it comes to setting up the animals and just your chow in general, you need to keep in mind that the chow's alignment is very, very important. So, one other thing worth mentioning here is when doing the animal duplication glitch, it is very easy to end up screwing up like that. That stinks. Alright, no big deal. We got a few more animals to work with. Okay, let's get you out of the water so that way we can set you back up. When it comes to acquiring certain animals, I think the skunks are some of the worst animals you can give to a chow in this game. Mainly due to the fact that they don't really raise a chow's stats very much. They usually raise them like by 1 or 2 points, sometimes. But the benefit of the fact that they don't raise stats very much is that they have no downsides for giving them to a chow whatsoever. So that's pretty sweet. One other thing you could do to try to set up an animal duplication glitch is distract them with food. Feed them with like a chow fruit and they should be fine. They should be good for at least a few seconds. In which case you can get into position to give the chow the animal of which you desire to give them. Again, not the fastest way, of getting them to cooperate, but it's better than nothing. Also, try not to do this too fast. If you give them an animal and then either pet them or pick up the animal again, then the animal is wasted. And by wasted, I mean the power is not absorbed by the chow, which would be pointless. That would be bad. Excuse me. Another thing worth mentioning is that I believe when a chow's run level becomes level 5, then instead of crawling around on the ground, they'll actually start walking, which is pretty sweet. And when it comes to their swim, I think when swim becomes level 5 at the very least, then the chow will no longer struggle to keep afloat. Instead, it'll actually start swimming, which is pretty sweet.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
Alright. Now at this point, I definitely need to work on realigning Ren's alignment towards the dark side a little bit. Again, you could potentially shift alignment by means of giving a hero fruit or dark fruit to a chow with a different character. But honestly, I don't find it to be anywhere near as reliable as giving them animals, doing the animal duplication glitch, or just petting them over and over again. But that's just me.
What stage are we going to play?
Okay. As far as where we're gonna go to... Sand Ocean ought to be pretty good. Then again, maybe Weapons Bed would be a better place to go. Iron Gate is also pretty good, but again, robots are everywhere. I kind of want to get animals, and getting animals for Dr. Eggman is a bit of a feat and a half. I mean, it makes sense considering that Dr. Eggman is the creator, so in this case, Rouge would be a better candidate. You know what? Let's go with Rouge and go to Dry Lagoon. That way we can bust open some chow boxes and we should be okay. Thankfully, since this is technically quote-unquote stage 1, you know what I mean? All we have to do is just locate a couple of chow boxes and then we're set. Thankfully, they're really easy to find. And don't worry about finding all the pieces of the Master Emerald. They're not your objective here. Your main objective is just to bust open all the chow boxes scattered throughout the stages. Maybe even pick up a couple of Chaos Drives here and there. Okay. Nice. That wasn't too bad as far as animal pickups are concerned. Got some pretty decent animals, all things considered. Now, as far as the last animal is concerned... Oh, wow. Okay, that was kind of unexpected. Didn't quite mean to pick up that piece of the Master Emerald, but whatever. Not my objective here right now. What matters is that after busting open 3 of the chow boxes and finding them all, you will be awarded a mystical animal, which is like in the form of a unicorn, a phoenix, or some other mythological animal or something like that. So, that is pretty nice. Even though completing the stage was unnecessary, I kind of wanted to see if there were any other enemies around. Not a big deal. Oh, well, wow, would you look at that? Got another A rank without even trying. Lol. Eh. Alright, time to work on Ren's alignment a little bit more. After we do this, I'm going to head into Wild Canyon with Knuckles. And the reason why... Oops, I don't want to kick the poor thing. One thing that's kind of annoying sometimes is occasionally when it comes to the animals, sometimes they'll try to go towards the exit of the Chow Garden. Another thing that's kind of annoying when it comes to animal duplication with Rouge is that her drop speed is considered one of the slowest in the game. Like, see, that took way too long. By the time Rouge would have put down the animal, more than likely the Chow would have moved just close enough to actually use the animal normally. Normally, if an animal is given to a Chow, then that animal cannot be used again. Unless, of course, you stand a perfect distance between you and your Chow, in which case you can use the animals infinitely. Just until, of course, you give the Chow the animal under normal circumstances. Just saying. Kind of interesting to see that the peacock is also raising swim stat a little bit too. What a waste. Good old Futaba. She can never go wrong. So again, best way to set up an animal duplication glitch is, again, to distract your Chow with a piece of fruit. Chow fruit works absolutely perfectly, as it gives you ample time to grab the animal, get in position, and then start laying down the smackdown. LOL. If the caregiver happens to rotate a bit too much in front of the Chow, just tap the analog stick to the left one time, like once or twice. Damn it! I got too close. Yeah, whatever, we got another otter. We're good with this. Okay, looks like I was wrong when it came to the swim stat. Ren's swim is up to level 6, and he's still struggling. Perhaps it's also tied to, like, the letter grade given to the stat? I'm not 100% sure on this. Perhaps it takes longer for that child to learn certain abilities when their stats are kind of bad. There is kind of a way that you can try to manipulate the child's stats in your favor. It's a bit scummy, but since the Chow Garden data uses its own save data, if you don't get the stats you desire, just simply exit out of the game. Exit out of the game without saving Chow data. Afterwards, reload the Chow Garden, rehatch the eggs, and pray you get better stats. Technically speaking, I could have done this with Ren and his swim stat, but I was more than satisfied with his other stats that I was more than willing to accept the sacrifice. So, all in all, no big deal. Also, now that I'm playing the HD re-releases of Sonic Adventure 2, I can show off a pretty unique sort of glitch with Knuckles. And you'll soon see what I mean. First off, we're gonna head on over to Wild Canyon and, of course, grab some animals.
This is
when it comes to grabbing the chow containers in this stage, this is definitely by far the easiest. There's also a few animals scattered throughout the different stages as well. So that is pretty nice. If you happen to pick up a few loose animals, that's great. That only adds on to your animal total that you can give to your chow potentially. The last animal that we need to pick up, there's also one more in this area too. Again, very well hidden. There we go.
What stage are we going to play? Choose a character.
Alright, now comes the fun part, folks. Alrighty, Ren, it's time for some more animals. Come here, buddy. Come here. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. You didn't do anything wrong, no matter what the cruddy adults tell you. Oops, not close enough. Kind of interesting to see that Ren almost moved just close enough to pick it up normally. So one thing I haven't mentioned yet is that when it comes to giving certain animals to your chow, depending on what the animal is, it may lower some stats, kind of, but it only lowers the progression of the stat. It doesn't actually lower the level itself, or even the stat numbers as you see on the bars there. So for example, a peacock may lower, like, run speed, kind of, or power, but really it doesn't lower it, like, lower the level itself. Come on, give me the thing. So what I'm trying to say is sometimes an animal may lower a stat or something as far as their progression is concerned, but significantly raise other stats. If this happens, don't worry about it. Honestly, you really shouldn't. As, again, once the progression bar drops down to 0, then the downsides just go away altogether. So that's something to keep in mind. One thing worth mentioning, though, is that the mythological animals such as dragons, phoenixes, unicorns, etc., those mystic animals, they don't lower any stats whatsoever. They have no downsides, so they can be used infinitely. So long as you do the animal duplication glitch correctly. And there, I guess I got a bit too close. That should be good. As far as distance is concerned. let me tell you folks, this is definitely the most tedious part of the whole Emblem grind. Just raising Chow. And praying to God that you get good stats with them as well. Funny enough, in the Steam release of this game, there is a sort of trainer that you can apply. It is a mod, but it is one that can help give you more favorable stats when it comes to your Chow and your Chow children in general. Alright, that should be enough. Now we need to work on shifting his alignment back towards the dark side a bit. Speaking of dark side, looks like Akechi's taking a nap, and looks like Futaba's doing the same. There you go. So, this is something I kind of wanted to show off. I did show this off a little bit in the GameCube version, but if you walk towards the right while holding an object, like barely, something like this, after a little bit of time, watch this. Oh no! Knuckles' ankle, for whatever reason, his right ankle rotates like 180 degrees. It's so weird. And this only occurs in the PS3, Xbox 360, and Steam releases of this game. And I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think mods can fix this. It's so weird how this glitch does not occur in the original Dreamcast release, or even in the GameCube release. Only in the HD re-releases of the game does it occur. And before we leave, I want to see if I can get myself something rather nice here. So, after collecting a certain number of emblems, there is a random chance that an additional theme will appear. After you collect all the emblems in the game, then all 3 additional themes could potentially appear here in the black market. But the odds of them appearing are really damn low. You're better off playing a FIFA Ultimate Team and getting some of the rarest cards in the game. I'm not kidding. It's that bad as far as odds are concerned. But unlike FIFA Ultimate Team, you don't have to pay real money in order to get your hands on these themes. Okay. Time to work on, once again, more realignment duties. Perhaps we'll do this with... how about Shadow? Let's go to Skyrail. This is a pretty good place to go. The reason why we're going here is the Chow containers, from what I recall, they're pretty easy to get to. By the way, there is one other thing I haven't noted yet when it came to animals within the stages. Sometimes they may be hidden in, like, pipes and other things like that. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay, here I thought there would be... I thought there would be some sort of Chow container here, but no, not quite. How am I not dead? Well, whatever. Let's grab this guy. Gotta love it when the homing attack doesn't work.
Here we go.
Good job missing that. Okay, maybe coming here to Skyrail was not the best of ideas. Oops. Well, maybe I can pick up one more chow container and still be fine. What really matters in the end when it comes to chow containers is picking up the second one. The second one. Not so much the third. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go and do another stage after this.
Here we go.
That was kind of crap.
That wasn't so hard.
Wow. That was pretty nasty. Again, rankings don't matter anymore. You've already gotten all the A ranks, and that's all that really matters in the end.
What stage are we going to play?
Okay. Yeah, Skyrail was definitely not the best option. Let's try Radical Highway. I will say this as well, when it comes to just getting animals for the dark characters, it's definitely a lot harder to do that with them, as opposed to doing it with the hero characters, for obvious reasons. If you're unsure of what I mean, there are certain animals that will, or there are certain enemies that will drop animals, while many other regular enemies will just drop chaos drives. I definitely want to see if I can get my hands on the last chow container. I think for this last one, this thing is quite a ways into the stage, like towards the very end. One more thing worth mentioning here is if you happen to die or get a game over, God forbid, the animals that you picked up, thankfully, aren't lost. The only thing lost is just your time. That's it. I don't even know how that worked. Okay, maybe I can use the momentum to get up here. Ah, not quite. Game, I would love to be able to see. Thanks. That was definitely weird. Definitely not my favorite thing to have happened to me today. Alright, that's good. We're good to go.
What stage are we going to play? Choose a character.
Well, that took a lot more time than necessary, that's for sure. If you are going to be doing chow raising for a dark character, definitely pick someone who is like... Oh, I would pick Rouge, honestly. Here, have an actual hedgehog that isn't animomorphic. I mean, not like that, but... Nice job messing that up. Where'd that unicorn go? Come here. That's the perfect distance. There is one other thing worth mentioning here, and that is there is sort of a quote-unquote true completionist sort of goal that you can achieve via chow raising. But it's one of those things that is so time-consuming that you're better off not even bothering with it. It's not even required in order to truly 100% the game. There is an additional sort of evolution. But like I said, very time-consuming and not worth our time here in this playthrough. This sort of thing I'm talking about here is what is known as the perfect chaos chow. The requirements for this is rather interesting. So what needs to occur is your chow needs to reincarnate at least twice. Afterwards, it will have to reincarnate again once more, and eventually when it evolves once more, then and only then does it become a Chaos Chow. But this is where the real fun really kicks in into frickin' overdrive. There is what is known as the perfect Chaos Chow. So, what do I mean by this? It is possible to raise your Chow's initial stats. In order to have this occur, what needs to happen is a Chow needs to reincarnate. How they go about doing this is once they evolve into either a Hero Chow, Dark Chow, or a Neutral Chow, after a certain amount of time passes in-game, they will either evolve again and go back to a baby sort of state, or they will just die. Flat out. Again, this is solely based on their happiness, like how they were raised throughout their entire life. If they're happy, then they will happily reincarnate. When this occurs, their stats will drop back down to level 1, but their letter grade on some of their stats will increase. I'm not sure if all letter stats increase, or if it's just one at random. I'm not 100% sure how the whole reincarnation process works. But even so, that's not something I'm going to be doing this playthrough. It is completely unnecessary for me, in my honest opinion. Just raising all of your Chow stats to level 99 is more than enough for me. Even if stamina is not at level 99, so long as its other 4 stats are good enough for the Chow activities, then everything is right with the world. Just saying. Speaking from experience, folks. Speaking from experience. Here, have a hedgehog. There you go, Ketchy. Alright. Now then, time to work on realigning Ren's alignment again. I'm honestly surprised we're 2 hours into this session. It certainly doesn't feel like it. Feels like it's been longer, but here we are. Well, anyway, next up, let's go to Pumpkin Hill. Why? Well, in Pumpkin Hill, this is where you can get your hands on some fairly rare animals. These animals are like I'm not even sure how to classify them. So I'm gonna say they're the undead animals, which are like ghost dogs, not actual ghosts themselves, but like ghost dogs, bats, and I believe there's one other sort of chow variety, one other animal that you can find in that sort of species. But those sorts of animals are considered some of the rarest in the game, even more so than the mythological ones. But they do, they could potentially drop some stats of certain chow, I'm pretty sure. And again, maybe I'm going insane and I just don't know what I'm talking about and I'm talking out my butthole. Regardless though, undead animals are definitely the way to go when it comes to chow raising efficiency. One thing worth noting, however, is when it comes to certain animals, if you give a chow a bat or something, then what will happen is that chow will lose their legs. It's not permanent, thankfully. The chow's legs can be restored if you give them a ghost dog or a skeleton dog. I think that's what it's supposed to go for. What the animal looks like, that's what it's going for. It's a ghost dog or a skeleton dog. Who knows? Who cares? It's an undead animal. Now I just gotta find one more frickin' chow container. I kinda wonder where it is. As the lyrics were saying, it's around somewhere. Funny enough, I've seen speedrunners use the whole ghost animal strat in order to raise their animals quickly and efficiently. Just finding this last chow box is definitely a pain. Question is, where the hell is it? At this point, I really shouldn't even care. I could have swore there was another chow box around here on Ghost Train Mountain. And again, maybe there wasn't one to begin with. Ooh, spooky. Lol. Yeah, screw it. I think we're good with what we have.
What stage are we going to choose a character?
Back in we go. Once more with feeling. Alright, Ren. There you are. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yeah, it seems like giving Ren the ghost dog is probably the best thing to give him. Funny enough, any sort of metamorphosis that your chow obtained, if you give them a ghost dog, then for some weird reason they lose those features. This also includes bats. So that's something. Although it doesn't seem like it's affecting the arms, but now it is. Yeah, it seems like ghost dogs are the way to go when it comes to just plain old raising your chow and raising its stats. Just like with mythological animals, there's no downsides to giving them to your chow. Sure, they'll just look generic, but it's better than nothing. Interesting. The bat didn't take away the chow's legs. Perhaps because I gave it so many frickin' ghost dogs. Who knows? Oh, come on, take it. Not like that. They only take it when they move. That is such bullcrap. Let's get set back up. Not like that. Damn it. Do I have any other animals around? Oh, I do. I got a couple of hedgehogs. Looks like Ren's finally learning how to swim. Ain't that sweet? It's funny how I say that and I don't have the camera pointed at him. But you get the idea. Well, looks like Ren's had enough. I don't blame the poor kid. By the way, whenever a child becomes tired and they want to sleep, it does become a little bit harder to do the animal duplication glitch with them, just because they're so dang tired. Here you go, Futaba. One thing worth mentioning here is that I know I mentioned earlier that you can watch a chow change by the color of their skin. Well, this only applies to regular old everyday chow, but different colored chow like the orange chow, shiny chow, etc., their skin colors do not change as far as I know. So again, the only real way you'll be able to tell what their alignment is by the little ball on their head. It's kind of interesting to see that Futaba's stamina stat is an S. Out of all stats. Why stamina? And whatever, it ain't a big deal. Another thing I haven't really mentioned yet is, believe it or not, you can actually sell the eggshells for additional rings. Granted, you won't get very many rings in return, but it is a way to make a couple of extra rings if you really want to. Though it's not the most efficient way of getting rings in my honest opinion. No, that would involve going through the stages and just collecting rings that way. There is another sort of way you can sort of cheat the system and gain a bunch of rings. If you take an item to the black market, go into the options menu, change something, or go into the options menu, exit, what will happen is the system settings will save with the additional rings given to you, but the object which originally gave you those rings in the first place came from the Chow Garden, and therefore, since that object is tied to Chow Garden data, you get to keep the rings and the object is sort of replenished. It's kind of weird to talk about here without actually showing what I mean. But really, I don't need rings whatsoever, so there's really no need to show off that glitch at all. Alright, let's see. As far as our next stop, I'm going to try egg quarters for Rouge. Mainly just due to the fact that there are more Eggman robots around and I can just easily destroy them. I say as I get stuck on walls and then I'm going to get shot by this asshat. Oh, thanks, Omo Chow. The only time when you're actually useful. Lol. It's kind of funny how Omo Chow most of the time is not very helpful, but if you pick him up and use him as a throwable object, or even if he's giving you a hint or something, believe it or not, he can kill enemies. It's kind of weird, but it is pretty sweet to see whenever he does do something like that. It's kind of a happy accident, if you know what I mean. I could have swore I saw another Chow box, but nope, not quite. By the way, I'm not exactly sure how many animals that you can carry all at once. I think you can only carry up to 10 animals or Chaos Drives or any combination of the two. Afterwards, you'll start discarding each and every one of these new collectibles that you grab. So, that's something to keep in mind.
Choose a character.
Excuse me. Alrighty. Well, looks like Rendon's taking a nice long nap. I'm okay with this. Wake on up, buddy. I will say this. The whole Chow raising part of the... The whole Chow raising of the Great Emblem grind, yeah, it is the most tedious part of the whole thing. But now that we can just concentrate on this should go by a hell of a lot faster versus how I was handling it originally throughout the course of the playthrough. So, that's something to keep in mind. This also means that we can be a lot more efficient when it comes to grinding a Chow's level. One more thing worth mentioning here is when you give a Chow... There are certain animals that really help with raising certain stats, such as parrots and other birds really help with flight. Thanks, Captain Obvious. I never would have noticed. There's also other animals like gorillas that also help with certain attributes. They mainly help with power. Dang it. Didn't mean to do that. One more thing worth mentioning here is if you give a certain animal species to a Chow, then they may mimic that animal's actions depending on how many of that animal species you give them. Here you go, Ketchy. Nice bear for you. Okay. Well, looks like it's realignment time once again. I'm okay with this. One more thing to keep in mind, and I haven't mentioned this yet, is if you happen to leave the Chow Garden and you have not used all your animals, then the animals you brought into the Chow Garden, for whatever reason, those animals vanish. They vanish without a trace. It's really strange. Even stranger still is after an animal is used, sure, they'll stick around for a little bit, just hang out, but as soon as you turn the camera away from them, more often than not, that animal just vanishes too. One thing I will mention here is, if you are doing this legitimately, the whole chow raising part would take for goddamn ever. Just saying, it's not exactly a fun time for anyone. Unless again you're using the whole animal duplication glitch, in which case that makes things a hell of a lot easier and a lot more tolerable.
What stage are we going to play?
Okay, I think our next stop, I'm gonna go into Green Forest. This ought to be a good place to go. The reason why I'm going here is mainly for the chow containers, which I'm pretty sure I know exactly where they all are. Speaking of which, I believe the first one is hidden. Not a whole lot of people know about this secret area, but there we are. There's our first chow container. Now for the other two, or at least one more container, and then we'll be all set. One nice thing about the whole animal duplication thing, other than its benefits, is if you're running low on lives, you can play through the easier stages to grind out some lives for later activities. Not within the Chow Garden itself, but for mainly the boss rush. Hello there. Hidden bunny. I like that.
Here we go.
No, was there something down here? There is. Perfect. Another chow container. Now, there is one more that we can grab in this stage. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Captain Obvious strikes again. Thankfully, this last chow container is the easiest to get to. Well, that's interesting. The mythological animal is... I don't even know. Whatever. Off we go. Okay, where the hell is he? Here he is. One more thing I will mention here is, if you happen to pick up some Chaos Drives along with animals, give your chow the Chaos Drives first.
Don't worry, buddy.
This will be kind of interesting to see if Ren becomes a flying chow type. Yeah, I know what I said. After a chow evolves and becomes either a hero chow, dark chow, or neutral chow, they'll actually specialize in a certain type, whether it be flight, power, swim, or I believe endurance is another one. I feel like there's also a sort of running type Chow as well, though I don't quite recall what that type is called, as I've never gotten that type before. Come on, really? One more thing I will mention here is be careful when doing the animal duplication glitch with other Chow around, because you might accidentally give an animal to another Chow while trying to do the animal duplication glitch of the Chow that you're working on. So that's something to keep in mind. Well, this is interesting. I think, technically speaking, this animal that I'm giving Ren right now is an undead kind of animal. And another thing, too, it also changed the little ball on top of its head from a regular ball to a flame. Really strange. I mean, this doesn't really mean much of anything, as far as I know. It's just the other parts of the ball is what really matters in the end. As well as its skin color, if it's applicable. That'll be enough for now. I say as I continue to give him animals. I'm pretty sure there is a way to undo that ball on top of his head. And I'm pretty sure you just have to give it a ghost dog, or skeleton dog, whatever it is. You get the idea.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
Well, I will say this, at this rate, I'm going to guess by the time sometime next session, we should hopefully see an evolution. Maybe we'll see all three Chow evolve in the next session, who knows? Considering the efficiency that we're going about this, I wouldn't be surprised. That actually would be pretty cool, if that were the case. Like I said, we'll find out sometime soon. Alright, let's head on out.
What stage are we going to play?
Okay, I think our next order of business is I'm gonna go to White Jungle. Why? Because White Jungle is a pretty good level to go to. If there is a stage that has a sort of time limit in it, under normal circumstances, then select the mission that doesn't have a time limit, like the Lost Chow one. That typically doesn't have a time limit to worry about. Dang it. One second. damn phlegm gathering in the back of my frickin' throat. As I was trying to say, maybe coming here was not the best of ideas. By the way, in order to get the animals to spawn in containers 2 and 3, you do need to pick up the Chow key. Otherwise, you will not be able to... Otherwise, the key will spawn in the next Chow container. So that's something to mention. Nice physics. Love these physics. Totally stable and not broken whatsoever. Interesting. I never knew that there was an invincibility power up there. I feel like there's a Chow container down here. No? Alright. What's kind of hilarious is that I only know of a few stages in the game that are considered viable for Chow raising. It's kind of sad, but it is what it is. Thankfully, there's one more. That'll work. Ooh, dragon. I like dragons.
What stage are we going to play? Choose a character.
Now, where the hell is Ren? Ew, Ren, where are you, boy? Interesting. Sometimes just finding your Chow can be a bit of a task in itself. But thankfully, it's not the worst thing ever, by far. It's kind of funny how your Chow spawns in random places, sometimes, when you first enter the Chow Garden. But once you find them, you should be good to go. Damn. Damn. Not here. I'll be here all week. Come on, seriously? Okay. One thing I kind of want to do here is distract Ren just long enough so I'm able to just put this down in the right spot so he doesn't use it normally. Okay. So yeah, it seems to me that the whole little flame above his head, that's gone now. I guess if you give it another dragon or something, give it a dragon or some other mythological animal, then that will undo that, which is pretty sweet. Oh, come on, seriously? God damn it! Again, for whatever reason, it was the right distance, and yet he just was not picking it up. He only picked it up when he moved. That is bull. And I wasted so many damn animals just trying to distract him. It's also kind of annoying to see that sometimes your Chow will just insist on going for a swim. Funny enough, whenever our Chow decides to go for a swim or some other weird activity like this, it usually... No. What I'm trying to say is, if they go for a swim, there's no way you can do the animal duplication ledge or even give them anything whatsoever. They're in the middle of swimming. Duh. They can't, like, absorb the animal's power or anything like that while they're swimming. Makes sense. Whoops. What a waste. Oh, god damn it. Come on. God, I always feel like I'm just barely short. All in all, if you really want to raise your Chow's fly stat really quickly, give them birds like peacocks and parrots. Peacocks and parrots are the best animals to give to your Chow to raise their fly stat incredibly quickly. Damn it, Akechi! I know you love delicious pancakes, but Jesus, man, don't be mean. That was Ren's. Asshole. Jeez. Why does this have to be such a pain? Well, I think I used up all my animals. Great. Thank you, Akechi. Akechi-kun. Stupid pancakes. Damn it. All because the game prioritized picking up the frickin' or penning the damn Chow. Yeah, this stinks. Well, to be fair, I kind of want to raise Ren's stamina a bit, too. So, it's not the end of the world. There's always more opportunities to gather additional animals and just continue working on raising stats. Just one thing to keep in mind is if you are working on raising stats for your Chow, if they're extremely tired and you're trying to do the whole petting thing to raise or change their alignment, that's not really going to work too well. Just because they're so damn tired, they're tired of your shiz. You know what I mean? If that's the case and you're trying to shift alignment, it might not hurt to buy a hero fruit or dark fruit respectively, just to feed them and raise their stamina. Just, again, I just don't find it as efficient, in my honest opinion. But if you got rings to burn, why the hell not? It is nice to see that Sly is like more than halfway done when it comes to leveling. The max level that any stat can achieve is level 99, by the way. There is no level 100, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Looks like Akechi wants to take a nice long nap. I mean, after the cruise he's been on, yeah, he definitely deserves it. I think after Ren eats this, I'm gonna go ahead and head out and play another hero stage. In fact, I may just go to Wild Canyon, just for efficiency's sake. Hi, Futaba. That ought to be good for now. Now then, off to Wild Canyon to pick up some more animals and more cannon fodder. Lol.
What stage are we going to play?
Okay, let's get moving.
This is not find 3 pieces of the master emblem hidden somewhere around here. Use the radar at the bottom of the screen, and yes, you have to find them all.
One more thing I will mention here is, if you are grinding animals via the Chow box, you may be thinking that it would be more efficient to restart the stage after grabbing the mythological animal. Well, unfortunately no, that sadly doesn't work. For whatever reason, after you restart the stage after collecting the mythological animal, the mythological animal no longer appears from the 3rd box. Instead, I think it'll just break and nothing
What
happens.
stage are we going to play? Choose a character.
Hey, Bren buddy, how you doing? You ready for some more animal fodder? This isn't gonna work too well. Definitely need a distraction of some kind. Well, I guess that works. Well, I was kind of hoping for a Chow fruit to appear. Perfect. Perfect setup, perfect distance. Damn it! Got too close somehow. Damn it, dude. You just had to move at the last possible moment, like as soon as I picked him up. Well, I guess I'll work on giving you rams. Which, funny enough, during my childhood, I mistakenly call these sheep. They're rams. Like a Dodge Ram. But not really. You know what I mean, these are rams. A sort of a subspecies of sheep. Funny enough, I believe rams are probably the best balanced animals to give to a chow in the game. They don't drop any stats, but they do tend to raise stats of a chow by roughly 2 points. Which, again, not the most efficient thing in the world, but it's better than nothing. I think at this point I definitely want to be careful of giving Ren any additional animals with Knuckles right now. Looks like it's going to be time to give Animal to pick up some animals with other characters. Maybe I'll give Dr. Eggman a shot. That doesn't seem like a bad idea.
What stage are we going to play?
Alright. Now then, the reason why I'm going to Sand Ocean is, at the very start of the level, there is a bat. Just being a bat. A bad kind of bat. Hello? No? Hi, how y'all doing? That works. I guess the only thing over here are just a few rings, and that's really about it. I think when it comes to this portal, this will warp you like straight to the very end of the stage. Yeah. That's really the only thing it does. It's not like it really is that beneficial. But hey, more bats. Way to blend in, bats. There also seems to be a lot of hidden bats throughout the entire stage here. So that's something to keep in mind. At this point, there's really no need for anything else. We can just leave now.
Yosh!
E.
That was too close.
E. Okay, let's see what we can do with Dr. Eggman and the animal duplication thing. This is probably not going to end very well, because doing the animal duplication glitch with Eggman is really damn difficult. The problem with Eggman is that whenever he picks up an animal, he does move forward a bit. He does have fast pickup and drop speed, though. So that's something to say the least. Even so, though. Even so. if you're really good at doing the animal duplication glitch, then Dr. Eggman is probably one of the faster characters to do the glitch with. Level 41 swim. Nice to see. Okay, good. He's staying in place. $69 fly. He's pretty fly. Know what I mean, folks? Kind of interesting that we're somehow now recreating Ren's form, which he had previously, just before the whole data corruption happened. Hmm? The hell is that? Oh, that's cute. A catchy singing. Occasionally, you may hear a Chow sing every now and again, and when they're first learning to sing, they're not exactly people who can carry a tune. They just cannot carry a tune in a bucket. But there is a way that a Chow can perform better in certain activities, such as singing. In order for them to get better at certain activities, such as singing, they have to go to school. Some of you may know, but there were several doors at the Chow kindergarten. One of those doors, you can actually drop your Chow off temporarily to have them learn a new activity. And once their lesson is finished, then there's a chance that they may do that activity while in the Chow garden. So, it is something worth mentioning, but it's by no means required in order to get all the emblems in the game. It's just an extra thing that you can do just for the hell of it, if you really want to. Once you drop off a Chow in the Chow kindergarten, that was kind of funny to see how Dr. Eggman was petting Ren while he was swimming. It's kind of surreal. Further back. I think Ren was trying to impersonate a gorilla. That's neat. Here you go, buddy. I'm pretty sure by the time we get done here, Ren is definitely going to be finishing up Flight as his first maxed out stat. That's going to be interesting. Technically speaking, you could do the extra Chow activities early, if you so desire, but it's not exactly what we call efficient to do that. It's a better idea to wait until you max out all of your Chow stats before you even think about doing those activities. And when I say all stats, I mean the 4 primary stats, which are swims, run, power, and flight. Once those 4 stats are maxed out, then you can very confidently do those activities with no problem. Unless, of course, their stats, their letter grade stats are bad. In which case you may have some problems in the near future, just an FYI.
What stage are we going to play?
Okay, let's head back to Wild Canyon. This will probably be the last trip that I do for the whole Chow Garden thing, for this session in particular. Well, that was neat. That works.
What stage are we going to play? Choose a character.
Hey Ren, how you doing? Ready for some more animal fun? 'Cause I sure as hell am. Come here. One other thing worth mentioning here is, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Knuckles and Rouge are tied when it comes to their pickup and drop speeds of picking up and dropping animals and other objects. So therefore, doing the whole animal duplication glitch with them may not be the wisest of choices. But honestly, the whole lacking in speed when it comes to that really isn't a big deal to me. It honestly isn't. Where did the other dragon go? There it is. Just a bit further now. Oh, come on, seriously? What a waste. Well, because he just refused to accept the dragon. He refused to accept the way of the dragon. I'm surprised that worked out. I guess that's where the whole slow pick-up and drop speed can really come in and ruin you. Because it takes like roughly 2 seconds for Knuckles and Rouge to drop an animal. If a Chow is active and they're not super sleepy, then more than likely they're going to end up moving before you can even give them the animal. Just a tad bit too close. Honestly, it really is the best opportunity to do the animal duplication glitch when your Chow is, like, already sleepy. That way you can hold them in place, kind of, wake them up with a simple pet on the head, and then quickly grab the animal. Keep in mind, you do have to set up your chow in a peculiar way in order to even do something like this. Alright, that's fine. Wow, Fly is up to level 88. That's pretty damn massive. Pretty sweet to see, all things considered. Oops, didn't mean to pick you up. I think I'm gonna go into one more stage and then call it a session. Just so I can, again, work on realigning Red's alignment towards the dark side just a bit further. Just so that way, for the next session, I can start fresh with the hero section. With a hero stage, if you know what I mean.
Now there.
I think this ought to be okay. Alright, let's head out. I know I'm technically about to go over the 3-hour mark now, but we're gonna do one more stage. You know what? Let's go for another round of egg quarters. Although I think Dry Lagoon would be a better choice here, but screw it.
It's gotta be close.
Nothing but skunks. Gorilla. You know what? I think this will be enough.
What stage are we going to play? Choose a character.
Alright. One more round of the child duplication, or no. What am I saying? One more round of this, and then we'll be all set for today. Here you go. So far, so good when it comes to power. Power may be the lowest stat right now, but if you manage to make good use of these gorillas, then we should hopefully be able to raise this up to at least level 50. That is if I don't miss. Here, take it. Take the gorilla. Damn it! I knew that was too close. Talk about setting a freaking unrealistic goal. Oops. What's kind of interesting to see is that sometimes giving your Chow a gorilla may also raise its run stat too. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, it usually raises it by 1 point. So all things considered, that's pretty good. Alright, I think his alignment's starting to shift a bit too much there. I guess he's full from food. Makes sense. I have a feeling once Ren evolves, he's gonna turn into a flying type neutral Chow. It's not like the types really matter all that much in the end. It just means they specialize in one particular stat versus another. One more thing worth mentioning here is even the balance stat boosting animals such as skunks raise all stats. They do not raise stamina. You can only raise stamina by feeding your chow fruit and other fruits of that nature. Okay, that ought to be enough. Alrighty folks, we're gonna go ahead and call it a day here. I gotta say, we made some really damn good progress today, if I do say so myself.
What stage are we
And
going to play?
Ren's stats are almost back to where they were before the whole data corruption thing occurred in the first place, so that's pretty sweet. So, with that folks, I bid you all adieu for today. This is General Snivy with the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Playthrough. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. Next time, the Chow raising continues. Maybe we'll be able to max out all of Ren's stats sometime soon in the next session, and maybe everyone will evolve in the next session as well, considering that we can just concentrate on nothing but raising our Chow children at this point going forward. That should be a pretty smooth experience. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Once again, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. See you all next time. Hello there everybody, this is General Snivy, and welcome back to more of the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Playthrough. Last time we completed the last 2 levels of the game, got all the A ranks, and we restarted the whole Chow raising process. So in today's session, we're going to continue raising our Chow to make it the best Chow like no one ever was. I'm not even sure how else to follow up on that, but regardless though, that's what we're doing. We're going to be continuing the whole Chow raising process, so that way our Chow Ren will be more than ready to go for the Chow activities for later down the line. Hopefully everything will fall into place today, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Anywho, first things first though, we do need to gather some animals and get some things moving here. So, let's go and get moving. Also, get used to me going to Wild Canyon a lot, because Wild Canyon is probably the fastest level to get a bunch of animals at least for the hero characters, which in this case will be Knuckles. This is fine. Oh, I'll take a peacock. Not the streaming service peacock. I haven't even considered trying that streaming service, FYI. And that dragon. What can I say? I'm a dragon fan. As far as how my week's been, it's been kind of hectic and pretty damn busy. I'll get into details on that in just a moment.
What stage are we going to
Alright,
play?
that should be good for animals for now. Alright, time to get back to it. Anywho, now to answer your question of how my week's been, well, I know that I was supposed to, technically speaking, resume this whole chow raising process today, or no, this past Monday rather, but the reason why I didn't get around to doing so until now is... I'm surprised I managed to time that just right. Anyway, back to what I was saying. This week has been really, really hectic when it came to just managing my time in general. This past Monday... Oops. Sorry, Ren. Aww. I noticed that Ren was starting to sing. That was cute. Anyway, as I was trying to say, this past Monday alone has been one of the most hectic Mondays I've had in quite some time. Just this past Monday, my mom asked me to help her with cleaning the entire house, which I did manage to do so. But let me tell you, cleaning the house is normally not that bad. Granted, I also cleaned the bathroom too. That was another task and a half. But hey, it is what it is.
Now there.
Back to what I was saying though, not only did I have to clean the house by means of vacuuming, dusting, and having to clean the bathroom from top to bottom, I also had to replace the toilet seat. Well, more or less, my mother and I worked together to replace the toilet seat because, oh my god, just that alone was a massive pain in the ass and a frickin' nightmare. Let me tell you, replacing a toilet seat, no matter how easy it looks, it's not easy. It never is. I swear, it just seems like replacing a toilet seat alone requires a team effort. It's that frickin' extreme. So, when it came to replacing the toilet seat, that took almost a frickin' hour. In fact, it did. It took over a frickin' hour alone just to replace a frickin' toilet seat. Why? Well, the old toilet seat broke. How did that happen? I'm not too sure, but what I do know is one of the hinges broke, and that was not a fun time. One of the hinges was like snapped in half. It was like the left hinge. Alright. I think the alignment's starting to shift a bit too far, so let's go ahead and cash out here. That way we could work on additional realignment duties. Okay, so like I was saying, just replacing the frickin' toilet seat was a pain in the ass. That alone took over a frickin' hour to do. Once that was done, thankfully, cleaning the rest of the bathroom wasn't too bad. But, again, the whole toilet seat breaking, that wasn't really my fault. Or was it? I honestly am not too sure. It's just the hinge somehow broke in half. I didn't even realize it until one day I felt the toilet seat kind of shift when I was wiping my butt after going to the bathroom. It was not a fun time for anyone. After we got the toilet seat taken care of and all disassembled, when it came to putting the new seat on, that also was a pretty big pain in the ass. Not the biggest pain in the ass around, but still, it was not great. Thankfully, that didn't take anywhere near as long as just getting the old toilet seat off, because, sweet Jesus, just getting the old toilet seat off was... Ugh. I'd rather not replace another toilet seat for a long-ass time. So, what made it such a pain in the ass was that the broken hinge on the broken part of the toilet seat, it was just not coming off no matter what we did. We even used pliers to try to loosen up the broken hinge and just the broken part of the thing in general. Yeah, agreed, 100%. I mean, it took a lot of trial and error trying to figure out, like, how are we going to get this stupid thing to come off? And it's like, no matter which way we turned it, it was like rotating the entire hinge or whatever it was. It just was not coming off. Worth a damn. Like, at all. So overall, not a fun time. At all. But yeah, thankfully it is all over now. The new toilet seat is on, but it's not tightened all the way. I mean, we tightened it about as far as we could possibly tighten it to, which is just tightening it as far as we could with our own hands. And trying to turn it any further is just absolutely painful. That was... Toilet seats, in a nutshell, are bullshit. Okay, time to continue working on our realignment duties. Perhaps Sandosha would be another good place to go, but I think I'm going to go for Dry Lagoon on this one. So I guess another thing worth mentioning when it came to the whole toilet seat thing, like I mentioned earlier, it is bullshit overall, the fact that they don't last forever. I really wish they did. I honestly wish that they were built into the toilet. I mean, they technically are when they're first made, but I kind of wish that it was a part of the toilet bowl itself rather than just being, I don't even know how to describe it. Just not being an integral part of the toilet itself, if you know what I mean. I mean, it is a part of life that you do have to replace things every so often, but even so, it's still annoying as crap. It really is. I thought I saw an animal over here. No, it's just Omo-Chow just staring at me with his cold, dead, soulless eyes. LOL, just kidding. He does have a soul, despite the fact that he's a robot. It's kind of interesting that Omo-Chow is one of the few robots that was not turned by Dr. Eggman. I wonder where he even came from in the first place. I guess it's one of life's greatest mysteries. I wonder if Omo-Chow is just a happy accident that just appeared from an unknown power. Who knows? Never really dove too deep into it.
Choose a character.
Alright. I will say this at the very least. It is nice to see that Ren's levels are almost finished when it comes to his fly level. It's almost completely maxed out at level 91 currently. And thankfully it will be going up even further. Oh my god, get off the tree. Here, eat this. It's also kind of funny to see that sometimes a Chow, if you give it a Chow fruit or something, it'll just instantly throw it away for no reason. Perhaps at that point it's signifying to you that, hey, the Chow is full. I wonder if hunger and stuff of that nature are a thing. I mean, I suppose it is, because eventually a Chow will go to a Chow fruit on their own and just eat it. So I guess that's something. And I also noticed something kind of peculiar. That is, giving a Ren a unicorn, or just giving a Chow a unicorn in general, for some weird reason, it has a strange ability of being able to contribute towards the fly stat. Albeit not very many points, but even so, it's kind of strange. But hey, anything to level up all the stats is fine by me. Okay, just a bit further now. That should be enough of that for now. Okay. Here, go ahead and eat this, buddy. I was like, where the hell is a Ketchikun? Here he is. There is one other thing worth noting in here, and that is with the treasure hunting characters Rouge and Knuckles. If you're using them while moving around the Chow Garden, they cannot cling onto the walls in here. Why? Because the walls in the Chow Garden are not programmed to be scalable. Instead of being able to scale the wall, you'll just bounce right off of it. So, that's something worth mentioning. Here you go, Futaba. Anywho, time to get moving and grab some more animals. I will say this, at the very least, we are almost done when it comes to the whole Chow racing process. The Chow have yet to evolve, which is kind of concerning, but the same also held true when I was doing the Chow racing in the GameCube version as well. It was concerning to see that it was taking a while for the Chow to eventually evolve, if they will. They will, inevitably. They inevitably will evolve eventually. It just takes quite a bit of time. How much time? I'm not 100% sure, but I'm gonna say it's roughly 3 hours in-game time within the Chow Garden itself. Although I suppose it may not actually be that long, but one more thing worth mentioning here is you can't just restart the level and farm those Chow boxes infinitely. I think I might have mentioned this before, but I'll go ahead and say it again in case I haven't. But restarting a level to farm Chow boxes is not possible. Why? Not too sure, but I think what happens is the Chow boxes will stop producing the animals after reloading the stage. Unless, of course, you exit out of the stage entirely and reload it that way.
Choose a character.
Hey Ren, how you doing? I know you're tired AF, but come on buddy. We still got some work that needs to be done here. Almost there when it comes to levels, which is good to see. I will say this, at least when they're getting close to maturing, I believe they will start taking different shapes and forms. Depending on the animals that you give them and whether or not you do the animal duplication glitch, the shapes of their bodies will change quite dramatically. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Really? Well, because the stupid peacock had to get in the way. Where's the other dragon? Of course, it's at the level exit. Lol. Alrighty then. Not what I wanted, but I guess whatever works. So at this point, if you notice that your Chow that you're going to be using, if their alignment is too shifted in one particular direction, and you still have a lot of animals left over, just give those animals to other Chow instead. And when I say give it to them, I mean like, give it to them normally. Not by means of the animal duplication glitch. Just saying. Here you go. Eat it, buddy. Come on, buddy, you gotta eat up. Build up that stamina of yours, buddy. If you don't, you're gonna fall behind quite hard in these Chow activities. And that wouldn't be fun for anyone. Otherwise, we'd be playing them for much longer than necessary. Here, Akechi. Not that you really need that. No big deal, I guess. There is one other thing I haven't really gone over yet, and that is the whole Chow departure machine that you see right there. Funny enough, if you're playing the Dreamcast release, then the shape of this device would be a VMU, but on GameCube this would be replaced with a Game Boy Advance, and for Xbox 360, PS3, and Steam it's replaced with just this. And if you're wondering what the whole significance of this machine is, if you bring a Chow to this machine, you'll have access to a couple of different functions. Depending on the version of the game, you'll have some additional functionality, but for Xbox 360, PS3, and Steam, you only have the goodbye option and quit. As you can see, goodbye is currently highlighted in gray because you didn't bring a Chow over. I mean, if you're not happy with the way a Chow is, you can just send it away via this goodbye machine. Doing so will mean that the Chow will be gone and you won't be seeing it ever again. So it's not the same as killing it. That's not even close. I'm just saying. But if you're playing this on GameCube, you will also have the ability to link up a Game Boy Advance with a copy of Sonic Advance, and I think Sonic Advance 2, but don't quote me on that. But regardless, if you link up with either one of those two games, you'll have access to the mini Chow Garden that you can transfer your Chow into. Doing so will allow you to work on its stats even further, and do so on the go if you so wish. But there is still a chance that your Chow could run away if you leave it unattended. I think that's how it works. Yeah, it is pretty interesting. Of course, that functionality was stripped in the Xbox 360, PS3, and Steam release for obvious reasons. There's no way to link Sonic Advance to any of those versions of the game. Not even with hardware modifications. Just saying. You can also partake in a couple of mini-games in the whole mini Chow Garden thing as well. I think it allows you to boost the stats of your Chow even more. Then again, maybe it's just a way to keep them happy. I'm not 100% sure how this works. I never used the functionality myself, as I never owned a copy of Sonic Advance, nor did I have a Game Boy Advance link cable. If I did, I might have borrowed it from someone a long time ago, but obviously I don't have the cable now, and it's not like I really need it anyway. Even so, I figure I'd point it out anyway.
What stage are we going
Okay, back to it. Let's go someplace different. How about back to Sand Ocean? Why? Because Dr. Eggman is feeling kinda spicy today. That'll work. Anywho, I know that technically speaking this isn't exactly the best place to go for getting Chow items, at least not within an efficient manner, but I just felt like going someplace different just to spice things up a little bit. By the way, there's also apparently these speed panels right there. I'm not even sure what they're for. I think they're just there to trick you. Hit them and you'll run into the spike balls of death. One more thing I haven't mentioned yet when it comes to the stages themselves somewhere within the stage there is an Omo-chow hint that signifies, hey, did you know that there's this many animals hidden in this stage? It's probably the most useless hint there is, and it doesn't really tell you much of anything other than pointless trivia. But even so, I guess it's a good piece of information, and I'm not 100% sure, but I feel as though if you manage to get all the hidden animals, then you get a point bonus. Though, don't quote me on that. I've never actually done that before, and I never researched it either, so I guess that's something worth mentioning regardless. Here comes Big Boy Eggman. And more audio hitches. My favorite kind of hitches. Come on, pick him up. Don't attack him. Don't be mean. I know Eggman is an evil scientist, but he does have some sort of a conscience. Come here. Eat this. That's kind of cute how the raccoon looks like it wants to be Ren's friend. So, one other thing worth mentioning here is if you give a ghost dog or a skeleton dog to a chow that's lost its legs previously due to a bat, you can restore its legs by giving them that ghost dog. Just saying. So yeah, when it comes to the whole animal duplication thing, it is definitely a lot harder to execute it with Eggman. But it seems to me that he has the fastest pickup and drop speed out of all the characters. But it comes at a cost that every time he picks up an animal and puts it down, he does move several inches forward. And what do you know? Look at that! Looks like Ren's flight is now maxed out. That is awesome. So at this point, he no longer needs any birds, which is cool. And even if you give him any more birds and other animals that fly and stuff, it's not exactly the best thing to do because the only thing it does is raise flight. Okay, I'm cool with this. You want to eat Futaba? Whoops, sorry. I meant to pick up the bird next to you, not the fruit. Jeez. I guess Eggman really is trying to be the evil scientist that he is. Roll. Alright. Okay, let's just give it to him. I know, Ren. I know you're tired. I know you want to just take a nice long nap. But trust me, there's no need for it. I thought for a minute there, Akechi was starting to evolve. Although that would be kind of cool to see Akechi evolve and highly appropriate too, considering the source material where the names came from. Just saying though, that's just me. Again, apologies for the audio hitches, there's nothing I can do about that. That's just the way this port was botched. Audio hitches. But it's better than freezing every 2 seconds! Am I right? There is something I kind of want to try here. And this thing I'm talking about is maybe giving some hero fruit and dark fruit to my child children to see if they can evolve a little bit faster. I think the only purpose of these fruit is just to help with their alignment, and that's really about it. Alright, that should be good. I know I only bought like one of each, but the whole point of it is just, again, to try and work on the alignments. Another thing worth mentioning too is that when it comes to these fruit, the only thing they do is just raise the stamina stat. Although again, I think alongside the raising of stamina, it also shifts that person's alignment more significantly than normal. Though again, just patting them over and over again is more effective. I feel as though giving them the proper fruit also helps with that. Okay. That ought to be good for now. Now then. Time to get moving.
What stage are we going to play?
Alright, let's try City Escape. Why? Because I want to try something different. A little bit different. Not too different. Again, may not be the most efficient way of going about this, but no big deal. Efficiency may be the name of the game here, sort of, but really... To be honest, I kind of wonder, like, what levels do runners use in order to raise their child children for the 180 emblems category? Funny enough, a world record for all 180 emblems is just under 9 hours. There is one other thing I haven't mentioned yet, and that is, I think there's supposed to be a poster advertising Chow's in Space. Although, I haven't really seen it in this version of the game. It might only be either in the Dreamcast release and/or the GameCube release. But in all other releases it was removed, which is weird. But funny enough, when it comes to that particular advertisement, that was made into an official animation like over 20 years later. Highly recommended, by the way. And funny enough, I think the animation was done by the same team who made the animations for Sonic Mania. And also some of the Sonic Mania shorts. So that's something worth mentioning. Nice lightspeed dash. That works. You know what, let's see if we can finish this level. Why? Just because I need to restock on rings a little bit, and also just because I feel like it. You know, it would be kind of hilarious if I somehow got an A rank here. Not that I really want to go for another A rank. Nice loss of momentum gain. Hi, Big. What's kind of hilarious is that if you manage to pull off a glitch that makes it so the gun truck despawns, you'll see that Big is just running in place, which is kind of interesting.
Yes!
Oh wow, would you look at that? Another A rank.
That was cool!
Gain! Okay. Hey Ren, time for more fun!
Don't worry, buddy.
Don't worry, buddy. This will be over soon, I promise. Well, I didn't necessarily want to pick up the ram, but this is fine. There is one other thing I've noticed from the last session versus this one. Not so much the stream itself, but what I've noticed is if you happen to pick up an animal and drop it way too fast, then even if you are the right distance away from a chow, it's not gonna accept the animal, which is kind of interesting. Here, take it. I feel as though once we get another level maxed out, or close to maxing out another level, then Ren will finally evolve somehow. As far as what level we're going to be getting next, that's still kind of a mystery. I mean, right now, Ren's running level is his second highest level. Oops. That should be enough rabbits. Again, to reiterate, try not to do this too fast, otherwise you'll not only waste the animal, but the chow will not absorb its stats either. So that's something to keep in mind. I think at this point, Ren is getting closer towards his evolution state. Fingers crossed that he evolves soon, along with everyone else. Honestly, once Ren evolves, speak of the devil and they shall appear! Looks like Ren is finally evolving. That's awesome! Well, you know, an evolution finally happened. Alright, let's pray that he evolves into a neutral chow. Which it looks like it is going to be a neutral chow. Usually you can tell that a chow is going to be a neutral chow when there's no fanfare upon a chow evolving. if there is a fanfare, then that means that Chow is evolving into either a Hero Chow or Dark Chow, respectively. And what do you know? Would you look at that? Ladies and gentlemen, Ren has evolved into a neutral Chow. Well, you know, that's amazing. So at this point now, we don't even need to worry about alignments anymore. Why? Because at this point, since Ren is now a neutral Chow, there's no need to worry about alignments ever again. Not until he reincarnates, which hopefully we won't get to that point in this playthrough, but even so. Let's take a look at the medical chart. Let's see, he's a neutral Chow and is a flying type Chow. Jeez. It's kind of hilarious, considering that, yeah, flight is his best stat. Still, that is pretty awesome to see. Okay. Alright. I'm definitely really happy to see that Ren has finally evolved into a neutral Chow, and he looks amazing. Especially considering if you played the source material from aka Persona 5 and reached the end of the game, you'll know that this specific Chow type is so appropriate. Absolutely appropriate. Not gonna say what that is, but even so, I'm just saying.
Don't worry, buddy.
No. Now at this point, we just gotta get Futaba as well as Akechi to evolve into their next forms. Which, again, to reiterate, in order to unlock the Hero Guard and Dark Gardens respectively, you do have to raise a Hero Chow as well as a Dark Chow. And funny enough, just unlocking the Gardens is enough to consider the race or consider the okay, I can't speak today. As I was saying, just raising a Hero Chow and Dark Chow respectively are enough to unlock all the activities for the Chow stuff for later. Which I think I might have already spoiled, but yeah, there are Chow races. And there's also one more activity that was added as a part of the Battle DLC. And this other activity does hold a few more emblems, so if you really want to 100% the game, you will have to buckle down an additional $5 just to be able to do so. Just an FYI. It's annoying, but it's $5. No big deal. I know that today's economy is really tough, especially considering our current predicament, but even so. Just saying, if you manage to get like $5 eventually, getting the DLC is honestly not a bad idea. You're only getting some additional content. I wish it was free, just like it was with the GameCube release, but that's just me. Well, I guess at this point I might as well go ahead and start gathering a few more animals for Ren. And we could just farm Wild Canyon for all eternity now, which is pretty sweet.
What stage are we going to play?
Alright. Wild Canyon, here we come. Another level you could potentially use to get some good animals is Pumpkin Hill, too. Because with Pumpkin Hill, that is a good source for undead-like animals such as the Skeleton Dog. Or Ghost Dog, whatever it is. Granted, you can only get like 1 or 2 per run of the level, as far as I know. There may be other ones that are hidden, but just saying. Again, I don't really need any birds. I more or less need a I need running animals like cheetahs, maybe even some power animals like gorillas. Mythological animals also help quite significantly just because they raise all stats and not just the ones you're looking for. And they don't drop any either. Also, apologies for that random freeze. I have no idea what the hell that was all about. First time I encountered that in Xbox 360 release, but
What's
it is what it is.
going to play? Choose a character.
Okay. Alright, Ren. Time for you to absorb more powers of animals and become the almighty chaos. The wild card of which you are destined to be. They call you a trickster for a reason. It is pretty cool to see that Ren finally evolved, which is awesome. But why am I giving them a vulture? Might as well try to keep giving them dragons, because dragons are cool. Considering that this dragon is pink rather than purple makes it kinda a little bit lamer, but even so, dragons are still badass, no matter the color. Although it does make me question, the dragons that you're giving to your Chow, are they female dragons? I mean, judging by the textures on their eyes and the facial details, that seems to be a big fat maybe, but I don't know. I don't think the animals themselves are signified by their gender or anything like that. There's no gender specifics in this game. Makes sense. I mean, you're giving an animal to a Chow, technically speaking. It shouldn't matter whether or not it's male or female. Still, it does make me question these things once in a while. So at this point, we're well over a third done when it comes to Chow raising. We're not quite done yet, unfortunately. There's still the matter of getting the Hero in Dark Gardens unlocked. But once they're unlocked, then the fun can officially begin. And like I said, eventually, Futaba and Akechi will evolve to their respective forms. One more thing worth mentioning is, if you give your Chow some sort of object that they can wear as a mask, depending on their age, which usually is signified by their evolutionary form, they will either put on the object over their head, or they'll just throw it away. Usually if you give the object to a Chow while they're young, then they'll just throw away the object. But if they're older and more mature, then they'll wear the object proudly. Funny enough, you can buy a couple of different kinds of objects in the black market. Just keep in mind, they're really expensive. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess whatever works. Still got another one to work with, too. Here, buddy. Eat up. Before the Chow races and all that stuff begins, I definitely want to see if I can get Ren's stamina up to at least level 15 or level 20. Why? Just so that way he has plenty of stamina for the long haul for later. Just saying. It is going to take a little bit of time to get him to that point, but once he gets there, he's basically going to be set. He's going to be more than ready to go. Just again to reiterate, the other 4 stats are more important than stamina. but stamina still has a vital role. And that is, if the stamina is too low, then they're not going to be able to endure the activities very long. Just saying. They'll be good for short sprints, but that would be all they're good for. It's also kind of funny to see sometimes, come on, really? As I was trying to say, it's kind of funny to see that sometimes, depending on where the Chow is sitting and eating their fruit, they'll just, instead of throwing the fruit away, it'll just be left in place, which is kind of hilarious. I'm not sure if it's like a visual anomaly, or if it's just due to the way the terrain is set up, or even the Chow itself. Maybe it just feels like, I want to put it down rather than throw it over my head. You know what I mean? Who knows? The game is weird. It's over 20 years old, and things like this are bound to be expected.
Now there.
Here, take it. Now, for the most part, even though Ren's fly level is maxed out, giving him birds may not be the worst idea, but keep in mind, because birds specialize in flight, they don't tend to raise other stats very much, and sometimes they'll even decrease certain stats overall, so that's something to keep in mind. There you go. I think a vulture does have a bit of a tendency to raise a couple of other stats besides flight. Though I don't think they have the ability to swim due to their natural habitat being primarily the desert. They can raise swim. Interesting. I never knew that. Well then. That's interesting. Here you go. Here, just so you're not left out. Even though that's not necessarily the best of ideas, considering what I need to do next. Just saying. One other way to tell if your Chow is about to evolve is if they're just sitting around without a tired icon above their head, which is like the little swirly line that kind of looks like a spring. Just saying, kind of like that, with the catchy there, but if they sit for a long period of time, and then you notice something starting to appear around them, then that means they're about ready to evolve. Now there. Honestly, I really am happy to see that progress for the whole Chow racing thing is going a lot more smoothly this time, as opposed to the last time I attempted this. Just again, due in part with the fact that Ren evolved in the second Chow racing session. Considering the circumstances of having to start later versus doing it over the course of the playthrough, it really speaks in volume, like efficiency, versus just doing it throughout the course of the playthrough. Just saying. There is something else I kind of want to try real quick. I don't think Futaba is mature enough to wear this yet. Yeah, I thought so. I wanted to see if she would wear that, but nope. Not quite. We're not there yet, folks. Okay, that probably wasn't the best of ideas, but whatever. Moving on. Alright. Now to pick up a few more animals. As far as where to go this time... Let's try someplace a little bit different. Maybe I'll try Cosmic Wolf for the lulz. Then again, I think Final Chase will be a better place to go. So let's do this instead. Why? Well, because I feel like it. Also, I'm pretty sure I know where the chow containers are. And when I say that, I mean like all three. Plus, I wanted to try raising my chow with a different character. A little bit different. Not too different. Funny enough, Shadow hasn't exactly had a whole lot of screen time in this playthrough. It's kind of hilarious to see that he has the least amount of stages out of all characters in this game. He only has 4. Oh, never knew there was a hidden animal down there, but hey, the more you know. You would think that there would be a hidden animal or something down there, but nope, not quite. Hello. Noticed a little pipe here. Ow. That was unexpected. Give me that. I love losing A presses. In fact, I lost 2 of them. I'm not sure if this is just me, but I feel as though the cylinders have a stronger gravitational pull in the HD re-releases of this game. Is it just me? Because I feel like it's just me. Just noticing these little itty-bitty things that really shouldn't make much of a difference, and yet it feels like they do. I wonder what's down here. Nothing. Okay. Give me that Phoenix, thank you very much. I guess I really don't know where all the Chow boxes are. That's kinda lame. Oh well, it's not a big deal. So long as we get a fairly decent number of things, whether it be Chaos Drives or just a few animals, I'm okay with that. Although, I would prefer some animals versus Chaos Drives, because, again, Chaos Drives are not the most efficient means of raising an Chow stats. But, I'm just saying, that's just me. Also, I just noticed we have 69 lives right now. That's hilarious. Well done.
Here we go.
Another A rank.
Ultimate victory.
Didn't see that coming. Honestly, I thought I took way too long, but not a big deal. Moving on. In we go, please. Alright, I think what I'm going to go ahead and do here is give the Chaos Drives to other Chow as opposed to Ren. Not that he wouldn't benefit from those things. Just saying, just trying to evolve my other Chow a little bit faster. But that's just me. Speaking of Ren... It's cute to see that he is taking a nice long nap. Here you go. Now, where is the Phoenix? Here it is. Aw, thanks for the bow. Damn it. That was lame. He just had to move at the last possible moment. Well, whatever. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Almost done when it comes to all the other levels. At least the other levels are up to at least level 70. Almost up to 75 for everything. Run and swim are 75, power is 74. Which is fine with me. I'm okay with this. Maybe at this rate, I should be able to max out Ren's levels by the time we reach roughly the 2-hour mark. Even though I'm giving myself a lot of time here. Maybe by the time we reach the 2-hour mark, the other Chow will evolve. We'll see. One thing I kind of wondered is, ever since I was a kid, I wonder if the plural for Chow are Chows, or if it's just Chow, like moose and moose. Know what I mean? What do you think the plural is? Is it just Chow? Or do you think it's something else? Like platypus, platypuses, platypi? God only knows. It's also kind of hilarious to see that out of all the animals that Sonic team put into this game to give to your Chow, there are no platypuses to find at all. I mean, there's a bunch of other different kinds of animals, but no platypi. Which is kind of lame. You're catchy. Damn it, too fast. Alright, just a bit further now. I also find it kind of interesting that the only kinds of tigers that you find in this game are just regular, average, everyday tigers, the orange variety, and not the more rare variety of the white tigers. Kind of interesting. Same also kind of holds true when it comes to the gorillas. Why are there no black gorillas and the only blue ones? What's that all about? It would have been kind of interesting to see that different animals of the same species, like different colored animals, have like different benefits. Like one different colored gorilla, for example, would raise more power than the other variety, but are more rare and harder to find. You know what I mean? It's also kind of interesting to see that the tiger does not raise swimming stats. Even though in real life, tigers can very well swim, as far as I know. Though you don't really see them swimming all that often. So I guess that's the reason why they don't raise the swim stat, but just saying, kinda weird if you ask me. Yeah, I know, I'm asking for realism in a frickin' Sonic game. Not the best idea, but what can I say? I'm a bit picky when it comes to these things sometimes. I wonder if swim's gonna be the final stat that I raise to level 99. That would be kind of hilarious if that would be the case. It is also pretty awesome to see that the tiger races not only power, but also run. Makes sense considering that tigers are pretty fast animals out there. Not as fast as the cheetah, but still, they're fast. They're pretty fast. And they're also pretty strong, too. You know, talking about these animals and stuff really makes me ponder. I haven't really been to a zoo in a very long time. Hell, I wonder if there even is one in Maine. I know in Maryland there was like the Maryland Zoo in Baltimore, and I haven't been to a zoo ever since I was a little kid. Hell, I wonder if they're even around anymore. I would suppose that they are most certainly around, but they're just nowhere near as commonplace as they once were. Nice, double level up. Oh, come on. Seriously? Alright, this is fine. We still got plenty of tigers. Lions, tigers, and bears. Oh, my. Here, eat this. This should be a good enough distance. Time to finish this up. I also find it kind of interesting that Ren is a flying Chow type, and yet, even though when he evolved his flight stat was the highest, at this point it's no longer the case, which is kind of interesting. Again, types aren't really all that important, at least in my mind, but that's just me. Wow, level 90 swim. Power's almost maxed out at level 98. I think I'm just gonna need at least one more tiger before I can raise that to level 99. I wonder if I do have any more tigers or anything like that. I also need to raise his run stat further too. Thankfully that's almost done. Also, one other thing I will mention here is that I'm not aware of any sort of insane methods of raising a Chow's stamina incredibly quickly. You could buy mushrooms in the black market, and I think what they do is they could potentially raise all stats at once, but only by like 1 or 2 points. They also raise stamina more efficiently too, I think. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering when it comes to that, but even so. Apparently, penguins have a chance to increase run power, or run level too. That's neat. It is sweet to see that Ren's levels are all in the 90s pretty much. Almost all of them are maxed out at this point, which is sweet. But stamina still needs some work, for sure. I definitely want to try raising that by 2 more levels before I even attempt the Chow activities. And considering that Ren's stamina level is not exactly the highest grade, I think it's a C last time I checked. It should still be fine when it comes to just stamina overall. But even so, I definitely want to try to raise that a little bit further before we even attempt the other activities for him. At least it's up to level 14, which is pretty sweet. So, one thing I am definitely going to do is, after I finish leveling up all of Ren's stats to level 99, which should hopefully be done within the next trip, once I finish that, then I will be focusing on the other Chow children, just to raise their stats enough to the point where they can evolve. Or even if they will evolve at all. That's the question. Will they evolve? I'm sure they will evolve soon enough. It's just going to take quite a bit of time before they evolve yet. Even though all 3 Chow were born at roughly the same time, Ren did receive the most attention for obvious reasons. And, of course, raising stats, I think that does contribute a little bit towards a Chow's maturity. But not very much. I am happy to see that Ren's stamina is finally up to level 15. But I kind of want to push further. I want to push for level 20 at least. Which I might end up doing after I finish gathering more stuff. There you go. Alrighty. Now then, time to gather some more animals, raise the rest of Ren's stats, and start working on the other child children.
What stage are we going to play?
Alright, where to next? You know what, let's try Hidden Base. Why Hidden Base? Well, this might be a good place to go, and not a place for an obvious joke that's so obvious that Captain Obvious would say, yeah, that's the most obvious thing ever.
Okay. Blow up dynamite flashlight
Shut up, Elmo Chow. Lol. As far as how many hidden animals there are on each stage, I'm not 100% sure, but I think the amount of hidden animals is different from stage to stage. I could be wrong. Which I'm pretty sure I am wrong, but no big deal. But for the most part, a safe number to assume with how many hidden animals there are in each stage is roughly 10. Him, please. Kind of interesting. Sometimes if you go into a hidden alcove where a hidden animal is, you could potentially get a few additional enemies to spawn. By the way, I don't think a whole lot of people know about this hidden area down here. I know technically speaking this is where we got the Mystic Melody upgrade for Tails, but I don't think a whole lot of people know about the area, and really, it's not all that useful anyway. Oh wow, that was kind of interesting to see. Yeah, gotta love the physics. Just forcing you into a frickin' gravitational pull towards the frickin' ground whenever you rub up against the wall. Kinda weird and dumb. I don't think there's any hidden Chow containers over where the lost Chow is. Not that I've noticed the last time I was over there. Ah, damn it! Somehow I accidentally slipped and fell. Damn it. I guess that gives me the excuse of having 69 lives again, but Also, I wasn't sure if there was a chow container hidden over there, but no, not quite. Anything over there? No, not that I can see. Then again, maybe the draw distance is preventing me from viewing the area properly. Okay. Really, there was nothing over there. Just a few additional badniks that you can kill, and that's really about it. I had no idea that was an alternate route that you can take to get over there. It's interesting. Well, I didn't really intend to finish this stage, but oh well. I thought I knew where the third chow box was, but nope, not quite.
I gotta do better next time.
E.
Everything will be okay. Wait.
Damn it, I wanted to grab the animal, not pet. Yeah. Gotta love the game sometimes with it confusing its actions from one another. Just the best. Alright, swim is now officially maxed out, ladies and gentlemen. That is pretty sweet. So at this point now, only thing we really need to do here is just work on Ren's other stats.
Everything will be okay.
Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Again, if your chow is active and you're trying to do the animal duplication glitch with them, distract them with chow fruit and you should be set. Okay. Alright, power's maxed out. Only thing left now is run. Run, Forrest, run. Kind of interesting to see that run is going to be the final stat Ren maxes out. It is going to take quite a bit of time to get Ren's run stat to level 99, but thankfully it is going up by at least 2 points every time with the tiger. As far as giving him other types of animals like a skunk, yeah, it is balanced, but I think it'll only raise the run stat by like 1 point. Speaking of which, let's put that to the test. Not expected, but... yeah, only 1 point. Like 1 or 2 points, sometimes. cool with this. Better to raise the stat by like 2 points roughly every time versus like 1. Oops, too fast. Of course, took it. Thankfully, I got plenty more skunks where that came from. Ain't I a stinky? Oh, here you go. It's also kind of funny that sometimes if you're really fast and you go towards where a Chow is, you might end up petting it while it's swimming, which is kind of hilarious. Because while you're petting it, you're just constantly moving towards it every single time. There we go. All 4 stats are maxed out, and whoa! Futaba is evolving, and somehow her texture glitched out. I guess it depends on the camera angle. But even so, Futaba is finally evolving. And that fanfare means that she is finally evolving into a Hero Chow. At least that's how it should work. Yes, indeed it is. Awesome! Now, where's that eggshell? I kind of want to give it to you now. There you go, Futaba. And it's absolutely okay. I guess she's not mature enough to wear that yet, but no big deal. Alright. Now that the Hero Garden's unlocked, here it is. Welcome to the Hero Garden. Whenever you reach a new garden or unlock a new garden, one more Chow egg just appears out of nowhere and is laid within the garden before you. You can take this egg to the neutral Chow garden if you so wish, if you want to try raising it. It depends on what you feel like doing. And again, you don't necessarily have to leave Hero and Dark Chow in Hero Chow or Dark Chow gardens respectively. You can choose to take them up there and leave them there, or you can just leave them in the neutral garden. It's entirely up to you. Speaking of the Hero Garden, I didn't really know about this until quite some time ago, but in the original Dreamcast release, it was possible for Tails to drown in the Hero Garden. But in the GameCube release onwards, they changed the Hero Garden quite a bit and lowered the water level so Tails no longer can drown in it. Considering that Tails has the shortest character model out of all the characters here, it makes sense as to how it was even possible in the first place. But even so, still something worth mentioning. But yeah, here's the Hero Garden. Very nice and serene. Makes sense considering that it is up in the clouds, representing heaven, and of course the Dark Garden represents hell. Just saying. Now all there's left to do is to wait for a Akechi. Once Akechi evolves, then the real fun begins. It looks like Akechi is taking a nap. Makes sense. That's fine. I can totally wait for him. He's probably dreaming of delicious pancakes right now. Then again, he's probably dreaming of stabbing the ever-loving crap out of him. I'm going to hell when I die.
Everything will be okay.
Here, eat this just a little bit longer. See if we can get this up to at least level 16. By the way, I haven't really taken a look at the Futaba as far as her Chow type yet. I guess we can do that before we head out and take on another level as a dark character to continue working on Akechi, if you know what I mean. It's still kind of interesting to see that the Futaba's shell glitched out and became black temporarily. I honestly have no idea what that's all about. It's kinda weird.
Everything will be okay. You sure?
Also, apologies again for the random freezing. Nothing I can do. Now then, let's see what kind of Chow you are, as frickin' Tails kicked to the frickin' side and twisted his leg, like roughly 45 degrees. Let's see. She's a flying type as well. Interesting. I didn't think she would be a flying type, but alas. Alrighty. Let's see if we can pick anything up from the black market. Anything of interest. Well, just some mushroom, some stuff to throw onto your chow if you so wish. That's really about it. You know what, maybe I'll pick up some dark fruit. By the way, you can purchase up to 5 items at once. Afterwards, the shopkeeper will refuse to sell you any additional items. You have to drop the items back off at the Chow Garden first, or it'll be the Hero Garden, the Neutral Chow Garden, or the Dark Garden. It doesn't matter. You just have to drop off the items first and foremost.
Here. Everything will be okay.
Okay. And before we head out, I'm gonna see if I can get Akechi to just push him that much further. Push him a little bit further towards the dark side. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel as though the fruit will vanish if, they'll vanish if you leave the Chow Garden altogether. I can't say if that's true or not, but just in case, just to be on the safe side.
Here.
I know animals vanish if you don't use them. Even so, just saying. There you go. Again, to reiterate, the Hero and Dark Fruit may not be the most effective way of forcing a Chow's alignment, but I feel like giving them at least one of these things will kind of shift their alignment a little bit more and just give them that extra push towards the proper alignment, if you know what I mean. One more thing worth mentioning here is, since Chow Garden data is a separate save file of sorts that is shared between all regular main game save files, if a Chow evolves and it evolves into the wrong evolutionary line, like if you want a neutral Chow but instead it becomes a Hero Chow or a Dark Chow, then simply closing the game and reopening it will make it so the game reverts back to the original state of which the Chow Garden was when you entered it. So, even though you may lose the stats of the Chow that you just raised just a little bit from that particular moment, it gives you a chance to try again though, so not all is lost. Like for example, if Akechi were to evolve into a Hero Chow rather than a Dark Chow right now, then of course I would reset. I would reset the entire game. Annoying, yes, but it would have to be done. Oh, would you look at that? Looks like our newborn Chow is hatched. Ain't that sweet? Too bad you aren't going to be used at all. And hell, you're just going to be... Whoa! Would you look at that? Akechi is evolving as well! Oh, finally! About damn time! And of course, for whatever reason, the texture on his transformation thing glitched and turned black. That's not supposed to happen. It's kind of weird. Why does that happen? Nobody knows! Your guess is as good as mine. So we're roughly an hour and 42 minutes into this session. And I think now would be a good time to finally take on the Chow activities that I've been moving on to for quite some time. Hey, you say hello to Dark Chow Akechi. Akechi-kun finally arrives in his most powerful form yet. As far as what type of Chow he is, I have no idea. Might as well go ahead and show off the Dark Garden now, which, upon unlocking the Hero Garden and Dark Garden respectively, you will earn an achievement known as Heaven and Hell. Makes sense considering the circumstances. Anywho, again, just like with the Hero Garden, the Dark Garden also received a significant change between versions. From the GameCube release onwards, the design of the Dark Garden looks exactly like this. But in the Dreamcast release, what happens is there is a cave around here, around this moat, normally. But for whatever reason, it's sealed off in this release. And really, all future re-releases of the game from GameCube onward. Just saying. So really, the Dark Garden is supposed to represent hell, as you can tell. And I'm not trying to rhyme. I'm just stating the obvious facts. But as you can see, the Dark Garden, as you see here, is just nothing but pain and misery, and it looks like nothing but everlasting despair. There's no fire, just only darkness and a pool of blood. At least that's what it looks like here. Just saying, though. Anyway, I think we got time to do this. At least for the first set of the Chow activities. And this set of Chow activities is going to be probably the most fun, and not the most time-consuming thing out there, but even so. Anywho, in order to access the Chow activities, all you have to do is go into the neutral Chow Garden and go behind the waterfall here. Here you get to choose between doing the Chow races or the Chow Karate. This applies in the GameCube release and all future re-releases if you have the Battle DLC installed. If you don't have the Battle DLC installed, then I think you'll only have access to the Chow races, so keep this in mind. So let's take care of the Chow Karate first. And when it comes to Chow Karate, funny thing is, in the GameCube release, and I think even the Dreamcast release, there is some additional options for like local multiplayer. If you happen to have a friend over with their own memory card that contains their own Chow save data, then your Chow and their Chow can compete against each other in various activities, such as the Chow Karate. So you can see like whose Chow truly is the most dominant Chow in the world. Just saying. But in Xbox 360, PS3, and Steam releases, that option was removed for some weird reason. I guess again due to the way the whole multiplayer system was supposed to work, it's just kind of cumbersome. Anywho, let's take on the tournament. When you select tournament, you can choose which Chow you want to have participate. Any Chow who resides within their respective gardens, you can select the particular Chow if you so wish. And of course, Ren is going to be the obvious choice because he's just the boss. So we're going to go with him. And upon selecting the Chow Karate, you have an initial 3 difficulties to select from. We have Beginner, Standard, and Expert. there is an unlockable difficulty that you can achieve upon completing, I believe, expert difficulty. Then again, you may have to complete all 3 difficulties in order to unlock the 4th difficulty, but even so. I think first and foremost, we're going to take on the expert difficulty and also the hardest difficulty first, just because those are the difficulties that have the highest variables of whether or not your Chow will succeed. Speaking of stats, depending on the activity, your stats dictates what kind of stats you have for the particular activity. Swim in Chow Karate is defense, fly is stealth, which I think is like their evasion and just the ability to evade attacks in general. Speed, which is the run stat, is like how fast your Chow will act and go on the offensive. Power, obviously, is power. The higher the power, the greater the Chow's strength is. They'll become freaking One Punch Man if you raise it high enough. Stamina is health, which again doesn't really matter all that much. So long as your Chow is able to evade all attacks, or at the very least have a tanky defense, then they really shouldn't worry about health all that much. But anyway, that's really that. Now, on to the Chow Karate itself. Let us begin. If a Chow is discouraged, just press the A button to cheer him up, or cheer them on. Although, if your Chow is maxed out on stats, you really should not worry about this whatsoever. Signified by the zeal gauge down below is your Chow's morale, so to speak. Punch! Your Chow can win Chow Karate in one of 2 ways, or 3. The first way is obvious. If the Chow happens to lose all their health, then they lose. If the Chow is knocked out of the ring, they also lose. Finally, if you happen to have more health than your opponent, then you win. Just saying. Oh, screw you, dude. Fucking kick! God, I love that. It may look a bit one-sided right now, but the whole reason why I'm choosing expert difficulty to tackle first is as soon as we reach like towards rounds 4 and 5, this is where things really start to get interesting. Falcon Punch! Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Rainbow. What kind of name is that? A horrible one, that's what it is. Oh, screw you. By the way, if a Chow happens to evade an attack, the attacker's morale will decrease quite dramatically. So that's something to keep in mind. Though, again, morale is, so long as you have decent stats all around, really shouldn't matter. Hello, Wacky. How you doing? By the way, depending on the difficulty, the Chow whom you fight are the same every time, so that's something to keep in mind. Double kick to the face. Gotta love that DBZ moment. And that was probably the most one-sided fight we've ever seen. But trust me folks, the fun is only just beginning. And for every difficulty that you clear, you will be awarded an emblem. So that's something to keep in mind. You'll also be kicked out for whatever reason, so that means you have to re-enter the cave in order to partake in the next tournament. Now then, now that Expert has been cleared, we unlock the additional difficulty Super. And this is where things really start to get interesting, because on Super difficulty, the Chow here are at their most powerful yet. But With Ren's skills, he should be able to conquer anyone, even God himself. He is the trickster for a reason. First up, Crunch. And no, he's not a captain. But what is kind of interesting was the choppy audio. Might be an incompatibility issue, who knows. Fucking kick! Bye-bye. Next! Next in line for the slaughterhouse! Wacky's back! AKA the final opponent whom we fought last time. He's back for revenge and he's stronger than ever. Although, is he really that much stronger? That's the question. Alcohol punch! Bye-bye. God, that is so sweet. Next, we have Crystal. Funny enough, Crystal is a Chaos Chow, but not a perfect one. Crystal does have some fairly beefy defenses, so a ring out is preferred. Though again, your Chow and their prowess is purely dependent on RNG. Whether or not they attack, evade attacks, etc., etc. Nice! Kicked her right out of the ring. Sweet. Alright, we have another Chaos Chow here. This time it's Angel. And it definitely looks more like a Chaos Chow than Crystal was. Although, will Angel give us a run for our money? Of course not, because Ren is the best. Although he did get kicked pretty hard to the face, it's fine. It's totally fine. Now for the final battle, Flash. Flash is definitely the most variable Chow there is. Depending on whether or not we can get a ring out is, again, RNG. Flash definitely has the strongest defenses out of all the Chow whom we fought so far. Oh man. Nice dodge. Punch! Not quite a ring out yet. Bye-bye. And that, as they say, is that. Super difficulty is conquered! Now it's time for a Slaughterfest! Sweet. Another one down. Now this is where the real fun starts to kick into frickin' maximum overdrive. How? Well, you'll see momentarily. Let's work our way down the ladder rather than up. Why? Well, we've already worked our way towards the top of the ladder, so it makes sense that we start at standard. This is where the Slaughterfest officially begins. And when we get to beginner, oh man, it's gonna be so one-sided, it's not gonna be funny. Falcon kick! One shot, one kill. Won't even hear it coming. Oh boy. Next is Smokey. It's not a bear, but it's Smokey alright. Smokey from Ren's mighty Falcon Punch or Falcon Kick, I say as he misses. Try again. There you go. That's how it's done. Nice one, Ren. You missed? Really? Next in line for the slaughterhouse. Let's get to it. Falcon Punch! A punch to the face is all it takes. to achieve total dominance and complete utter victory. A little spooky. You ready for a nice punch to the face or a kick to the teeth? Thanks! Man, nothing's more satisfying than seeing your child just completely demolish the competition. Now then. Now for Stinky. He ain't stinky. Please. Okay, that actually stunk. Bye-bye. That's the standard tournament. Again, the first two tournaments are so one-sided you can pretty much just go and make a sandwich. And then come back and your child automatically won the tournament. At least 99.9% of the time. Of course, there is still that rare 0.1% exception sometimes, but that's just due to RNG. Alright. Now for beginner. You thought it was one-sided before? You ain't seen nothing yet. This is where the real one-sided battle begins. Get wrecked! Also, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel as though the Chow names of whom you're fighting are the same every time. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It's like, I think there was an iCarly episode where at some point in the episode, this strange maniac or person wanted to win so badly, he ended up entering a sort of kid karate tournament because he wanted to win all the time. And so it was exactly like this, but stupid. Why? Because he took advantage of a technicality where the program recommends children to participate like ages 13 and under. The technicality is the word recommended. It doesn't have to be. Screw you, dinner. Take that. Now go make me some frickin' dinner. I'm in the mood for some chicken. Some deep fried chicken. Hello there, Happy. Where's your buddy Natsu? He's definitely gonna be needing a hospital bill right about now, because your ass just got smoked. It's like asking him to fight Acnologia. Don't do it. You're just gonna die. And that's the Chow Karate, folks. All done with that, and 169 emblems are ours. Well, since we got time and we're just over the 2-hour mark, I might as well go ahead and get started on the actual Chow races themselves. So with that in mind, let's begin. So, when it comes to the Chow races themselves, you'll only have access to the beginner races here. But again, if you're playing this on GameCube, and you have multiple memory cards, multiple people over with multiple Chow Garden save data, you can have multiple people have their Chow compete against one another in local multiplayer, if you so wish. I think the local multiplayer is still there technically, but in the battle menu, as far as re-releases are concerned. But, whatever. Anywho, upon entering the Chow races for the first time, you'll only have access to the beginner races. Once you finish all the beginner races, then all the other races become unlocked. This excludes the hero races and dark races, because in order to unlock those, you have to raise a Chow until they become a Hero Chow and a Dark Chow respectively in order to unlock those particular races. So that's something to keep in mind. Anywho, as far as the stats are concerned, they're not any different versus what they say here. Swim means how fast and how efficiently they will swim. Fly means like how far they'll fly or glide across pits and other distances and things like that, and how fast they'll go when it comes to their flight time. Run is how fast they'll run, how far they can go, more or less. Power doesn't really come into play until later activities such as climbing and shaking trees. Stamina, we'll get into that in a minute. Now then, it's time to begin. As far as the beginner races are concerned, there are 4 activities: Crab Pool, Stummo Valley, Mushroom Forest, and Block Canyon. Let's go ahead and take on these one at a time and take them on all the levels. In order to get an emblem for the Chow races, what you have to do here is first complete the beginner races and then start working on the other activities. You have to complete all 3 levels for each of these courses in order to be fully credited for the win. So that's something to keep in mind. Now then, let us begin. The beginner races really aren't anything all that substantial here, so having low stamina is not the worst thing ever, because the beginner courses are really, really short. But even so, it is something to keep in mind. Now, as far as stamina is concerned, depending on the level of stamina your Chow has, they'll be able to more or less progress at their own pace. Over time, the stamina meter will decrease, but if you manage to push, or if you push the A button, you'll cheer your Chow on and give them a small burst of speed at the cost of a little bit of their stamina. However, if you go too fast or more or less expend the stamina, then your Chow will become incredibly tired and slow down considerably. So try not to expend all their stamina if necessary. I should be fine as far as level 15 stamina is concerned, but if we get to a point where we can't compete very well with low stamina like this, then of course I will try to raise the stamina a bit further. Funny enough, I did something similar to this in Sonic Adventure 1 during the Sonic Adventure DX playthrough, but even so, it is something worth mentioning. Now then, on to the next course. I haven't really mentioned this yet, but the different courses in the beginner courses test a single sort of attribute with your Chow. Crab Pool tests out your Chow's swimming abilities, which, let's be real here, Ren's swimming stats is not all that great. But this is supposed to test not only your flight ability, but it's also supposed to test out your power a bit, more so flight if anything. Even so, since Ren's flight ability is so good, you can just fly over the chasm no problem. As far as power is concerned, like I said, it's mainly used for climbing things, climbing up a mountainside, and it's also used for shaking trees in later races. I think by the time we finish all the beginner races, we should be able to reach the 3-hour mark, but we'll see. And if not, then we'll do another sort of short series of races, if we can. Now, for this one, Mushroom Forest, I think this is supposed to test your Chow's run stat as well as their stamina, as I think this is technically speaking the longest course out of all the courses. So that's something to keep in mind. If the Chow's stamina stat is too low, then they're going to tire themselves out far too quickly. and that's not exactly something we call fun. Now, one thing worth mentioning here is, even though these races seem short right now, trust me folks, once the beginner races are all finished, the real test of patience and perseverance truly comes into play. And it'll also test your child's stamina as well. So, be sure to keep this in mind. Alright, Block Canyon. This is where it will test your child's power. I also just realized I never really looked at Akechi's child type after he evolved. Whatever, no big deal. I'm going to say he's also a flying type Chow, but I could be wrong. That was easy. Less than 10 seconds. There is one other thing worth mentioning here, and that is to make the Chow races go by a little bit faster. Upon a Chow finishing the race and reaching the podium, what runners do is exit out of the course, just so that way they can skip the celebration. Just keep in mind that in order to receive the emblems for the respective races, once you finish a level for a particular Chow race, you do have to let the animation play out. Now, it seems like you don't do very much as far as the races are concerned, and to be honest, you really don't. It's just the additional levels. The only thing you have to worry about here is just the higher the level that your Chow is competing in, the more effort the other Chow and other things are going to be competing against you. So keep this in mind. Next! To know whether or not a Chow has successfully finished the race and won it, so long as you see your Chow on the podium just after the white flash, then you can select Exit Game and return to the menu, just to make things go by a little bit faster. Alright, let's go. Neat. Alright, next. You may be wondering, why is it I'm not doing all 3 levels of one particular course at once? Well, the reason I'm doing it this way is just so we can mix things up a little bit. So we have a little bit of variety every race, if you know what I mean. And funny enough, the Chow races is probably the most time-consuming and most boring part of the whole experience. Why? Because the entire thing is automated for the most part. Though there is a chance that your Chow can end up tripping up. This is purely dependent on RNG. Whether or not your Chow trips is RNG dependent, and I think it also deals with the energy level of your Chow too. If they're too tired, then they're more than likely going to trip. There is also a rumor that giving your Chow a bat will make it so they no longer trip. I don't think that's the case. Don't quote me on this. Alright. Moving on, let's see if we can get like 5 seconds on this. That would be kind of hilarious. Not quite, but no big deal. Alright, time for level 3. The level 3 variants of all these activities here, or these races, will definitely be testing your Chow's might. Not to the extreme, not yet. Not until way later, in later races. Just saying though. So one other thing worth mentioning here is don't go too crazy when it comes to expending stamina, not unless you're in a desperate situation. Okay, crab pool is done. Let's see what we win. Wow, neat, a little shovel. Ain't that cute? Upon finishing the max level of any of these Chow races, you will be awarded a little prize that your Chow will be given. These prizes, they'll be used by your Chow randomly to do different activities. The shovel, I think, is supposed to be used for planting seeds that you can buy from the black market. But other than that, though, I'm not really too sure what else the shovel is used for. I think it also has to be used in conjunction with a watering can. But don't quote me on this. Neat. Speaking of the watering can, that's exactly what we got as our prize. Neat. As far as the prizes themselves, they don't really contribute all that much. What you're really after are the emblems that are awarded upon finishing a series of races. Alright. On to the next one. Come on, Ren, step on the gas! Step on the gas. You gotta go fast. Otherwise, we'd be here all frickin' day. Like we haven't been already. Lol. But hey, I will say this, despite the fact that it took us quite a while to raise our Chow to the desired levels, at least we finished it in 2 sessions, as far as the Chow raising itself is concerned. Aw, look at that, it's a rattle! I think once in a while a Chow will pull out a rattle and just shake it around just to entertain themselves. It's cute, but nothing too crazy. Now for Block Canyon. Let's finish this up nice and quick. Like I said, once we finish all the beginner races, this is where everything starts to fall into place. And all the other races will become available. Nice. Also, another thing worth mentioning here is, depending on which Chow finishes a series of races, they will be awarded a little medal of sorts. And our prize this time is a little toy car. That's cute. And emblem number 170. Only 10 emblems left. And here we are, folks. All the other races are now unlocked. We have the jewel races and challenge races. Let me tell you, folks, these two will truly test your Chow's endurance, as well as yours. As far as the Hero and Dark races, Once again, to reiterate, these unlock once you unlock the Hero Garden and Dark Gardens respectively. Although, since Chao Garden data is shared between save files, does that mean that, does that mean that these races become unlocked from the start? After you finish the beginner races? That is a question. But I know speedrunners use a fresh save file every time, but just something worth mentioning. Let's take on the Jewel Race next, as I know this will be really time-consuming. As far as the Jewel Races are concerned, unlike the beginner races which had 3 levels, the Jewel Races have 5 levels. Plus there's some additional races that you can unlock upon finishing all the different races and all the levels, so that's something to keep in mind here. First up, we have Aquamarine. Key to winning is swimming. Let's go. Swimming is definitely Ren's his Achilles heel, but I think he'll be fine so long as he's able to make up with his other stats, which he more than likely will. If anything, I feel as though the most important stat to keep in mind is the run stat. If the run stat is a D or below, you definitely don't want to use that particular Chao, even if its other stats are really good. The Jewel Races are also going to be where you definitely want to just start the race, put the controller down, and just walk away. And do something else. Anything else, really. And this is also where you just want to leave your Chao on autopilot. And try not to expend its stamina. Not until you reach the final stretch of the race. Same also holds true for the challenge race as well. The challenge races are the longest races in the entire game. But the Jewel Races thankfully are nowhere near as long as the other races, so that's something to keep in mind. This one thankfully only took roughly a minute, so not too bad, all things considered. Okay, on to the next one. We have Topaz. Let's go. I'm not sure what the key to winning this one is. I really should try reading that hint that is displayed down below just before a race begins. If I have to guess, this one is power. Yeah, power is the key to winning this one. Alright. So, what does it mean exactly by power? Well, like I've mentioned previously during the beginner races, power is dictated solely on climbing as well as shaking trees. The trees, for whatever reason, don't come into play in this particular race, just climbing. So, that's something worth mentioning. Also, something else worth mentioning here is if you're someone who likes to fool around with a Chao stats, if you raise a Chao stats far too high, like higher than the recommended amounts, then the Chao will go so damn fast and so far that it will fly over the course, under the map, or worse, it will crash the game, thus voiding your attempt. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay, that one is done. On to the next one. As far as whether or not I'm going to be doing all these Jewel Races today, it really solely depends on how things go. Okay, what's the key of winning this one? Don't know. Don't know at the moment, but we'll find out soon. I think for this one, the key to winning is endurance, in other words, stamina. Yeah, it looks like stamina is going to be the key to winning this. One more thing worth mentioning here is, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel as though one of your stats also dictates a child's intelligence. And intelligence may not seem like it's all that important, but for later races, it is essential. I don't think it's going to come into play for this race, but definitely for the challenge races, that is for sure. So that's something I'm going to go ahead and mention right now. As far as which stat increases intelligence, I'm not 100% sure which one it is. Just try them all! But as long as you max out all 4 of your child's primary stats, it should have the intelligence of Dr. Eggman and Tails. In other words, it will be a freaking mad genius. And intelligence really shouldn't be that big of a factor. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel as though certain RNG elements are also dictated by your child's intelligence. And again, probably not. Yeah, I don't think so. Next. Oops, wrong race. Don't need to go back into the beginner races now, not unless we want to demolish the competition again. Which we kind of already have a few times over. Alright, Garnet. As far as the key to winning the Garnet races are concerned, guess we'll find out in just a moment. If I have to guess, this one is testing both flight as well as power. Well, more or less power, if anything, yeah. It will most likely test power. Power is the key to winning this one. Funny enough, if you're someone who is a bit, if you're someone who has really bad luck with your Chow, one thing you could do is raise multiple Chow and make them specialize in one particular field that they're best at, and just swap out the Chow as necessary. But really, that's not the most efficient way of going about things, and that would take forever. Excuse me. So, again, having a neutral Chow just being able to do everything all at once is just the best way to go. I have no idea what that sound is, but it sounds kind of concerning. I think it's supposed to signify all the Chow who are swimming? Nah, who knows? Okay. Now that all the categories of the different jewel races are conquered for level 1, the other 2 levels for the jewel races are unlocked, the Onyx and Diamond. Key to winning Onyx is brains and luck. So in other words, intelligence and RNG. Hopefully we won't lose the run to RNG on this course. But for level 1, this should be fine, even if we do get bad RNG. But intelligence really shouldn't be a concern whatsoever. And this is where the first part of the luck factor comes in. The Jack-in-the-Box. Of course. If a Chow gets surprised by a Jack-in-the-Box, they'll be knocked down for quite a while, and they're gonna have quite a time trying to catch back up to everyone else. But thankfully during that time, the Chow's stamina will not be going down, which is pretty nice. Again, so long as Brand is able to catch up to everyone else, even if he gets bad RNG, it's really not a big deal. Sure, it makes things take longer than necessary, but no big deal. Now for the intelligence part. When they reach a certain point in the course, a screen will flash like what item the machine wants the Chow to pick up. So long as you max out all 4 of your Chow stats, beforehand, excluding stamina, of course, 99% of the time they should pick the right object. Also, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel as though in all re-releases of this game, excluding the Dreamcast release, there's a transparency issue. As you can see, the icon's just up here, out of nowhere. I think there's supposed to be like this sort of grayish-black transparent panel that is above the signification whether or not an object is selected correctly or incorrectly. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is how it is. Whatever, no big deal. Now for the final part of the course. There's usually a pit in multiple lanes. Depending on the lane the child picks, they may be able to avoid falling into the pit and thus being stunned. Again, that all falls down to luck, whether or not they can do it. Now for Diamond, the final jewel course, and the longest one by far. General ability is also key to win. So in other words, balanced stats. Everything is going to be tested here, but this is mainly a test of endurance. Basically, if you have good stamina, then you should be all set. Hello, Shawaria. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. You're just in time for some nice Chow races. We finished the Chow racing, as you can tell. We've managed to evolve Ren into a neutral Chow, Akechi into a dark Chow, and Futaba into a hero Chow. And not only this, we maxed out all of Ren's stats, all of the important ones, which are Swim, Run, Power, and Run. Stamina is up to level 15, which that should be plenty. Keyword is should. And as far as everything else is concerned, we've completely demolished Chow Karate and blew that wide open into a million pieces. It was like a complete slaughter fest. Granted, we started with the highest difficulties first and foremost, but Ren was able to finish without too much of a problem whatsoever, which is pretty sweet. And when it came to the beginner races, Ren, of course, I've only checked my bank account once today, so I guess while I'm at it, while Ren is doing the Chow race, let me check it right now. And to answer your question, no, I have not gotten it yet. Still hoping that I get a stimulus check eventually. That is, if I even get one. Congratulations. Excuse me. Man, feels like my throat is starting to kill me here. Not exactly a good sign. Hey. Well, that's the Chow races for you. They last for quite a while, depending on which course you take on. One more thing worth mentioning here is... wow. Yeah, gotta love them pits of death. As I was trying to say... I don't even remember now, dang it. Whatever, no big deal. We'll worry about it later. On to level 2, Aquamarine. Payment tool from IRS. Funny enough, I tried looking into it from the IRS, but it said for whatever reason the information wasn't available, so it seems to signify to me that I may not qualify for this one, which is really dumb and stupid. Maybe I'll get it eventually, but who knows. At this point, I'm not really counting on it. It would be nice to have, but it's probably not happening. Also, apologies if I'm starting to vanish like a ghost. Just due to the lighting of the sun and how overpowering it is. It's kind of making me disappear. Ain't that great? I guess I could fix my camera during the chow races, which may not be a bad idea. Alright, that's better. Even if it makes me look like I'm a dark demon. Better than nothing. Everyone gets that message, just keep checking. Will do, my friend, will do. I usually check my bank account at least once or twice a day, just to be sure. Maybe I'll get it later, who knows? Only one way to find out, and that is to continue to play the waiting game. Hello, Games. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. And yes, Ren most certainly is indeed a speed demon. He's also one of the most powerful beings in the universe, lol, because he completely demolished Chow Karate on all difficulties. But yeah, as you can see, you're just in time for the jewel races. The income threshold? I should be. I mean, I'm not working right now. The only thing I'm getting is Social Security. And my mother and I put our Social Securities together to pay the bills and just pay for food for the month. Alright. Whoops, I selected the wrong race. Oops. Well, this is no big deal. If you accidentally select the wrong race, just simply pause the game and exit. Let's try that again now, shall we? Yeah, I believe you. My aunt and uncle have told me the same thing, just hang in there. I should get it eventually. Now, what else to talk about at this point in time? Honestly, I really don't have much. I don't have a whole lot on my mind at the moment. I kind of talked about everything I wanted to talk about throughout the whole chow raising experience. Which, again, thankfully this only took 2 sessions as opposed to scattering it throughout the entire playthrough. Oof. Poor thing. Gotta love losing the run to RNG, dude. What? Excuse me. One other thing worth mentioning here, I guess, is after the jewel races are done, once we get into the challenge races, the music will change. The song that plays now plays during the jewel races as well as the beginner races. So that's something worth mentioning. On to the next one. I kind of do too. It's a shame that it hasn't come back in any form, not even in the form of a free-to-play mobile game. I bet you people would be buying microtransactions out the frickin' butthole just to raise their chow and become the best chow on the frickin' face of the earth. Or make it kind of like Pokemon Go, where raising your chow will raise its stats a little more quickly the more steps you take outside. I mean, I know we're in the middle of a pandemic and something like that may not work too well, but I'm just saying. I guess I'm just trying to give Sega some ideas here. Although, may not necessarily be the best of ideas. It's still something. It would be nice to see him return in a console Sonic game. I mean, the last one we received was Sonic Forces, and that was kind of a disappointment, but whatever. Alright, come back soon. The fun's only just beginning. Next up, Onyx. The best jewel and the best Pokemon, said no one. Ow! Accidentally kicked my freaking chair with my heel. Damn, that hurt. Thankfully, it seems like this race will not take 2 frickin' minutes this time around, which is nice. One thing I kind of wonder is, depending on the type of Chow your Chow eventually matures into, does their running animation change? Like, will they do the Naruto run if they become a speed-type Chow or something, if that even exists? That is something I wonder. I wonder if I should try to do something meme-like. I know the reading of the entire B-Movie script was a meme that existed several years back, but honestly, maybe doing something like that now may not be a bad idea. Probably not in this session, but maybe I'll read something. Maybe I'll read something, maybe even a Stephen King book or something. Who knows? Then again, maybe doing something like that is a bad idea and would probably result in a copyright strike, which is not something that I need to do. That's not something that I need. Nor do I want it. Just saying. Of all the things to read. I wonder if reading something can give you a copyright strike. Who knows? I mean, listening to an audiobook might. Honestly, I don't even have a clue. But I'm definitely not chancing it right now. Yay, no bad RNG this time. Yippee. Oof. It's funny how I said no bad RNG and we get bad RNG. In the form of poor Ren tripping. It would have been kind of hilarious to see as he tripped and fell down a cliff. That definitely would have hurt. I don't think it would affect him all that much, but even so. That would have been kind of hilarious to see. Also, one thing I will mention here is more than likely we are not going to be finishing all the Chow races in this session. Definitely not. Especially considering that the Diamond race is the longest race out of all of them, lasting at roughly 3 minutes, depending on the RNG you get. Even so, just saying. Also, since Ren is able to take on a course like this without expending all of his stamina, it should signify to me that his stamina level is more than sufficient enough for the challenge races. Keyword is should. Maybe I'll read a script from Persona 5 or something just for the lulz. Considering that I've named all my Chow after characters from Persona 5. I guess speaking of Persona 5, I did finish that game recently. I finished Persona 5 Royal. Funny enough, I did 2 playthroughs of the entire game. First playthrough was just to play through the game at my own pace. And I managed to get the quote-unquote true ending of the original game, but not of the new Royal content. I managed to get to the additional content of Royal within my second playthrough, since I managed to max out all of my important stats. And I also managed to finish all of my bonds, if you know what I mean. Barely, but I did it. At least for the second playthrough. And if you're wondering, yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing a stream playthrough of Persona 5 Royal sometime. Not anytime soon, though, because right now I just recently bought and I'm currently playing through Persona 5S, or Persona 5 Scrabble, aka Persona 5 Strikers. I think that's the actual official name. I think it was originally titled Scrabble, but it was changed to Strikers, given the nature of the Dynasty Warriors sort of gameplay. Even so, just saying. As far as my opinions on Persona 5 Royal is concerned, it was definitely something that really came out of left field. One of the most surprising games that I've played in quite some time. It really caught me off guard, like about as off guard as Tomb Raider Definitive Edition did on PS4. It was that freaking good. I'm honestly surprised. Never in my life did I imagine I'd really get into a Shin Megami Tensei game, but here we are. Definitely one of my favorite RPGs that I've played, ever. It's that freaking amazing. And really, the Royal version of Persona 5... The Royal version of Persona 5 is the definitive version of Persona 5, in my opinion. Not that I've played the original experience, but from what I've researched... It definitely leans on Persona 5 Royal being the true definitive experience. Just saying. As far as the details are concerned when it comes to Royal versus Vanilla Persona 5, we'll cross that road when we eventually play through that game. Perhaps if we manage to keep up this pace, maybe we'll be able to finish at least one part of the jewel races, or maybe even two. I mean, we're 2 hours and 47 minutes into the stream right now, but even so, maybe we'll be able to finish at least one class, but we'll see. Considering that the diamond race is the longest race out of all the jewel races, it wouldn't be surprising if it takes a while before we even reach the max level of all the jewel races. But I know we'll definitely finish that up within the next session for sure. But as far as the challenge races though, that's gonna be a task and a half, for sure. Like I've mentioned previously, it will be testing your Chow's endurance. 100% for real. Just an FYI. By the way, if you're wondering how I'm going to be handling the whole Chow raising experience as far as individual videos are concerned, how I'm going to be handling it is the whole Chow raising is going to be one large video. Granted, it'll be spread across multiple sessions, meaning 2, but it'll be one long video. And Chow Karate will be another video, and finally, the Chow races, all of them, are going to be one gigantic video. Just saying. The Chow races are definitely going to take a while, but at the very least, we still got plenty of time yet and plenty of footage to gather before we can make such a monstrosity. Also, I've noticed that the competition or the other Chow, they all look like Sonic, which is kind of interesting and hilarious at the same time. It's also cute as well. Speaking of which, I do know that certain versions of the game allowed you to gain access to exclusive Chow that look like Sonic characters. But they require some substantial requirements that involve having save data of other games or something like that, or participating in certain events outside of the actual gaming space and attending certain conventions. But those events are long past gone, so it's no longer possible to get those particular Chow types unless you modify and hack the game. Just saying, though. I think there is a Chow type of each and every character, except for Dr. Eggman for obvious reasons, but there's one for Sonic, Tails, Amy, Knuckles, and I believe there's one for Shadow and Rouge? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they exist. And welcome back, Shawario. You're just in time for the next Chow race. Alright, let's get to work. Fingers crossed that Ren's sort of average stats will be more than enough to take on all the races here. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in some serious trouble. Although I think when it comes to stats, so long as they're at least a C rank, you should be fine for most of them. Swim, you could get away with a D. Same with Run as well, but Run, having a Run D rank, you're gonna have a pretty bad time. I mean, it's still possible to win all the Chow races with a Chow who has a rank D in Run, but even so, it's just rough. A lot rougher than it needs to be. Okay. Next! Onyx level 3. I think by the time we reach the 3-hour mark, all the jewel races will at least be finished when it comes to their level 3 counterparts. But levels 4 and 5 are going to be where the real test begins. Which, of course, they along with the other Chow races, will at least be started in the next session. Okay, good. No surprises there. One other thing that really helps speed things along when it comes to the Chow races is that on Xbox 360, PS3, and of course Steam, the load times are significantly faster. So you don't have to wait nearly as long in between races. And if you're playing this on PC and you install this game onto an SSD or an NVMe SSD, then the load times will be even faster. Like almost up to a level of PlayStation 5 load times, but not quite there. Even so, I'm just saying. It's pretty nuts if you think about it. In fact, I think most people who run the 180 Emblems category on PC install the game onto an SSD of some kind, whether it be a 2.5-inch SSD or an NVMe SSD. Just saying, load times does give you a pretty big advantage when it comes to speeding up load times and just being able to proceed onward, if you know what I mean. Okay, on to the Diamond. And I think Diamond level 3 is going to be the final race we do for today. Why? Because we're getting kind of close to the 3-hour mark. And by the time we get done, we should be pretty close to that point. And I figured it would be a good stopping point anyway. Considering the nature of the Diamond race being the longest out of all the jewel races in the game, I'm just saying. It is kind of interesting to see that the current record for our Diamond run here is almost 3 minutes for the entire race. I'm not sure what the individual world record is for this race, but I'm gonna guess it's probably roughly 1 minute and 45. I never actually looked this up. In fact, I don't even know if this is measured on speedrun.com or not. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, there is always the possibility that your Chow could be modified, so that's why they don't measure those individual levels for the Chow races, but who knows? Your guess is as good as mine at this point. Perhaps one thing I could do is make a picture-in-picture sort of moment and just play a series of YouTube videos during the Chow races, but really, again, that may not really be the best of ideas. I know Haginator does something like that with his streams whenever he speedruns a game. Occasionally he would play some whether it be some old TV shows, or really that's all he really plays, old TV shows. Like Arthur is one. I also seen him play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. And I think what he does for those kinds of streams, when he does something like that, is he doesn't archive those streams, which makes sense. But even so, I'm just saying. I'm not going to be doing anything like that, trust me. I don't want a copyright strike. That's like the last thing I want on my plate. And even though it would be kind of fun to like play random YouTube videos and stuff, depending on the user, they may get all antsy and be like, "Yeah, you're playing my content, monetizing it? Yeah, screw you, copyright claim, me." Again, not gonna chance it here. I'm kind of spitballing ideas here and there, you know what I mean? How the hell did he fall down that pit? That's just weird. Alrighty, I think that'll do it. That'll do it for today. We still got a long way to go when it comes to the Chow races. We're not even close to done yet, folks. There is still a very, very long way to go until we reach the finish line of the Chow races completely. As far as how many races we have left, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, make that 12 for the jewel races, and the challenge races, there's a lot more in store. Same with the hero races and dark races as well. So, yeah, like I said, we still got a long way to go before we can finish this whole playthrough completely. And when I say long, I don't mean like super long, like JRPG kind of long, but long as in maybe 1 or 2 more sessions before we finish the whole thing. But that's just from my observations as of right now. I also forgot to change the theme for this session. Oops. Well, whatever. We'll change it in the next session.
How many emblems do you have?
So, anyway, as far as emblem progress is concerned, like I said, we only have 10 emblems left. There's 3 for Kart Race, 3 for Boss Rush, and 4 more for the Chow races. And getting the last 4 emblems are gonna be, or the last 4 emblems for the Chow races is gonna be the most time-consuming part of this whole playthrough. At least as of right now, but that's just from my experience. Anywho, let's go ahead and end things here for today. This is General Snivy with the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Playthrough. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. And I hope you enjoyed the stream for what it was for today. Next time, we got more Chow races to take on and claim the crown for. And as far as how many we have left, like I said, we still got a long way to go before we reach the finish line. Once again, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. See you all next time for more Chow fun. Bye! Hello there everybody, this is General Snivy and welcome back to more of the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Playthrough. Last time we finished the Chow raising completely. All of our Chow children have evolved into their respective forms. Ren is a neutral Chow, Futaba is a hero Chow, and of course Akechi is a dark Chow. And after the Chow raising was finished, we then took on Chow Karate, and Ren completely demolished the competition. And just afterwards, we took on a few of the Chow races, finished the beginner class of all the Chow races, and we started working on the Jewel races. And managed to finish most of the Jewel races. I think we're up to level 4, if not level 3 for everything. I can't remember which for sure, but regardless, we're going to continue the Chow races today. I'm not too sure if we're going to be able to finish them all today, but fingers crossed things go well. So first off, before we get started, let's go ahead and change the theme one more time. Change it to Rouge. Why? Because we haven't seen her lovely face yet. Lol. Not. Well, no, we just haven't selected her as a theme yet, so might as well. She is technically the last of the 6 initial themes you have unlocked, so it only makes sense. Now then, time to return to the Chow world and continue the Chow races. Let's go. The Chow races, believe it or not, you can enter it with anyone you've unlocked the Chow world with. Alright, time to head back in. Get back to the races. Alrighty, Red. Time to stretch those legs and get ready for some fun. Okay, so we reached level 4 on all the jewel races up to this point. I'd say that's some pretty damn good progress. Now then, let's finish the jewel races and get ready for the next one, the next series of races. This is gonna be fun. Let's begin. And once again, this is all gonna be automated. So, might as well sit back, relax, and enjoy the fun. Excuse me. Now then, as far as what to talk about today, I know last week was kind of hectic when it came to streaming. In fact, I've only streamed one day this previous week, which was Wednesday. And the reason why was because I had a lot of personal things come up in my real life, which took priority over streaming. And so that was the reason why I was only able to stream for Wednesday this past week. And why there wasn't any streams at all, to begin with. I mean, like I said, there was one, but that was really about it. Now, for the most part, these personal businesses are taken care of, and hopefully things can get back to normal soon, fingers crossed. But we'll have to wait and see soon enough. Sometimes life just loves throwing you curveballs, so that's something to keep in mind. You may set up some plans one day, but the next day, as soon as that day comes around, bam, something happens and it's like, hi, you're gonna do this now! Huzzah! Funny enough, I did intend on streaming like this past Friday and Saturday as well, kind of. Well, actually, no, not Friday because, again, personal businesses and all. But Saturday, definitely I did. But for Saturday, I had some additional personal businesses to take care of, and I knew it was gonna require my full attention, so yeah, that was unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's not the biggest deal breaker in the world, but still, kind of unfortunate. But as I've mentioned previously, hopefully things will start going back to normal this week. Obviously, you see me streaming now. If you are, great. I know I've yet to learn Banjo-Tooie, and I still plan on learning Tooie sometime in the near future. But I'm kind of conflicted on which category I want to go for. I know I've said that I'm interested in learning any percent no DCW / bit clips, but now I'm kind of looking into maybe learning Hundo instead. But the thing with Hundo is Canary Mary. Oh my. I mean, during the playthrough, it was a massive pain in the ass to race her. And this is just with a regular controller. Granted, at the time I played on N64, and I had, technically speaking, I have a turbo controller which I used for the playthrough, but even so, I didn't use the turbo functionality because I wanted to try doing it legit. Which I did, but of course I had to pause throughout the entire race several times over. Just so that way I can give myself a break and just work up the strength to do another burst. of button mashing. I just wonder though, how is it that runners are able to race Canary Mary without turbo controllers, if they even do? Do they use it? I have no idea. Honestly, I probably have to ask someone like PG or even someone like Nade the Great if they use turbo controllers. Probably not, but who knows? Honestly, I just have no idea how that even works. Maybe they practice Canary Mary and just be, you know, they get good at button mashing like frickin' mad and do it for a frickin' marathon. I mean, seriously, for anyone who's played Banjo-Tooie knows what I'm talking about. And this is especially apparent during the second race against Canary Mary in Cloud Cuckoo Land, or whatever the hell the name of the place is called. But even so, just saying. When button mashing, my lord. During the second race for the Cheeto page, that is really something else. What I mean by this is, you're going to be mashing the frickin' A button for several minutes throughout the entire race. Let me tell you folks, that's not exactly a fun time for anyone, especially for a filthy casual like me. That's for sure. So again, to reiterate, the music choice here, even though it plays throughout all the Jewel races as well as the beginner races, the music choice does change depending on the class that you choose. Kind of puked in my mouth a little. Ugh. I think I just puked up a little bit of my morning coffee and some cookies. Wow, that wasn't too pleasant. Even so, still kind of funny if you ask me. And for anyone who's wondering if I'm ever going to do like a 180 Emblem speedrun for this game, the answer is no, for one reason. The world record run is just shy of 9 hours, and I don't have that kind of time to stream, as much as it pains me to say. Even so. I mean, it is what it is. What can I say? I have thought about maybe learning to do like an individual story run, like a hero story, or maybe even doing an all stories run for Sonic Adventure 2 if I ever learn to run this game. It is indeed a possibility, but some of the tricks that runners use, especially in high-level play, sweet Jesus, it's something else. And also trying to figure out the pieces of the Master Emerald and collectible MacGuffins. Wow. That is something else. That's something else entirely. Excuse me. Damn it. Alright. Hopefully Ren will be able to make up for lost time here. I mean, if not, then, oh boy. This is gonna be rough. Even though Ren's swimming stat is his worst stat, he does make up with a decent run stat all around. Hell, all of his other stats are really good too. So again, even if he doesn't necessarily catch up right away, he'll be able to catch up soon enough. Also, for whatever reason, despite the fact that a child may not reach a particular... or no. Despite the fact that a child may reach a questionnaire area first, you don't observe the other child. Instead, they just go about it as if they reached it first, which is kind of strange, if you ask me. But it is what it is. This kind of close here. Well, this is gonna be rather unfortunate if we somehow lose here due to bad RNG. I mean, we've already had bad RNG at the start. But who knows if we'll get bad RNG here too. I mean, if we do, we'll just have to pray that the others also get bad RNG. Otherwise, this run is over. And down the hole. Knew it. Gotta say, we did cut it kind of close there. But thank God the RNG was on our side, because Ren was able to recover fairly quickly. That and also some of the other Chow also fell. So, all things considered, that was pretty good. Could have been worse. And the fun is only just beginning. There is something else I haven't mentioned yet, and that is comparing the Chow races from Sonic Adventure 1 to Sonic Adventure 2. Even though the Sonic Adventure 2 Chow races are a lot longer, they're honestly better in my opinion, because even though it takes place on a singular course, kind of, the course itself has various starting points, ending points, etc., etc. But even so, it really isn't that bad. Even the longest courses in the entire game take place in a singular plane. But, again, all the Chow follow the same route every time. So, that's something. Also, if you couldn't tell, the competition is becoming more and more stiff the higher levels we take these races on. So that's something to keep in mind. I think I've also mentioned previously that I might consider doing some reading when we get to certain points or certain races. I didn't pull anything up, unfortunately. I guess something else worth mentioning here is if your Chow were to pick up an object that is the wrong object, then what will happen is upon reaching the area where it scans the object, the game will just toss down a random object, usually in the form of an Omo Chow, and just whack the poor Chow on the head and stun them temporarily. They'll still be able to move on, they're not disqualified or anything like that, but even so. As you probably heard right there, there was the wrong indicator. This usually occurs if a Chow picks up the wrong object or if they were the last to arrive in the area. Just saying. Hey, buddy. We're almost done with this freaking race. And we still have all the level 5s to go. The fun's only just getting started, folks. It's only just getting started. There we go. All level 4s are done. Next! Time for the level 5s. By the way, when the Chow wins a level 5 jewel race, then they will be awarded a jewel that corresponds with that course. For example, when Ren wins the Aquamarine level 5 race, then he'll be awarded an Aquamarine to wear on his chest proudly. Like a medal. Now let's see if he'll be able to blast through everyone, which he should, thanks to his excellent run stats and fly stats. I mean, it's not the most excellent thing you'll ever see, because true excellence is only awarded to those that have pure S ranks all around. But I'm just saying. So one other thing I will mention here is, even though I have been streaming this game quite a bit with the Great Emblem grind and everything, I know I've yet to release the individual videos and stuff, but trust me folks, I'll get back to this in a minute. Anywho, for winning the Aquamarine course, we got ourselves a little Sonic doll. And it looks kind of depressed, which is kind of sad. And also interesting at the same time. I bet if Sonic saw that, he'd be like, ugh. He'd probably give it a look. A bit of a weird look, but whatever. Alright, next! Back to what I was saying earlier, even though it seems like, even though I haven't necessarily released the individual videos yet, I do plan on doing so after everything is all said and done. I believe I mentioned this at the very beginning of the Great Emblem grind, when I was doing it on GameCube and all. Even so, it's still something worth mentioning. I've also been kind of uploading these individual videos in between sessions as well. Like once I finish everything, finish editing all the streams down and all that. I've been uploading the individual videos kind of in the background in between, and I've been setting those videos to private, just so I can release them on a scheduled basis at the right time. That way I'm not instantly overloading everyone's inbox or sub boxes if they even view that stuff, that is. Even so. Nice. There we go, another one down. Got ourselves a nice topaz, I think, and a broom. That's kind of cute. Although it's kind of a slap to the face too. It's like, here's a broom, now go clean some stuff. Yeah, who knows? Alright, now for the Peridot. I probably butchered the name of that jewel horribly. But even so... I will say this, so far it seems like all the Chow races have been going fairly smoothly. Now watch as I say this and everything starts to fall apart. Boy. What's kind of hilarious is just as I say this, we already have a sort of rival right behind us. Or at least behind Ren in this case, but... Still kind of interesting to see that Ren has some pretty stiff competition here. Fingers crossed that everything goes well and he doesn't trip. Honestly, at this point, since the competition is kind of fierce, I feel as though if a Chow does trip, you might as well restart the race because you more than likely lost. They might be able to make a comeback, yeah, but who knows? Especially if your opponent doesn't fall over. That is like the worst feeling. Okay. Right at the end, let's see what happens. Nice. Ugh. Gotta say, that was pretty close. And it's kind of hilarious that the second place Chow that gave Ren a run for his money was one that looked a lot like Sonic. Also, the prize this time is a book. I'm not sure if it's a coloring book or it's just a book in general. Regardless though, it is kind of cute. Alright, on to the next one. We have the Garnet. Time to finish this up. I think for this one, this should go a lot more... What am I saying? Everything's been going smoothly. So far, anyway. I know Ren has had a few trips here and there, but really, he's been doing well for himself, which is sweet. Okay, what am I to talk about now? Excuse me? To be honest, I really don't have much else to talk about at this very moment in time. Hello, Games. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. You're just in time for the finale of the Jewel Races. Thankfully, we're almost done when it comes to these. There's only a little bit left to go. Bada binga bada booma. Oh, ain't that a cute little prize? It's a pogo stick. Funny enough, after you win a Chow race or something and you're awarded a prize, a Chow may play with those objects of which they won. Again, it's kind of random of whether or not they'll play with those objects, but even so, still something worth mentioning. By the way, one thing worth mentioning here is the starting position of what your Chow is doing. Whether it be taking a nap or just standing, ready to go. As soon as the races begin, your Chow will start running no matter what. And unlike Sonic Adventure 1, your Chow will not just drop down and decide to take a nap. Seriously, it doesn't do that here, which is sweet. They're always awake and alert and ready to go. Of course, I think if their energy is low, then they'll have a higher chance to trip. Which, let's be real here, that's kind of lame. It's also kind of lame how that was a thing in Smash Bros. Brawl. But, eh. Seriously, remember that. Not a fun time for anyone. Alright. I seriously do wonder though, what is the world record for individual Chow races? Outside of like modifications, of course. Who knows? Then again, it's probably not measured because of how easy it is to modify Chow in this game. Not so much on console, but definitely on PC. There we go. Another one down. On to the next. Right after we see what this prize is this time. The prize this time is a box of crayons. Ain't that cute? Alright, next. Lastly, for the jewel races, we have the final diamond race. Let's do this. I agree, Chow are adorable. And funny enough, you can raise them to look a lot like different Sonic characters, which is interesting. Although getting those kinds of Chow are really rare. But even so. Okay, good RNG so far. Is it me, or are a lot of the Chow opponents behind Ren just... they look like mindless drones, kind of? In a sense, they kind of remind me a bit of how certain characters like Brock from Pokemon, more or less like the Pokemon anime, they have their eyes closed and yet they're still able to see. Bit of a weird design choice, but even so. It kind of reminds me of that at this moment. A Knight's Chow, huh? Interesting. Funny enough, I think Ren is taking shape of a Knight's Chow. And funny enough, this was just done by pure accident. I wasn't even aiming for a particular shape. Just anything would do. So, is it me, but it just seems like to me whenever a Chow is running downhill, it seems to me that they're losing a few bit of animation frames or something. I probably worded that incorrectly, but it just seems like it seems to me that whenever a Chow is running downhill, they look kind of jittery. And I think this applies to... excuse me. This applies to all releases of the game, not just Xbox 360, PS3, or Steam. Speaking of PS3, this morning I've seen on Twitter that the PlayStation 3, PSP, and PlayStation Vita stores are being shut down this summer, according to a new report, which is really sad. Considering I have a fairly decent number of PlayStation 3 games from the digital storefront. Anywho, we'll get back to that in a second. Our prize this time for the Jewel Race win is... I have no idea. Looks like a bottle and something else. There we go. Emblem number 171. Cool. Alright, now for the challenge races. For the challenge races, any Chow can compete if you so wish. And the challenge races are supposed to be some of the hardest races in the game, even though it seems like there's only 8. I believe after completing these 8 races, new challenge races unlock themselves. So first up we have Challenge, the strong gold and silver rivals. And in order to challenge the other races, you do have to win each of these challenge races in order to unlock the next. So, thankfully, once you finish a challenge race, you don't have to do it again, unless you just feel like it. Anywho, let's get to it. And this is also where the music changes, and honestly, this is probably the best Chow racing song in the game in my opinion. What do you guys think? Do you like this theme the best? Or are you more of a fan of the first theme, or the one that plays during the Hero and Dark races? Let me know what you all think. Oh great, bad RNG. But thankfully, I'm not the only one who got bad RNG here. By the way, I'm pretty sure most of these challenge races... Ah, you're a fan of the dark races, huh? Anywho, back to what I was saying, though. I don't even remember. I guess I'll get back to the whole PS3 discussion. As I mentioned previously, I do own a fairly decent number of games from the PlayStation 3 storefront. Most of them are PlayStation 1 classics, such as Metal Gear Solid. I think I also own Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage from there. I also own the Gex trilogy from there too. Oh, you're also a fan of the Dark Chow, huh? I do admit that the Dark Chow design are the coolest looking designed Chow. But if you want to compete in all the races, you do need a neutral Chow. But like I was saying, back to the whole PS3 thing, not only do I own those PS1 games, I also have Ratchet Deadlocked on PS3 as well, and that's a digital-only game. And with the PS3 storefront being shut down this summer, this also means that that particular version of the game is going to disappear. Unless, of course, people have found a way to get a hold of the game and back it up to the internet. Which I'm sure people have done already. But even so, it is kind of interesting to see that the digital-only games like that are just going to be going the way of the wayside. The same sort of thing also happened when the Wii Shop channel was shut down years ago. Even so, it's still really depressing, and it's a grim reminder that an all-digital future is a terrible idea, because with just a flick of the wrist, like, as if you're frickin' Thanos or something, all of your digital purchases and all the games that you bought digitally, gone. Like, gone like the wind, as if they never existed. And since backwards compatibility is not really much of a thing for PS3 on PS4, or even PlayStation 5 for that matter, outside of PlayStation Now, it just... I don't even know what to say anymore. It's just really depressing that such a prominent storefront is being shut down so soon. At least according to a report. I can't say if it's really official or not yet, but it does seem very likely. And I think according to this report, there's going to be an official announcement. There's going to be an official announcement by Sony at the end of this month, announcing the closure of the PlayStation Store for PS3, PlayStation Portable, and PlayStation Vita. I don't own a PSP or a PlayStation Vita, but even so, still something. Alright, on to the next challenge. We have He Returns. This is rather interesting. So, for anyone who's played Sonic Adventure 1, that black Chow down there is considered the most infamous Chow in all of Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. I can't remember his name exactly. I think it was like Charcoal or something? Regardless though, he's considered infamous due to the fact that his stats are really, really high, above all other Chow. And there's even a rumor that if you don't finish the jewel races before reaching this particular event, then you're just gonna get demolished every time by him and only him. I can't say if this rumor is true or not, because I've completed all the races in order. But that's all it really is. It's just a rumor. All part of the rumor mill. Maybe I'll even look him up real quick while this race is going on. So, let me pull up the Sonic Wiki. Let's see here. Races. Okay, here we go. So the black chow is known as Chaklong. This is reading directly. This is being read directly from the Sonic Wiki, but anywho, Charcon, he's also referred to as. The minor character who appears in Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, and only appears in the Chow race as the most difficult rival. Let's see, in Sonic Adventure 2, they appear in the Chow race only in the challenge mode. The player competes with them in race 2 and 10. Unlike Sonic Adventure, they do not still or make a trademark pose, they immediately run. Just like everyone else. Makes sense. And as far as Sonic Adventure 1 is concerned, in Sonic Adventure they appear in the Chow race, but only in the Jewel race after the Emerald course is won. They play in a misleading way because at the start they still for a few minutes in their trademark lying down pose. They will then run at an incredible speed, passing all their Chow rivals and win. Unlike the other Chow, Charcon always makes their trademark pose, while they still instead standing up. So that's kind of interesting. Okay. Though Charcolian is genderless, they were referred to him as male in Sonic Adventure 2. Makes sense. Okay, more trivia. In the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure, they have normal eyes instead of half-closed eyes. Never knew that. Let's see. Alright, on to the next challenge race. This time we're racing against nothing but Omo Chow. It's known as I'm Trying. You trying to be funny? You trying to compete against Ren's almighty might? Don't make me laugh. But then again, who knows? So again, if you want to read up on the different Chow races and what they entail, I'll go ahead and include a link to the Sonic Wiki of which I'm reading this from, so here it is. So if anyone's interested, feel free to take a look if you so desire. You can also read up on the other activities around here too. You can also take a look at Chow Karate if you so wish. Which I may end up doing anyway, just because. So yes, as I thought, when it came to the whole Chow Karate thing, all the Chow whom you're fighting are all predetermined. and do have the same names every time. Wow. Nice one, Ren. Way to smash the competition yet again. Nice work, buddy. Nice work. By the way, if anyone's wondering if there are any sort of speedrunning strats for chow raising, truth be told, I don't know any. I think the only thing I can think of when it comes to the whole 180 emblems thing is... it'll be explained in a minute. Next challenge we have is the Small Animal Challenge. Neat. And as the name implies, we'll be racing against a bunch of small animals. They can be any of the animals that you find in the game, minus the mythical ones, of course. But I think for the most part, you'll only race against the common animals, like bears, seals, rabbits, etc. What was I saying before? Now I done forgot, dang it. Jeez. What a pain. One thing I definitely noticed is that some of the more quote-unquote difficult races take place on some of the longer tracks, while some of the other more interesting challenge races such as this one, and I believe even the Omochow one. Oh yeah, something about speedrunning. Thanks for that. But anyway, I think the only thing I can think of what speedrunners tend to do when it comes to the whole chow raising thing is they save chow raising for last. And what they do is they basically give animals to chow and pray that they're the one who's going to win the races. They don't even bother taking the chow to the doctor to see the rankings. It's all a matter of RNG at that point. And I think another thing they do is to raise Hero and Dark Chow respectively. Ooh, ain't that cute? Nice little ball. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I think what speedrunners do to raise Hero and Dark Chow is just to throw a Chow, whom they're going to turn into Hero or Dark Chow, at the invisible wall, like playing a game of handball with the Chow over and over and over again. Oh boy. Anywho, next we have horrible cockroach Chow group. Are you sure about that? I mean, sure, they're shiny blacks, but it doesn't mean that they're cockroaches. I guess that's what they're supposed to represent. Although at this point they look more like aliens, if anything. But that's just me. Wow, that's surprising. Not a single Chow was knocked out from the Jack-in-the-Box. You don't see that every day. That's probably the rarest RNG you'll ever see when it comes to the whole Jack-in-the-Box thing. I will say this. I think for the most part, most of the challenge races... Dang it, I forgot what I was going to say. I feel as though for the most part, they don't last as long as the jewel races do. It probably helps with the fact that the challenge races, it's just one and done. So long as you win. If you don't win, then of course you have to try again. And that same thing also holds true for any of the chow races that you lose. top 3? Nah, you gotta reach the top. Winner takes all in this world. Perhaps the reason why a Chow looks kind of jittery when they're running a down slope is because a Chow is not necessarily programmed to lean against the hill's terrain, and they're still remaining in their neutral position or something. Maybe that's the reason why they look jittery and lose frames of animation. Just something I've noticed. Also, you may be wondering, why isn't I'm not skipping through these celebrations? Well, the whole reason why is after a certain number of challenge races are won, then a Chow is awarded a prize. Oh, my egg! Man! This effing BLJ! Not really. Anywho, this challenge race looks rather interesting. It's just Chow inside of eggshells. Granted, I know that you can give your Chow an eggshell for like the top to cover their head. I agree, I am not a fan of eggs. I mean, I'll eat them scrambled with cheese every now and again, but that's not something I'd eat all the time. In fact, it's my least favorite breakfast food. Honestly, I'd rather have black coffee than to eat frickin' eggs. But that's just me. And when it comes to my coffee, I like a little bit of coffee with my creamer. Yeah, I'm that kind of person. So, I guess in a sense, I'm more of a fan of cappuccinos than I am of a regular coffee, but even so, that's just me. What about you? What about any of you guys watching right now? Are you guys a fan of coffee, or are you more of a cappuccino, or even an energy drink kind of person? What gets you guys started in the morning? To me, it's a good old protein bar for breakfast, and maybe even something else with it. Maybe some cookies, if we have any, or some other sweets, along with a good old cup of coffee. Usually 8 ounces of coffee. Hot chocolate kind of person. Interesting. I do like hot chocolate, so long as it's made with milk. I'm not a fan of it when it's used with water. I'm just saying. Milk just makes it taste better, in my opinion. Alright, next we have Be Afraid! Skeleton Group. Let's see, we have Sans, Papyrus, and some other skeleton friends ready to join the party. Ain't this fun? Okay, I'll stop. But really, the only thing that really distinguishes this being a skeleton group is just a slight change in the environment to make it more spooky. Nothing crazy like, say, like a slasher film or anything like that. No, it's just darkness, some gravestones, and maybe a couple of cute little ghosts hanging around here and there. Nothing crazy or anything like that. Otherwise, Chow may be scarred for life. Especially if they meet Freddy in their dreams. In fact, they'd be dead. Lol. Jeez. I will say this, I definitely do like the environment change, as there's not too many races that take place at nighttime. about 80% of the races take place during the day. One thing I also find kind of interesting is that there's no weather effects during the Chow races at all. The same also held true for Sonic Adventure 1 in this regard, but even so, it definitely would have made things more interesting if there were, like, rain, snow, maybe even some sleet, maybe even a little bit of hail. Nothing too crazy when it comes to a hailstorm. No, that belongs to the rock band of the same name. But seriously though, it would have been kind of interesting how different weather may affect the races overall. But then again, maybe the reason why there's no weather effects in the context of this universe, not taking not taking programming into the equation here, but perhaps in the logic of the universe, maybe the reason why there's no weather effects here is just so the Chow don't get sick. Believe it or not, Chow can get sick in this game. It's kind of strange. It's one of those things that a player may never see throughout the entire lifetime of them playing this game. It's not too often that a Chow can get sick. And when they do get sick, it's one of those things that you just take it to the doctor and the doctor will give it a miracle pill and bada bing, bada boom. All done. All better. I think there's even a video on YouTube that showcases like what happens when a Chow gets sick and what symptoms can they get. It ranges from simple things like sneezing and coughing, but nothing too extravagant, like puking or anything like that. Like a minor cold, like a common cold or something, you know? Nothing that will raise an alarm or anything like that. Like pneumonia. Alright, next we have Be Afraid, Pumpkin Group. I wonder if one of them is a skeleton secretly and is considered the Pumpkin King. That would have been hilarious if that was the case. But in all seriousness though, when it comes to Chow getting sick, I've never encountered this ever in any playthrough I've done in this game. Whether it be many years ago when I was a kid when I first played this game, or even more recently. I'm just saying. The chances of a Chow getting sick are extremely low. Like less than 1% kind of low. Like in your Chow's entire lifetime and then some. Or even multiple lifetimes when they reincarnate. Seriously. It is that rare. And again, whether or not a Chow gets sick is not it doesn't deter from the whole 180 emblem requirement. Thankfully, it's nothing to worry about whatsoever, since it happens so rarely. Like I said, less than 1%, I'm pretty sure. If any of you have played this game, have any of your Chow experienced any sort of sickness whatsoever? If so, feel free to share your experiences. Man, I'm not sure why, but right now, for whatever reason, my throat is starting to hurt. Well, maybe not the throat, but more like... I'm not even sure how to describe it, but it's like this weird aching feeling on like the left-hand side of my mouth from the jaw, kind of. Like on the roof of the jaw. Ugh. Forget it. It's nothing to be concerned about. Perhaps my allergies are going off just a little bit to drive me a little bit crazy here. And talking like this doesn't really help things at all. Maybe I just need to drink more water. Okay. Pumpkin group cleared and demolished. Our prize this time is a Jack-in-the-Box. That's cool. Although that face is kind of creepy, if you ask me. Also, you may have noticed that we weren't awarded an emblem for the challenge race yet. And that is because after completing that set, 4 more challenge races become unlocked. Be afraid, Ghost Group! Funny enough, you can make a ghost yourself by giving your Chow bats. But even so. Funny enough, yeah, ooh, ghosts. Back to what I was saying though, on one of my more recent playthroughs of this game, before my practice playthrough, this was about maybe a year or so ago when I played through this game on Steam, on PC. Funny thing is, when it came to the challenge races, I completely forgot about an emblem during the challenge races because I didn't realize that the Pumpkin group wasn't the last set of challenge races. There were still 4 more left to go. I think the Immortal Chow, technically speaking, are the Chaos Chow. Once a Chow turns into a Chaos Chow, then they become immortal. In which case, they'll never evolve again, and they'll also never die or reincarnate. And that's why every person who considers the whole Perfect Chaos Chow true completionist, that's why they reincarnate the Chow over and over again until it gets all S ranks, before eventually it becomes a Chaos Chow. Speaking of which, maybe I'll even see if I can look this up real quick on the Sonic Wiki. Ah, here we go. Chaos Chow. Let's see, according to the wiki here, the Chaos Chow is a Chow that looks similar to Chaos. The form that Chow can achieve by giving a normal Chow special materials. Let's see, creating a Chaos Chow is a long process. In order for a Chow to become a Chaos Chow, it needs to have reincarnated or transformed, as the game calls it, at least twice. How the player races the Chow in its previous lives has absolutely no impact on whether or not a Chow can become a Chaos Chow. After a Chow transforms for the second time, the player can give it at least one of every small animal in the game. The player can still feed it fruit and should do so to keep their Chow happy. If all the requirements are met when the Chow evolves, it should come out of the cocoon as a Chaos Chow. Chaos Chow have many unique traits. They are immortal, never reincarnating, nor dying. Chaos drives and smaller animals do not affect the appearance of Chaos Chow, though they can still come in different colors. Chaos Chow also cannot mate, though their behavior remains the same before they transform. They can no longer change their facial expressions with the exception of falling asleep and having their nap interrupted, and are still able to blink. And we'll get back into reading the description of this in a minute. On to the next challenge race. What do we have this time? That would be He Strikes Back. Interesting. Excuse me. Alright, back to the discussion at hand. A neutral Chow will evolve into a light chaos, a dark Chow will evolve into a dark chaos, and a hero Chow will evolve into a hero chaos. These Chow have an ominous organ-like jingle when they transform. Contrary to popular beliefs, giving a chaos drive or small animals does not prevent the chaos from becoming a Chow chaos. This, however, should not be abused, as a Chow must still evolve into a normal type. In other words, the Chow must have used the small animal / chaos drives in a balanced manner. 10 red chaos drives, 10 purples, etc. Hello Jamar, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. As you can see, we're still in the middle of the Chow races here, but we're in the middle of the challenge races, and thankfully we're almost done. We still have a few more left to go, and this one is going to be probably the most interesting one out of the rest. Because the infamous Black Chow strikes again. We did manage to beat him the first time, but the second time, which is now, he's definitely hot on our tail. As we get bad RNG. Good job. Just great. Now I'm kind of worried that since Ren tripped, this is probably going to be disastrous. It sure took him quite a while to choose an object. And he chose the wrong one. Oh, Jamar, thanks for the host, dude. I appreciate it. Donk. Nice. That definitely helps make up for the whole tripping meal or whatever it is. So... Yeah, I've noticed that as well. But I still appreciate the host regardless. Yes, it is. It is the annoying dog from Undertale. AKA the best dog. Thankfully, the rest of this should go relatively smooth. Oh yeah. Demolished and win. Hell yeah. Sweet. By the way, the annoying dog isn't the only sort of alert I have. I have all kinds of different alerts for different occasions. I even have some assigned to different bit amounts. So if you're in the mood, feel free to cheer some bits and see the magic. Alright, next we have Kid Troops Chaos Ranger. Cute. Next. SMM2's Super Mario Maker 2 story mode. Interesting. Okay, so when it comes to this particular Chow race, I believe all the shiny Chow of which you see here are supposed to represent different characters throughout the course of the game. I believe the shiny blue one is supposed to represent normal Sonic, while the shiny gold is supposed to represent Super Sonic. Red, I believe, is supposed to be Knuckles. pink, I believe, is supposed to represent, I believe, either Amy Rose or Knights, though I can't say for sure with absolute certainty. And as far as the green one is concerned, I'm not too sure what that one represents. Regardless, though, they do have some rather interesting representations here. Funny enough, I don't believe you can make those particular chow yourself. Yeah, I know. I know about that. It's just unfortunate that the save data on the GameCube release when I was playing through that got corrupted. Which is the reason why I had to switch to the 360 version. And even if I were to be able to show off something like that, I don't think I could. Because two reasons. First, I don't have a GameCube to Game Boy Advance link cable, nor do I have Sonic Advance. I do have a Game Boy Advance SP though, which, surprisingly, that still works. Even so, though. Even so. I've also noticed that the red shiny Chow just got the wrong answer on that one. It would have been hilarious if it went, oh no! Yeah, that was not a fun time. When I eventually make the whole Great Emblem Grind compilation complete video thing, you'll definitely see what happened. It was not fun, let me tell you. I kind of went completely insane and I was completely unsure of how I was going to proceed. Thankfully, with a quick Google search, I was able to figure out what I needed to do. And that's the reason why we're playing on 360. Because it's the most stable version of the game that I own. One other thing I haven't mentioned yet is that certain events like this one, the position counter doesn't display like 1 out of 8, 2 out of 8, etc. It just displays the numbers. The numbers obviously represent your positions, 1 through whatever number is there. Alright, time for the last challenge race we have. Here comes the ultimate rival, aka the quote-unquote perfect Chaos Chow. The one that everyone wants to get their frickin' hands on. Aka the ones whom everyone considers to be the true completionist goal. But as I've read, and also explained numerous times, the whole perfect Chaos Chow thing is way too time-consuming and honestly is not worth it. As cool as it looks, it's just not worth your time if you're going for all 180 emblems. Of course, if you have all the time in the world and you just want to see how badass a Chaos Chow can be, then by all means, go for it, Tiger. It's all up to you. This is definitely going to be some stiff competition here, considering that Ren tripped at the very start, just after the whole Jack-in-the-Box thing. Although it is kind of interesting to see that the Chaos Chow also got bad RNG too. So it wasn't all bad. Could have been much worse, for sure. This particular challenge race is supposed to be considered the most difficult race out of all of them, though I can't really say if it really is all that difficult. If I'm being fair here, I think as long as you have a C rank in all of your stats, with the exception of swimming, which you can get away with a D. No, I never streamed as Drunk Goomba 1645. I think I might have tried to dabble into streaming a long-ass time ago, but I was never able to figure it out. It was like way too complicated back then. It was like you had to download some programs, plugins, and it was just way too complex. Thankfully nowadays, going live is easier than ever. It's as easy as pushing a few buttons. And if you own a PlayStation 4 or Xbox One, you just have to push a few buttons, sign into your Twitch or YouTube account, and bada bing, bada boom. You're about ready to stream so long as you start the game. And when it comes to streaming other consoles or even other games in general that don't have a built-in streaming functionality, again, programs like OBS Studio and XSplit have made things a hell of a lot easier. Just add in a game source and then click the start streaming button after, of course, you signed into your Twitch account, YouTube account, etc., etc. Afterwards, you're off to the races. Again, comparing streaming from way back in the day to now is quite a startling difference. That is for sure. Oh, there we go. That should be all challenge races complete. Final prize for the challenge races is a little CRT television. Ain't it cute? And of course, we get the challenge race emblem. Now, on to the hero and dark races respectively. For the hero races, just to reiterate, in order to compete, you have to either have a hero chow or a neutral chow. Children are also included in the neutral chow category, so that's something worth mentioning. For hero races, only hero chow or neutral chow can compete. Dark races, however, when it comes to them, the dark races, you're only able to use neutral chow or dark chow. And of course, Akechi is a normal type dark chow. Kind of hilarious. Reiterate. It means to repeat something. Alright, so for the first hero race, we have New Battle, Baby Devil. Cute. Let's begin. I believe when it comes to the hero races, not only do we get a new music track, but all the hero races involve a hero chow or a neutral chow racing against dark chow, for the most part. There might be some dark chaos chow thrown into the mix as well, but that doesn't occur until like the very end of the races. And I believe for the hero and dark races, there's only about like 4 events, though I'm not 100% sure on this. We'll finish the races just to be absolutely sure. You know, if we play our cards right, we might be able to finish this whole game in today's session. If that's the case, that's going to be awesome. Though, I doubt that's going to be the case. We'll have to wait and see, though. We are an hour and 21 minutes into this session, so there's still plenty of time yet before we reach the 3-hour mark. Nice. First race down, on to the next. Excuse me. By the way, I believe the devil children are supposed to represent Chow who are going to evolve into Dark Chow eventually. Though I could be wrong. Okay. Maybe we'll talk to each other sometime soon. Alright, next is new battle, Child Devil. Wow. I just noticed that a lot of these Chow, I think they're supposed to represent like dark versions of Sonic characters. Hell, there's even one that looks like Shadow. Ain't that adorable? I don't think these Chow are really anything to speak of as far as difficulty is concerned. They're nowhere near as difficult as him or the Perfect Chaos Chow is concerned. So, again, so long as your Chow stats are fairly decent, you should be able to compete in these races without a problem whatsoever. Although, if you were someone who got kind of unlucky when it came to Chow racing and you accidentally raised multiple Hero and Dark Chow and no Neutral Chow, then you better be able to switch the Chow children on the fly for certain situations. Like if one's better at running, then be sure to switch that Chow. Although, I think as long as, again, if you have decent stats and good letter grades all around, like at least a C throughout most stats, minus Run. Run, if it's a D rank or under, you're gonna have a bad time. Granted, the Chow I used had a D rank in Run, but had decent stats all around elsewhere. And this was during a practice playthrough I did before this one. But anyway, the Chow's run stats were pretty bad, but I did manage to win all the Chow races with it. As I mentioned, you can get away with a D rank for Run, but you're just gonna have a really rough time. If it's an E rank, don't even bother. Just reload the game and try again. Seriously. If it's like a D or an E for multiple stats, just reload the game and pray you get better RNG all around. Just saying, balanced stats are the way to go if you can. Obviously, the higher the stats, the better. No, I have not. I've not done Shadow the Hedgehog before. Oh wow, would you look at that? New prize is another ball. That's adorable. Yeah. I don't plan on covering Shadow the Hedgehog anytime soon, but I do plan on covering it sometime down the road. Just not right now. It's not on my immediate radar. As far as what my next playthrough is going to be, that's still being determined. Anywho, next challenge. New battle, Death Troops. And it's not a goof. Excuse me. like I said, I'm still to figure out what my next playthrough is going to be after this. I think once I finish this playthrough, I'll be able to figure something out here. I think another thing worth noting is that the skulls of which some Chow were wearing during certain events, including this one, I don't think you can get your hands on a skull that you can give your Chow to wear. It's kind of dumb that you can't do that, but alas, it is what it is. It would be cool if you could, but yeah, no big deal. Excuse me. Yes. Yes, I have to agree with you there. From footage I've seen, the GameCube version is the best version of Shadow the Hedgehog. Due to the fact that it plays a bit better. And, yep, it does not have a PC port. At least not yet. Unless people have found a way to, reverse engineer the game or something to run on PC. Oh, you can get a skull. Interesting. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Janava? I probably butchered that name, but regardless, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. You're just in time for more of the hero races. Oh, you can dig in the Dark Chow Garden for a skull. Interesting. Alright, next up for the Dark races, or the hero races, we have New Battle. Devil versus Angel. Or in this case, Devil versus Neutral. Lol. And this is supposed to be a special race between you and one Chow that looks like a devil, but not quite. Heh. Interesting. I believe this race is the last of the hero races as well. So, thankfully, we don't have too much further left to go. Yeah, Sonic Adventure and Sonic Heroes both had a PC port. Also, we have a new follower! Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay here. But yeah, as I was saying, Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut, as well as Sonic Heroes, have had a PC port. Although, I never knew that Sonic Heroes had a PC port for quite a long time. Yeah, Sonic Generations definitely does have a PC port. And funny enough, the PC version of Sonic Generations is the superior version of the game to play out of all versions. Just because it's the only version that runs at 60 frames per second, while all the other releases run at 30. Plus, it has mod support on PC. Basically, anything you can think of for Sonic Generations, there's a mod for it. Hell, you want to play Sonic 06 but running in Generations engine? You can do that. You want to play all the daytime stages from Sonic Unleashed in Sonic Generations? You can do that too. Hell, there's even a separate mod for Sonic, or more or less Sonic Generations, where you can replace one of the levels with Eggman Land from Sonic Unleashed. Ain't that neat? But yeah, there is definitely a PC version for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle though. And that is a release on Steam. Funny enough, I did try to play through this game on the Steam release of this game, but I was having stability problems, where the game kept freezing like every couple of seconds, or even worse, every couple of minutes. I mean, it froze on me normally after maybe a few hours, but usually an alt tab out the game temporarily fixes the issue. And then it would freeze again, and I would just repeat the process. But when I tried to stream the game, for whatever reason, the freezing issue just amplified and got so much worse, to a point where it was like doing it every couple of seconds. It annoyed me so much that I was like, screw it, we'll switch versions. Anywho, prize for the hero races is a rocking horse. And of course, emblem number 173. Okay, now time for the last series of races, folks, the dark races. Once again, to reiterate, in order to compete in the dark races, you need either a dark chow or a neutral chow if you want to compete. Next, first up, we have New Battle, Baby Angels. Fun. Huh. Only runs at 30 FPS. I never knew that the PC version of, the PS2 version of, Sonic Heroes ran at 30 FPS. The only version of, Sonic Heroes I've ever played, really, was I believe the GameCube release. Alright, when it comes to the hero races, and really the dark races in general, the dark races, for whatever reason, changes the environment to more or less represent the opposite, where the hero races are more kind of spooky, dark, night-themed. The dark races, it's supposed to represent a dark child taking on the hero child, if you know what I mean. And everything's all bright, sunny, and everything looks all happy and hunky-dory, while Devil is wishing to conquer it, if you know what I mean. I don't think I've ever played the PS2 version. If I did, I think my stepbrother might have rented the game a long time ago on PS2. I don't remember. Yeah, that's true. There was an Xbox release of Sonic Heroes as well. Funny enough, I think that game was the first multi-console released Sonic game. Not counting Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, because that's a re-release. Okay, next dark race, here we come. Only 3 left, folks. 3 more races to go. Next, or new battle, Angels. Not to be confused with 624 of them. One thing I've definitely noticed is that the music for both the Hero and Dark races have a slightly different remix to each other to represent the different moods, if you know what I mean. The Dark race, while you're racing against the Hero Chow, I believe it's supposed to represent more peaceful, serenic kind of atmosphere, while the Dark races are more so of a representation of dreariness and just overall negativity. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it is. It's kind of difficult to describe it, but hopefully you get what I mean here. But yeah, when it comes to Sonic Heroes, I've only played the GameCube version and never any other version. As when I was a kid, I've owned a GameCube and PlayStation 2. I never owned an original Xbox though. But just after I graduated high school, I was gifted an Xbox 360, which was awesome. Technically speaking, I still have that Xbox 360, but it got the infamous Red Ring of Death like several years ago. More like over a decade ago. And when that happened, thankfully, we were able to get like an Xbox 360 Slim, and I was able to transfer all of my stuff off of the old Xbox onto the new one. If you want to know what Red Ring of Death I got, it was the 3 red rings, rather than 4. I'm not sure what that's supposed to signify when it comes to the Red Ring of Death situation, but my Xbox 360 and what I had definitely lasted longer than the OG Xbox 360s for sure, as it was the Elite Black model. It was the one that has a built-in HDMI port. And I believe it was not one of those that had built-in Wi-Fi, as you had to get an accessory in order to give it Wi-Fi capabilities. But even so. Like I said, I still have it. I haven't tried firing up ever since I got the Red Ring of Death on the device. But it might work now, just for the hell of it. But even so, there's really no use for it right now, and I don't plan on modding it anytime soon. Well, what do you know? Another prize is another ball. You be ballin'. Okay, I'll stop. Okay. Interesting. Alright, next Dark Race we have new battle, Flying Angel. I believe my Elite Xbox 360 was 32 gigs as well. I can't recall for sure. Then again, it might have been 128. I don't remember the exact capacity, but even so, it was a fairly beefy hard drive. My Xbox 360 Slim, I think, is 256 gigs, if I recall correctly. But I haven't hooked that thing up in such a long time. And I don't really plan on hooking it back up anytime soon. Mainly due to the fact that pretty much my entire Xbox 360 library can be played via backwards compatibility on Xbox One. And if I get an Xbox Series X or something in the future, then backwards compatibility on Xbox 360 is 100% there, pretty much. There might be some games that have compatibility issues for reasons, but even so, Series X is kind of interesting, because some games nowadays on the Series X have a new FPS boost mode or something. It's only available for a select few games, mainly Bethesda titles, but even so, it's still something worth mentioning. Excuse me. Nice. Okay, folks, we only got one more race to go. Time for the last Chow race, and then we'll finally be done. And then we can finally show off the other extras of the game. Now for the final race, new battle, Angel versus Devil. One thing I've noticed is that when playing this game on Xbox 360, PS3, or Steam, for some reason the portraits that represent the different opponents, they're all using the lower resolution screenshots from like the GameCube and Dreamcast, or no, the GameCube release. Yeah, that's true. I've heard about that as well. Like I said, I definitely want to get my hands on an Xbox Series X because I have a good library of Xbox 360 games on disc. I do have a few digital games, but not very many of those. But even so, for the games that I do have, they should work absolutely perfectly on the Series X. But first things first though, the next generation console choice I'm definitely going to try to get my hands on first and foremost is a PlayStation 5. And hopefully when and if I get my frickin' stimulus check, I'll use that money to get the said console. Fingers crossed that I even get the thing in the first place. There you go, buddy. Good job. One thing I've definitely noticed is that for the one-on-one races, when it comes to the whole, sort of quote-unquote quiz, pick up the object kind of thing, the thing is, when it comes to that, I've noticed that the correct object, there's only one of those objects, which is interesting. I already have one of those, Jamar. I have a 128 gig SanDisk micro SD card for my Switch. And it's still holding up fairly well. I mean, it's already reached half capacity. But even so, it's still got a fairly decent amount of room yet for more games. Oh, man. I think the last time I checked, I had roughly 66 gigs left on the micro SD card that are free on the Switch. Bada bing, bada boom. All Chow races are complete and finished. And it looks like we're going to be able to finish this game today, folks. Hell yeah! Final prize awarded is a little itty-bitty boombox radio. And emblem number 174. Hell yeah! That is what I'm talking about. That's all the Chow races, folks. Every single race is now complete.
Decide which stage to go to.
And as you can see, we have all the emblems for the Chow world completed, all stages, all A ranks, all of them have emblems, all A ranks have been achieved, which is sweet. So really, the only things that are left to show off and get emblems for are going to be the kart race as well as the boss rush. This is going to be fun. Let's get started with the kart race. For kart race, we have 3 courses in the course, 6 characters to choose from. Each of them have their own standard karts and each of them have different stats all around. They also have hidden karts of which you can unlock. These karts can be unlocked by achieving all A ranks in all of their respective stages, which you can access after unlocking them by pushing up while highlighting the character. The karts themselves for the hidden karts are quite drastically different and have different stats as well, so keep this in mind. And sometimes the hidden karts are entirely different characters, which is kind of interesting. For the most part, most characters maintain, most of the characters are maintained for each of their karts. However, some characters such as Tails and Rouge have entirely different characters to replace them. Alright, now then, let's go ahead and take on the first race and take on the beginner. Actually, before we do that, After choosing a cart, you can choose between one of 3 stages. We have beginner, standard, and expert. If you know anything about drifting abuse, you're definitely going to be using it here. And you're going to be doing it a lot if you want to win these races. Speaking of the races, you do have to win in order to be awarded the emblem. Don't worry about the time limit. There is no time limit. The time displayed as the best time is the de facto 30 minutes, which you should be able to finish this in way more time than that. Seriously. Also, the different carts have different sort of sounds as well. And another thing worth mentioning too is that the courses are all the same every time. The beginner course really doesn't have too many turns. So if you're not exactly a master of drifting, don't worry too much about it here. It really shouldn't be that big of a deal. But even so, it's still something you really should look into. As you can see, we're kind of like being left in the dust right now. But I think as long as we manage to maintain a good amount of speed throughout the entire race, and at least finish the first lap, we should be able to catch up to everyone else. Also, I'm pretty sure that everyone runs on an I'm pretty sure your entire... What am I saying? Your competition runs on a rubber banding system. So, the further behind you are, the more likely you'll be able to catch up to that person. But if you fall... I think if you do fall too far behind, then of course there's no way you're going to catch up. One more thing worth mentioning here is that during these races, the rings will only respawn after passing through those rings during lap 2. They will respawn on lap 3, but even so, still something worth mentioning. Here we go. All done with that one. On to the next. By the way, you can race... No. What I'm trying to say is, you can get these emblems just by using the standard carts without using any of the hidden carts if you so wish. So that's something worth mentioning. Now for the standard course. This is a course where it is a bit more difficult than the beginner course for sure. And this one is going to test your abilities to drift. Not so much drifting abuse, but definitely drifting to make sharp turns. One thing I definitely noticed is that some characters, such as the Chow here, they don't make any sort of noises whatsoever. Kinda weird, whether they hit a wall or if they pass by opponents, etc., etc. Also, don't worry about whether or not you'll be able to pass by opponents on the first lap. Usually by lap 2, you'll be able to catch it back up to everyone and start making your move during the second lap. So that's something to keep in mind. One more thing worth mentioning as well is that there are only 3 courses and you just have to finish and more or less win all 3 courses in order to be awarded that course's emblem. There's really no need to play those courses again upon finishing, unless you just want to do so for fun. One more thing worth mentioning here is falling off the course does not mean certain death. unlike in the base game where that usually is the case. What happens is, if you fall off the course, the game will more or less teleport you back onto the course. And I think you lose a bit of speed upon doing so, upon re-entering the course. Kind of like how Lakitu picks you up after you go out of bounds in Mario Kart. Same sort of deal here. Alright, there we go. Another one down. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Jamar. And hello, JTR Shadow. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. And I agree. This game's soundtrack is definitely one of my favorites, personally. Alright, on to the final race. We have the Expert Cup, or more or less the Expert Course. Excuse me. Now, for the Expert Course, this course will test your ability to master the art of drifting, so that's something to keep in mind here. You're going to be doing a lot of drifting, and there's also the possibility that you're going to fall off the course in some places too. So, again, be sure to keep this in mind. Bye-bye. Out of all the hidden cards, of which one I think is the best one in the entire game, that's kind of debatable at best. I feel as though Eggman's vehicle is the best one, in my honest opinion. Shadow's vehicle does have the highest top speed, but absolutely horrendous acceleration. So take it as you will. You don't necessarily have to use the hidden vehicles if you don't want to, but really, the hidden vehicles offer the most unique experience out of all the vehicles. Another thing worth mentioning here is that Eggman's vehicle here in particular is the heaviest out of all the vehicles, so taking jumps is honestly not advisable here. I mean, yeah, you can gain some air, but you won't be getting very high or very far with it. But to make up for the fact that you don't get to jump very far with it, you do have some excellent top speed and excellent grip. Dang. That sucked. But yeah, like I said, falling off the course does not mean instant death. Thankfully, you just pop right back into the course, no problem. Just again, you lose a lot of speed upon re-entry. How did I spin out? What the hell? That was bullcrap. Well, whatever. It's not a big deal. One other thing worth mentioning here is that, unlike the base game, this game does have speed boost panels for your vehicle. Running over it means that you'll get a short burst of high speed. Excellent for if you need a boost. I think you can also combine it with a regular boost that you get for collecting 20 ring intervals as well. There we go. Very nicely done. And that's Kart Race. You're getting a Switch soon? Cool. Alright, that takes care of all the kart races, folks. Every single one is done. Only 3 emblems left, and the final 3 can be attained from Boss Rush. Selecting Boss here allows you to take on boss attack for the hero side, dark side, or all bosses. And of course, we're going to be doing all 3 of them. So with that in mind, let's get started. Excuse me. Be sure to pack in plenty of lives when you're attempting to do this, as if you happen to lose all your lives during Boss Rush, you'll have to redo the entire thing all over again. So when it comes to Boss Rush, you're going to be doing you're going to be fighting every single boss in the entire game all at once. And the goal is just to simply defeat them all. Defeat all the bosses for each of the corresponding stories, and you should be fine. How the hell am I not able to damage him? Seriously.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters, over. We've engaged the enemy and request backup. We're just one hedgehog.
Well, that was easy enough. That should have ended a lot sooner, honestly. Like, way less than 49 seconds. I mean, seriously, come on, dude. By the way, getting extra lives during a boss rush, you can't really do so very effectively, not until you reach the Shadow and Sonic boss fights for the end of each of the corresponding stories. Yes, I did. I got all A ranks quite some time ago, about 2 sessions ago.
Phew. So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you. Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good
Yeah,
enough to
I have to
be
agree. That definitely was not easy. Especially for the treasure hunting stages. That was probably some of the most difficult A ranks I've ever achieved.
I'm the coolest. Oh, I see. So you're not just a hedgehog. Darn, not bad for an imposter.
Do you know who I am?
Huh? Who's there?
Now then, let's see if we can get a 1 or 2 cycle against King Boss Boom. Or King Boom Boom, whatever his name is. Yeah, King of Boom Boo. Okay. I was wrong all around. Ooh! Almost one-cycled him! Jesus! One cycle is definitely the best possible outcome for King Boom Boo, for sure. And getting that particular cycle is not easy. Hell, even nailing 2 hits or more is almost next to impossible for casual players. God damn it. Alright, let's finish this.
What a hassle.
Alright. on to the next. Funny thing is, when it comes to the Egg Golem, believe it or not, you can actually skip its intro sequence by simply pushing the A button. And what's even more interesting is that this particular boss is the only one that allows you to do that.
Ready?
I thought for sure I wasn't going to get that. I also find it kind of interesting that not once in this entire fight did I get the head slam. The head slam part of the fight.
Nice try, Rocky.
Sweet.
Okay.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my emerald?
That's a good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
Oh. I was like, where the hell did she go?
Now you made me mad. Now I mean business.
If I'm being honest here, I feel as though one of the hardest fights in this game is definitely just fighting Rouge.
Here I come. Just watch me.
Get away from my emerald.
Well, yeah, I am playing the Xbox 360 version of the game, and I'm playing it via backwards compatibility on Xbox One.
No match for me.
Oh my god, I hate this fight. And this is why I hate this fight, because I feel as though, more often than not, you're just gonna end up wasting a few lives against Eggman in this fight. Same also holds true for Tails during his encounter with Dr. Eggman here. Okay, 2 tries, I'll take it. Of course, the fun is only just beginning. Before this is over, I'll show you the true power of chaos control! As my voice just dies right there. So as I mentioned earlier, this is really the only fight where you'll be able to effectively gain extra lives if you need them. Just perform a lightspeed dash over and over again. Alright.
Time to put this to rest. Disappear.
Nice lightspeed dash.
Time to
Ready?
put this to rest. Time to put this to rest. Time to put this to rest.
God damn it. Just couldn't finish it there.
Time to put this to rest. I have the ultimate life.
Wow.
Game over.
Gotta love it when the screen goes black for a second. There we go. All done. And by the way, the time requirement, even though it says it's 30 minutes in total for the entire boss rush for one particular story, or more or less 60 minutes, don't worry about it. You'll be able to complete it. So long as you finish the boss rush and defeat all the bosses, you'll be awarded an emblem regardless. Now for the dark side story. Let's go.
This is Scorpion Troops Hotshot. Enemy movement has been detected. En route to intercept and destroy.
This first fight is definitely going to take a bit longer than Sonic's for sure. Just because of the fact that Shadow does not gain access to the bounce bracelet. I love getting stuck on boxes for no reason. Oh, this is interesting. Never knew you could juggle Hotshot like that. That's pretty awesome.
Pathetic humans.
Yes, yes it is. Both BioLizard and the Final Hazard are both the most annoying bosses in the game.
Eggman, you won't get away with this.
Okay. Sit down, Fox Boy. Stupid Inari. Lol.
I can't believe I've come this far just to fail.
This is Flying Dog.
One thing worth mentioning when it comes to Flying Dog is I've seen a rather peculiar strat executed recently while someone was attempting to speedrun the 180 emblems category for the game. Somehow that worked out. Not the way I was wanting it to, but it worked. Performing a spiral uppercut to reach the cockpit is another way you could potentially damage this boss. But actually getting it to work is another matter altogether. As a lot of times, as soon as you hit it, more often than not, you're just going to be locked into place for a bit. Or you'll bounce off in a bit of a weird way. Then again, maybe I just suck. Okay, really? How did that not work?
Not bad.
Whatever, I'll take it.
I'm pretty strong, all right.
And that's why you never let your guard down.
Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you. Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough
I'll
to
make
be
you eat
my
those words.
My favorite Sonic character easily is Shadow the Hedgehog, followed by Tails.
Bring it on. That hurt.
No time to hang out with the likes of you.
I too like Blaze. Though as far as whether or not she's my favorite Sonic character, far from it, but even so. I wanted to try to sink into the sand and Eggman being like, no! And then say, whoosh! Funny enough, I actually did that during the playthrough, but sadly I couldn't do it here. But regardless, it's just there for swag. Not a legit strat.
Hand over those Master Emeralds. Give them to me.
Interesting. I never knew that. God damn it! Seriously, screw this fight.
Hand over those Master Emeralds. Give them to me.
Funny enough, this fight against Knuckles and or Rouge, depending on which version you're playing, this is another one of those boss fights that will drain your lives count if you don't know what you're doing.
I have no choice but to fight now.
Where the hell is Knuckles, by the way?
Take this! Witness my power. Take this!
Funny enough, I think if you get too far away from Knuckles' sight,
Witness my
he'll
power.
more than likely try to spam his special attack at you.
Take this!
Thank God for iframes.
Witness my power. Take this!
Where the hell is he now?
Witness my power. Take this! Ordinary hate.
I must protect the Master
Now
Emblem.
give that
Damn.
those jewels.
That honestly took way too long.
What have you done to Sonic? I'll never forgive you for this.
Quality voice acting! I love your fine acting! Oh dear. My power's going down! Tails took himself out! That is hilarious! Yes, I have. I have played Sonic Unleashed. Definitely an underrated Sonic game. In fact, it's probably the most underrated Sonic game next to Sonic and the Black Knight, in my honest opinion. This is fine. This is totally fine.
I'm not done with you yet. I'll use your chaos control.
Back up to 69.
There's no time to play games.
Oh dear.
I'm not done with you yet.
Alright, this is fine.
I failed.
I'll totally take it.
The ultimate.
There we go. That took a lot less time than I was expecting. That's kind of impressive. Alright, one more emblem left. And that's all tied to the final boss rush, where we fight all bosses in the entire game, starting with Hero Side, then Dark Side, and finally BioLizard and Final Hazard. Let's do this.
This game of tag is boring.
I'm out of here.
Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it
Spider
on.
Troop Bigfoot reporting to
Yeah, I guess that's one of the game's quality perks. And funny enough, I think there's a mod out there for the Steam release of this game that fixes this. Then again, maybe no mod has been released of that sort of caliber yet. I mean, I know there's one that works to revamp all the game's cutscenes. And when I say revamp, I mean make them more in line with the Dreamcast release. Though, I don't think that mod's quite finished yet, from what I've read. I haven't actually tried installing that particular mod myself yet.
Hey, how's that?
Eh. Here we go again.
Phew. So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you. Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh? You're not even good enough to be
I'll
my
make you
fake.
eat those words.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance. The coolest. Oh, I see.
There is something rather interesting when it comes to this particular boss fight, and
Do you
I think I've heard this from a speedrunner who did 180 emblems for this game just recently, and that is, I think if you hold down the attack button and just run into Shadow the entire time, then you'll be able to essentially deal damage to him infinitely, or something like that. I don't know for sure. Funny enough, I did try to pull that off earlier, but it just didn't work for me. Maybe because I didn't hold the action button soon enough? Who knows? Who knows how it's supposed to be set up? I probably have to ask around the speedrunning community if I want to know the truth. The only truth. God damn it. Okay, probably going to be able to only get 2 hits in at most. Ooh, 3 hits. I almost one-cycled him, despite screwing up super badly there. That would have been awesome if I somehow managed to one-cycle him. I was like, where the hell are you? Why are you not chasing me? I think I was just at the threshold where he's supposed to turn around, and yet he didn't quite turn around just yet. Who knows? First game you're getting a Smash Ultimate. Good choice. Get back here, asshat. Another really good choice I would highly recommend you at least give a shot is Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Very big and long game, but definitely well worth your time. Especially for the game's story. And if you like Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, definitely give Xenoblade Chronicles 2 a shot. I didn't think that would work. Yeah, it was worth a shot anyway. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm surprised that worked. Gotta love losing A presses. Something else worth mentioning when it comes to this particular fight. You may have noticed that sometimes this guy will send out some sort of electrical current around it. I think if you take too long, you will get shocked and receive damage. But
Nice try, Rocky.
yeah, I agree. I too am a fan of games with great stories. It's the reason why JRPGs are my favorite genre of video games.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my
That's a
emerald?
good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
Okay. Well, it seems to me that this fight's going pretty smoothly right now.
Here I come. Flip wave. I never lose.
Get away from my emerald.
Well. Yeah, I too am a fan of the fact that they're an ultimate. It was definitely surprising when they were revealed. Whew, first try. Nice. Okay. Time to finish up the the first half of the boss rush. God damn it! All because I got frickin' cock blocked. Wow! I actually did a speedrun double attack.
Shadow.
Neat. I just went for broke. Can't believe that worked out. Neat.
This is Scorpion Troops Hotshot. Enemy movement has been detected. En route to intercept and destroy.
Copy that.
Well, so much for doing swag strats. Gotta love that random double tap for no reason. Seriously, I only tapped the A button once. Why did it do a double? I don't know.
Scorpion Troops Hotshot.
This game's weird.
The enemy is stronger than expected. Request additional support.
I tried to do a speed no. I tried to do an SDJ to try to reach him a bit sooner, but no. Apparently that wasn't happening.
He is too strong.
Wow, that definitely was the roughest hot shot I've had in quite some time. I mean, better than dying to it, but still, that was really rough.
Eggman, you won't get away with this. Close.
Better luck next time, Fox Boy.
Alright, on to the next.
I can't believe I've come this far.
Excuse me.
Just to fail.
Thankfully, when it comes to boss rush, you don't have to replay any of the stages in order to get to them. You just have to fight the bosses. Although it would be kind of interesting if there was like a special time attack mode where you replay the entire game in like one marathon setting. And also fight all the bosses too. Well, you know, something like that did become a reality in Sonic Colors in the form of the Egg Shuttle. Although I suppose the reason why it's not a thing in this game is because the game itself in a casual setting is relatively long.
Not bad, huh? I'm pretty strong, all right.
Next. Back to what I was saying. Considering that the game itself is fairly long in a casual playthrough,
Hedgehog again of all places.
it can take at least about an hour and a half to 2 hours to maybe finish a story.
I think you're the fake
Excluding
hedgehog.
last story, of course.
You're comparing yourself to me?
Perhaps they're just looking out for a player's health. And having the player do a freaking marathon of playing through all the stages along with all the bosses in one sitting is not exactly the best of ideas.
That hurts. No time to hang out with the likes of you.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. I thought I screwed that up for a minute there. But Swag Strats come through again.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my
That's a
emerald?
good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Bring it on, knucklehead.
Emeralds. Give them to me.
I thought I could.
Well, that was stupid.
Hand over those.
Definitely shouldn't have done that, that's for sure. Oh well. No big deal.
Use your rings wisely. Pick up one ring at a time, or else.
I have no choice but to fight now.
Nice. Wow, that was definitely one of the faster fights I've had in quite some time. Definitely interesting to see that that didn't give me too much trouble.
What have you done to Sonic? I'll never forgive you for this.
Wow, gotta love the jetpack sound glitch activating. Also, it was really interesting to see that I was able to finish that first try this time. Pretty sweet. Now then, time to finish up the Dark Story bosses. I say as I nearly fall to my doom. Because cameras. What are those? God damn it. Damn it! Missed again. Don't! Ah, damn it all. All because I missed far too many times.
All right, Shadow. Time for me to finish.
Let's try again.
Beware of Sonic's special attack. To avoid the Sonic wind, use your somersault.
Thanks, Sonic. You actually saved me, you know. Nice. That was pretty close, not gonna lie. To be honest, I was kind of desperate there. But I think as long as you get into the right rhythm, then you'll be able to pound Sonic's back until his spine snaps in two. Now for the frickin' Bio Lizard, aka the best lizard, the most annoying lizard. Ain't that a twist? Where the hell did that come from? One thing I kind of wonder, is there a way to bypass the entire waiting period of Bio Lizard, waiting for it to attack and stuff? Or is that not possible? Honestly, I don't think it is possible. So, just again to reiterate, the whole point of this whole fight is just to be patient. Wait for the attacks to finish. Dodge everything you can. I know, not exactly the most useful advice out there, but even so. Oops. Well, that was disastrous, as well as that. I'm so dead. How am I alive right now? I don't know. But I'll gladly take it. Screw you, game! I knew it. Honestly, I kind of knew that the stupid bio blizzard was going to kill me somehow. Either that or the homing attack was going to completely malfunction or something stupid like that.
The surfaces are designed to absorb attacks. It's invincible. As long as he's equipped with that red light support system, he's invincible.
Screw you, game! I seriously do wonder if there's a way to just bypass the whole waiting for it to attack phase. There probably is, and I just don't know what it is. One thing I will mention here is I'm not 100% sure, but I feel as though the Ancient Light, I don't think that would work too well against the Bio Lizard here. Even during the phase where it summons a bunch of spheres that come and attack you. Hell, I don't think it'll even give you the opportunity to charge one of those up.
There's no time to play games.
See what happens if we can keep this charged up the entire time. This will be interesting to see if this works. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, god damn it, game. Gotta love the bullshit of how the homing attack just refuses to fucking work. You target a ball? Well, guess what? The game's like, nope, you didn't target it.
There's no time to play games.
Keep calm, and everything will be fine. That was definitely a better idea. Just let the momentum of attacking one of those spears just carry you to the top if you can. Why didn't I think of that before?
Get out!
Alright, here we go. Final boss time. Final hazard, here we come. Thanks for the congratulations, though we're not quite done yet. Still got the final boss to go. How did that miss? There we go.
Shadow, let me collect rings. Keep him busy for a while. So where does he get all that power? Are you I'll collect the rings. Now it's up to you, Sonic. Shadow, you need rest. Let me give it a try.
Sonic, we're in danger. You will enter the atmosphere in about 4 minutes.
Here I come, you creep!
There we go.
Alright, this is working. Sonic, how are you doing? We've almost got it. Aim for it. Take that, you creep. Shadow, are you okay? Here I come, you creep!
Nice! First try final hazard. First time in a long time I've ever done that.
I must destroy all the evil the Professor has created.
All done. Boss rush is complete, and thus all 180 emblems are ours. Thank you for the GGs.
Not bad.
Congratulations, you collected all the emblems. A secret stage is unlocked. If we go back to the stage select screen, our final reward is a 3D recreation of a very familiar stage. Welcome to Green Hill Zone. And while you're here, you'll get classic enemies, classic badniks, and just classic sound effects in general. While also maintaining the modern moveset for Sonic Adventure 2. Which is pretty damn sweet. This is also an excellent place to go to gather animals, although at this point it's too little too late. There is an A rank requirement here for this particular stage, but in my honest opinion, it's really not worth your time going for. And it's not necessary.
Here we go.
Going for this particular level's A rank is the hardest A rank you can ever achieve in this game. Honestly, it really is.
Here we go.
One really cool thing about this stage is that, unlike many of the other stages here, this one is non-linear and there are many different ways you can go about completing the stage.
Yes!
There we go. All done. What's our final rank? B.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
If I have to guess, the A rank requirement for this stage is roughly
Decide which stage to go to.
13,000. Even so, getting an A rank for Green Hill Zone is completely unnecessary, as I've actually done that before, and getting the A rank there awards you with absolutely nothing. So,
Who are you going to be?
before we go ahead and wrap this entire playthrough up with a pretty pink bow, let's stop back to the Chow World one last time as we discuss one more thing. As I mentioned earlier, in the black market you can get your hands on some really nice items, and depending on your emblem count, the more emblems you have, the more rare items you'll be able to get your hands on. Again, it's random. Once you obtain all 180 emblems, you'll have a chance to get your hands on some new themes. There are 3 unlockable themes that you can get from the black market, but these themes have less than like a 1% chance of appearing, I'm pretty sure. If not, then the odds of them appearing are extremely slim. And more likely than not, you will not be able to, you will not be able to get your hands on these themes. The 3 unlockable themes are for Omochao, Amy, and finally Maria. Now, our final tally, all 180 emblems within 18 hours, 24 minutes, 42 seconds in-game time. Man, what a journey this has been through technical problems after technical problems. And after playing through this game like 2 to 3 times, technically twice because of data corruption on the GameCube release, I can finally say that Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is finally 100% complete. Minus the Chaos Challenge, because that's not part of the 100% completionist criteria. Just saying. But even so, all 180 emblems are obtained, and the game is G Mother Truckin' G. Oh man, this was truly something else. Now to show off some other extras. In the 360 and PS3, as well as the Steam release for this game, you'll have access to not only this extras menu, which gives you the emblem result and the sound test, which allows you to play any of the game's sound effects as well as the game's music.
Select a song if you like.
And for whatever reason, the disc looks more like a GameCube disc. And this was never changed from re-release to re-release, which is weird if you ask me. So again, you can listen to any of the music and also some sound effects that you've heard throughout the entire game, which is pretty damn awesome if I do say so myself. I'm not sure how many tracks there are in this game, but there is a fairly decent amount, and some of them even have multiple variations. And let's see if we unlocked every single track in the game, which I'm going to say yes. Yes, and diddly-deed, we did. You can even play music from different events as well, though they're not really labeled properly. Yep, that's all the tracks I can tell. There's also a bonus video that you can look at in Xbox 360, PS3, and Steam release of this game. This video showcases not really a behind-the-scenes video of the making of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, but rather more or less a documentary of just Sonic the Hedgehog in general up until that point. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it is. I've only watched it once, but even so. Now, for the How to Play section, as I've mentioned, the 360, PS3, and Steam releases of this game replaces the Omochao voice tutorial with just a simple how to play screen and more or less a visual digital manual. So, this is interesting. It also details some fairly important information, and even gives you a basic mission structure depending on the stage. First mission, same as story. Second mission, collect 100 rings, find the missing Chow, clear within the time limit, and clear hard mode. And of course, this also details some fairly decent information on some abilities that you can get your hands on in the game, which is pretty nice. Also, this tutorial music is a jam. Not the biggest jam out there, but even so. I kind of missed the Omochao tutorial one, which, funny enough, if you're playing this on Steam, there's a mod out there that replaces this whole text-based how-to screen with the Omochao one from the GameCube release. So that's pretty awesome for those who want the original OG experience, if you know what I mean. Well, outside of the Dreamcast release, of course. And of course, here we have some licensing information that nobody really reads. And of course, controls. You can view the controls on how to play the game, which really, it's completely unnecessary unless you're completely new to this game. And of course, settings is just change various settings from the language to the theme, clear two-player battle data. You can save and load data, change vibration setting, and change the audio setting from stereo to mono. Other than that, that's really about it. And there's also the credits, which, if I recall correctly, this credit sequence is just the credits of the HD kind of re-releases of the game. So let's take a look and find out. Yeah, pretty much. And it's just text. So nothing like how it was in the end of the last story. I think this is an entirely different credit sequence altogether. But even so, that concludes the entirety of Sonic Adventure 2. My god, what a journey this has been. As I've mentioned previously, I've had a lot of technical problems just even getting this game up and running and just getting started. The Steam release, which was the initial plan to play through, for whatever reason, I was having freezing issues out the frickin' wazoo. And it froze so frequently that I was like, you know what, screw it, let's switch versions because, you know, I needed a stable version of the game to play. Then, the GameCube release. The most stable version I had, but about 70% of the playthrough in, like just after we finished the game and attained some of the A ranks and emblems and stuff, after about 127 emblems obtained, the Chow Garden data somehow corrupted itself. I tried to fix it by means of basic troubleshooting, and after I thought I restored the data and everything was fine, I tried to leave, and then everything just shat itself completely. It said once again that data wasn't found. So then I tried to take out the memory card, put it back in, still said the same thing, no data found, blah blah blah. So then I just turned the power off, turned it back on again, and then that was when the GameCube memory card completely corrupted itself, losing all save data for not only Sonic Adventure 2, but all save data that was held on the memory card previously. So that was a fun time. Then I had to scramble and figure out, like, which version am I going to try to play next to try to get back to where I was. And at that point, I had two options. Either try to get the Steam release to work, or switch to the Xbox One version after I figured out how to erase the save data that I had on the system. And after doing a quick Google search, I was able to figure this out, and that's the reason why we're playing the 360 version of the game today. So in other words, the 360 version, it may have its problems, yes, but it is the most stable version. Minus a few hiccups, of course, which of course lies in poor audio mixing, even more so than even the Dreamcast release. Occasional freezes, which last for about a second to 2 seconds. And... really, that's about it as far as those kinds of problems are concerned. And the other problems that the game has pretty much stemmed over from the GameCube release as well. Although I think the lighting in Iron Gate is like way too bright in the HD re-releases of the game when it was previously like really dark. So again, they tried to fix Iron Gate by increasing the brightness, but they increased it a bit too far. But there, that, as they say, is that. Really, if you want a definitive version of this game to play, I would say Steam release, followed by the GameCube release. I may have had some bad luck when it came to the Steam release of the game, but that doesn't mean that you may have bad luck either. The experience differs from person to person and from gaming rig to gaming rig or just from computer to computer. There are so many variables when it comes to the PC version that everyone's experiences will vary, depending on the game, the settings they have applied, and whether or not they're using mods, etc., etc. But like I said, that, as they say, is that's the game. So, again, in order to access the save data for the 360 emulation of the game, if you're playing this on Xbox One, just push the two center buttons that are in the middle of the controller that are just under the guide button, scroll down to manage storage, exit the game. Afterwards, go to Saved Games, scroll down to Sonic Adventure 2, and select any and all of your saved data here. Afterwards, just simply push B to exit out and return to the game. Afterwards, it will take a little bit of time to reload your data, and it'll also upload your data to the cloud as well. So be sure to keep this in mind, that your save data on the 360 emulated software on Xbox One or Xbox Series S or X is tied to your Microsoft account, and it's also tied to more or less your actual save data on the console itself. So be sure to keep this in mind. Deleting the data on the storage on the cloud also deletes the storage locally. So in other words, if you want to access that particular game's save data and delete it if you so wish, you can do so very easily. And if you don't happen to own the Battle DLC, the downloadable content icon down below here will be lit up. But if you do own it and have it installed, then the icon vanishes. So that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, folks, that is it. That is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Apologies for all the technical problems that this whole playthrough was, and how it suffered the entire frickin' time. But it was still a fun journey, and thankfully just getting back to this point didn't take anywhere near as long as I was expecting. But even so, I had a great time, and I hope you all enjoyed the playthrough for what it was. Like I said, this has been a very wild ride. And as far as what game I'm going to be playing next, I'll figure this out in due time. For now, though, we're calling it a day here. This is General Snivy with the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Playthrough. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. Next time, it's going to be a brand new adventure. As far as what that's going to be, it's yet to be determined. But keep an eye on my Twitter, and I may drop some hints on what it's going to be. And as far as the mega compilation video for this whole journey to begin with, the work for that begins now. It's going to be fun. Once again, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. See you all later.